Merry Christmas! Dinner was full!
That's good, man.
Oh, it hurts to laugh. That's funny.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yes, Merry
Christmas.
Merry
Merry Christmas
Christmas.
of Eve.
Yeah.
Happy
Eve.
Hanukkah. Happy Festivus. All that good stuff.
Festivus. What's that? Is that
What is that?
is that West Virginia?
You've never watched Seinfeld?
No.
No, I never got
Yeah.
into it.
It's on. Y'all got Netflix. I'll send you the episode and season number.
Oh shit. What's up, Tabor?
Oh, I got plenty of memes for tonight and
Oh, boy.
pinata forms and everything ready to roll. So
Oh boy.
Gosh damn, I feel like I ain't seen nobody in a couple weeks. You know? We ain't
yeah,
seen Chris over the weekend. That was good.
Yep.
dude,
Being that far
since
out of
PR,
town.
since
PRI.
PRI, I've
Oh,
either
my
been
shit
on
here.
the couch or in the bed.
What you doing? What you got going on up there?
Oh,
I
so
don't
messed
see
up pretty bad.
why's my green screen all like that's fucking.
Dude, you not see StreamYard made like a shit ton of changes to everything?
I guess not.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I had to get when I got in today to start getting the stuff ready.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
I was
though,
going through it
guess.
and looking. I was like, it's different. Like they've split up stuff and made it to where it's a little easier.
Oh
Is that
shit.
zero?
Mellow yellow.
Hell no, it ain't zero.
Oh, you ain't.
It
you
ain't
playing.
bad.
Hey, is mellow yellow zero? Is that when the girl's vegan and she squirts you or something?
Right.
Mm.
No
It should be.
shit.
I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking out loud. Oh boy.
What's up, Con, Terry, T-Bone,
Oh shit. I forgot
Joseph.
her.
James? Shit, we got the house is full.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, speaking of Terry,
I've been
I
chatting with
sent that
him.
to Limpy too.
Been chatting with Terry.
I seen all this going off, and I was like, "Oh shit, I'm not even logged in on Facebook."
What's up, Dan? See ya. Alex? What's up, Shad Media? Oh God. Oh fuck, dude, that's funny. Damn.
That's amazing.
Shop truck.
Advanced Auto, 90% off, going out of business. What?
Who is? What is?
Who is
It
what?
said Advanced Auto's going out of business, supposedly 90%
man.
off sales.
Gosh damn, wonder if we can get short box.
Right?
Hey, I don't
I'm
know
gonna head
what
to
I
the
got
bottom of the
going
hill
on.
tomorrow and see what we got.
Fuck. Gary, man. Oh, you ain't late, Gary. We're just now getting started, man. Push Rock Garage.
No
Nah, I
PRI
got-
blue here.
I didn't get it. I just
Just
heard
heard
on Saturday night after we went and ate.
Yeah.
I wasn't feeling too great, but
How'd you feel on Sunday? I mean, when you woke up,
I was still kind of like I was kind of
Shitty?
like I was kind of like I was got my ass whooped a little bit, but wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I think it was just allergies.
I got sick the week before PRI, so like luckily
You
I was already
had it.
taking meds, so like I didn't get sick, thankfully.
Well, yeah, I started doing what do you call it? Emergency shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
You
stuff
drink
works
it,
good.
vitamin D. Jeff said I'm taking 2,000 milligrams a day of vitamin D or whatever, and
Yeah.
that shit that I got is like 50 milligrams, and I was like, man, that'd be like putting a 50 shot on a fucking big block.
No shit.
Fucking ain't fucking
Ain't
disappointing.
doing shit, really. Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Yep. What's up, Brock?
What's going on?
Oh boy.
Dude, I tell you what, a lot of people got fucking sick though, man. I've been hearing
Yeah.
from a lot of people that's ill as fuck. That really got some funk from PRI. Dude, we hand sanitized though quite a bit this year. I don't know if there's any truth in that shit, if that shit works or not. You know, I mean,
No, I
that was a
did.
COVID thing. Obviously, that's where I've never in my life used fucking hand sanitizer before COVID. Ever.
Oh,
Right.
never before COVID.
Never. You know what I mean? But if it worked, I don't know. I mean,
I
hands
can't.
feel
No
cleaner.
bullshit. I did. I used to
Did ya?
keep it in the truck when I was taking a whore bath. If I was ever like stuck out on the job site for
Yeah.
a couple of days. I mean, wipes do so good, but
Yeah.
don't ever clean your hands and then go pee. Let me just tell you that.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, don't ever have your hands wet and grab a hold of the dude.
Boy, I'm telling
Or
you, man.
wipe your ass either.
Burn.
Or.
Not only are you gonna pee all over, but you're gonna pee all over yourself because that motherfucker is gonna be hiding and he's gonna be expressing.
Oh,
Truest statement ever.
Oh yeah.
Everyone at the table's getting cold for Christmas. Yeah.
Might deserve it.
Oh boy.
James was sick on Monday.
No,
Is that
boy.
bigger?
Yep.
Yeah.
You should.
Cousin Strawberry.
Merry Christmas.
Fuck. Oh, fuck, man.
How come, Chris? How come they always choose the chopped off version of you, man? The chopped
I
off
don't
head.
know.
Is that the
Dude,
only one that,
that-
Well, that's
I'm-
the
I'm
only
not-
time.
I'm not-
The only time I was under
not
the
gonna lie.
influence.
You need to tell Pinata Farms, whoever works in their IT department, they got to make it to where we can add the top part of his head.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I got plenty more.
Favorite at the ice cream parlor.
Are you talking about the ice cream parlor at Bradenton?
Yeah, well, no, because we haven't been on since the ice cream parlor. Since PRI.
Oh, that ice cream parlor.
Yeah, there was plenty of vanilla chocolate. I mean, there was even some strawberry.
I don't know, man.
There was some peppermint, definitely.
I can honestly say I wasn't really impressed.
No, I mean it's just a place to chill.
I mean, everybody's all like, "Oh man, this is badass." Blah 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 blah.
Nah, it's just
1.5.
You just had. I mean,
my
you
yeah.
just sit back and
I
have
said-
fun.
yep. I think I give it a 1.75
Yeah, 1.5.
because somebody asked me.
1.5.
Yep,
I don't-
you're right.
Yeah,
It's more just a place to
that's all.
we all chill. We all
Yeah,
get a
I
chance.
mean, it wasn't
to
bad. It
bullshit,
wasn't bad.
but the talent, the place,
I know what they didn't really care for what I was smoking in the smoking room. I guarantee you
that's
that.
fucked up too, man. Because most people, I mean, to be ripping there, like I mean, especially
that's
like
fine.
with pins and shit inside.
Yeah. I'll go out front and smoke it. It ain't no big deal. I'm going to smoke it
Yeah.
somewhere.
Don't smoke it.
Oh yeah, hold on. I think I got. Maybe I got a picture of something.
Brandon Ratliff, you know better than that. Where
I'll
was
send
you
it-
at for the?
I'll send it.
Ice cream parlor.
I'll put it in the group chat. But if somebody wants
Oh
to,
shit!
if somebody wants to post it up, they can.
All right, we'll see if he will.
Oh boy.
Y'all ready for the New Year's party? If you know, you know. No, we are not.
There's no New Year's party.
There is no New Year's party, and that's real shit. So, yeah, Kurt, Brad,
legitimately-
every night.
Might be. I mean,
There's some
I would-
still going.
I say. If
I say, boy.
I say we throw our own if the weather's nice enough.
Well, been looking at that pretty hardcore because but there's still a bunch of people going because these motherfuckers can't get refunded on their Airbnbs. And bro, there's a bunch. I know of over 20 that said they're going and taking cars. They don't give a fuck. They want to do one-on-one races, just single shootouts to get the fuck out.
I mean,
That's a long ways, man. And then if they're not playing,
Well, look at it like this. People, they've been doing it for X amount of years. They've had the same spots for X
The whole
amount of years.
time. The whole time.
And now all of a sudden that it might be in jeopardy. Now you're just now realizing, oh shit, that's a long way to drive just for a maybe.
Yep.
What was you doing before?
Yep.
Right.
That's true. This year they ain't playing. Once they said the feds are coming in, FBI and shit's involved now. Like, man, y'all need to chill. Definitely find a spot. Fuck, there gotta be spots in the swamp. Oh my God.
We don't leave Santa cookies and milk. We leave him Bud Light and a White Claw. Yes, that was a Staten Island Christmas. Okay, slightly different, but
Oh fuck.
That was true too. Don't just drink Bud Light.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
He'll drink whatever. He's a Miller guy. He likes Miller.
Oh, is it Miller? Okay, I knew.
Yeah,
I knew it was something.
Miller Lite or Miller High Life?
Miller.
I
High
think he
Life.
just
They
likes
make
Miller.
High Life.
Yeah, I think he's just a Miller Lite. That's what I was ordering every night. That's when we was going back and forth getting drinks and shit. That's what he was drinking. Hey, they come on as a sponsor. The ice cream parlor.
Oh yeah.
No.
They come over. The manager come over and sat with us, and was like, "Hey, we want to do something for you guys. We know that your all's crew is kind of the main one that talks about all of us." And they had already looked up Jeff. I guess from 30 years ago, they still knew who he was.
Oh boy.
And they was like, "Hey, we'd like
I'm
to."
surprised he's still allowed in there after 30 years ago. To be honest with you.
Oh shit! They said we'd like to sponsor Warner Woods, and Jeff was like, "No shit." He said, "Well, actually, I need a couple things from you guys. Maybe some beer girls, maybe girls to walk out on the track and hold up round 1, round 2, round 3 signs." And they was like, "No problem. Whatever you guys need, we got you. And just make sure you give us shouts out." So then they give us all license plates. And what's cool about the license plates is what they want to do. They got a special award for PRI 2025. If you turn in a time slip with your license plate, the fastest time slip every night of PRI gets something special at the club next year for 2025.
Really?
So I'm taking people's time slips as fast. I'm going to have a stack of them.
When was this? Was this Saturday?
Saturday night, dude.
Oh,
the manager come over 3 times.
Of course, as soon as I fucking went home.
Well, damn. Yep. What do you know? Figure.
Question.
Pretty sure Happy's been.
I used to race down there. That was actually the last race I ever went to with my own car. The problem is, though, man, when it falls on the same weekend as PRI, you kind of got to pick and choose. And PRI is a big business weekend for us, where if we went to No Guts, No Glory, that's more of we'd be down there spectating and gambling, but we have the opportunity to make money at PRI.
It looked like it's kind of fell off a little bit.
It's all G bodies, man. The G body shootouts are big at No Guts, No Glory, which it's always been big. The slower, you're not going to have your Pro 275, the bad dudes in the Pro 275 style shootout, which Gorilla went down there and killed them. I mean, there wasn't nobody even fucking close to Trigger Man this year in the shootout. But it only pays 16 grand. It ain't like it's a huge money shootout, so it's not going to attract the killers. Still an awesome time, not knocking it.
Yeah.
I mean,
what's going on, Sean?
What's up, Sean?
Well, Chris, I guess you're not posting that picture is
Hold on, I didn't get it. Let me see.
I guess in the group chat.
That's
what I said.
I didn't even look at it. Hold on.
I said if you see it in the group chat, I said if somebody will post if they wanted to be seen.
Oh yeah, I got one. Hold on, I got one. Hold on.
I'll post
I got another that you can post at the same time. I snuck one in too. Let me see.
CEO Larry showed out. I think that's the coolest damn thing of that whole deal.
Oh no! Don't show that one. Don't show that one.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy. Oh.
I'll show that one. Where is it? Here it is. This is my angle. I couldn't really catch her, but I caught him.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I got that one.
I found Santa's little helper.
Oh,
It was
yeah?
a good time, just all of us in there just bullshitting, man. That's the biggest thing.
What's the big plans for War in the Woods? Big tire. Shit, I don't know if they have enough.
Yeah, may not.
Put on 28s.
It seems
mean,
like
they were-
all the
they
big tire
were-
guys are switching.
I mean, it was hard to scrounge up what 12 last time.
Yeah. How about the Malibu
Oh.
donk? Oh yeah. Look at him.
Playa.
Hell yeah.
PIMP.
What about the Malibu donk at the Christmas tree
That
race?
thing
Dude, that's
badass.
He's ran pretty good.
That bitch.
Motherfucker,
ran.
man.
He almost fucked around. That pro mod almost fucked around and found out.
Donk got fucked up.
If it did had a oh shit.
How the fuck
Yep.
did that dude not have a parachute on that car?
What's
I
up,
don't know.
Road racing,
motherfucker?
homie.
What up, dog? What up,
Nah,
man?
man, they
What's up, buddy?
get extra links if they ain't got no parachute, man. Come on, what you thinking?
Streetcar. Hey, I bet most of the people there had no idea that car go 770s. So I mean, you gotta think that car
I
was
didn't.
in the probably 4-second car. It
Yep.
probably went 490s.
Yeah.
Easily.
You know what I'm saying? You know, it was a little lazy at back half like a motherfucker being a turbo car. So I mean, it was a little lazy down low, but dude, that
That
bitch
thing
was
ran-
bad.
That thing ran out the back.
You fucking right, it did on 24-inch slick. We passed him going to breakfast, and I said, "I be damn!" And there goes fucking Casper from Memphis. I was like, "That is," and I seen this Christmas tree. He rode all the way from Memphis with the tree on the roof.
Oh shit.
That bitch ratchet strapped.
He did roll
They
in
tried to
like
see if
that.
it'll hold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no shit. I was like, "That is gangster as fuck, man." Yeah, 70s or 770 on them 24s, man, was impressive.
I mean, that's
Very impressive.
moving.
Fuck yeah. What a good time
What's up,
too, man. And so
Jason?
many diverse. What's up, Jay? David Pierce makes me wanna buy a soup kitchen back and put 20.
Ooh,
Man,
dude, that'd be awesome.
I see that world gaining a little more interest because I'm hearing through the grapevine guys building cars with big wheels, and hey, that's cool. I think it's badass. Some 24.
Trevor, if you come with 24s on that damn Fox body, I'm just gonna shake my head.
Hey, they work.
That'd be funny. It'd be different.
What
yeah,
happened
you
to
hit-
Billy's car in the final? Asking for a friend. Chris would be the one that knows and could answer that. I kind of know, but I don't know enough.
Yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, we won't know till Thursday when we start tearing stuff apart and see exactly.
Was it motor or was it drivetrain?
Oh,
No, it had look. We it started leaking oil out of the oil pan on that final when it was backing him up,
Oh.
and they shut him off. And they said,
hey, I seen you all in the pits one time. I looked over and he was backing out of the pits and had a stream. And then you all pushed him back forward. What was leaking then? That was early in the day when it was still daylight.
yeah. So
Can or what?
the transmission, we had cooked the transmission fluid after the fourth pass on testing day when we tested on Thursday.
On Thursday. Gotcha.
So they went and put new fluid in. Well, then the fitting that goes off the transmission that goes into the tunnel went bad. So that fitting went bad. So they had to put a new fitting on it.
Gotcha.
And that fitting actually went bad again on the way when we were leaving after we were going to make that pass. So now it's
What
leaking
the
again.
fuck?
So they're going to redo all the lines and stuff like that. I mean, that line's been in there for who knows how long, a minute.
Was it the hose or the fitting itself?
It's the fitting itself.
What the fuck?
So
That don't make any sense. Yeah, he's got a diaper, Thomas
Yep.
Elliott. I mean, it was filling it up like it was really leaking some oil.
Yep.
It was pretty
We battled-
substantial.
yeah, we battled oil leaks all night. There was a new place that was coming.
Yeah, you said after first round you used a whole case. brake clean, right? Just getting it cleaned back up.
Soak the whole
yeah.
motor. Yep.
Fuck,
Jesus.
man.
Yep.
Nitrous car to the front. Big old Charlie done it. Really didn't know. You know, there was a couple cars on there. Billy being one of them. Bill, I mean, we had discussed it while we were at Disney. We knew a select group, and we had the list, and we were going through it. So we were trying to look the cars up. Obviously, that top sportsman car, we figured was going to fly. That Corvette. I mean, it's a full tilt fucking pro mod, fiberglass body, you know, big inch motor.
Plus that one that, what's his name was in? Cletus was in. Didn't that?
Oh, yeah.
Born sixes, mid
Oh, fuck yeah. Yep. We knew Cletus's no body car would be fast. We knew Billy would be fast. We didn't know what Brent LaSalle was bringing. If he would have brought the snot rocket and went down the track, a lot of people would have been in trouble.
Yep.
Cooper's car ran really good. There was an orange S2000.
I was about to say that S2000 was rolling
that
too.
motherfucker was fast, dude.
And he drove it there with a trailer.
Drove it with the trailer and pulled
That's
out.
the one. He was just on street meet, and it was running 480s, 470s.
That's a bad bitch.
Clockwork. Yeah,
I mean, that's a bad motherfucker, man. Great running car. So I mean, I knew that there was some competition. We were very confident, you know, just all of us guys on like Wednesday and Thursday after we seen the list. You know, Jay was pumped up, but a nitrous motor living to the quarter. That was
several times.
You fucking right, you know. And he'd never done it, had never tried it. It was, and the motor had only been started once before they left the shop. It was brand new. So I mean, they had no idea, you know, if it was going to leak oil.
Was it safe?
Yeah, everything was good. Plugs looked good.
No, I didn't know if they had the soft, safe tune-up in it, timing and shit.
Man, they was still trying to get after it though. You know, to go 208 mile an hour. They was it almost went 170 and eighth. So I mean, they was putting some shit to it. All the truck raffles tomorrow.
Yeah.
Did y'all see Billy chasing camera around the winter circle? I see Bill chasing. I wasn't even paying attention, man. We was partying already and jumping up and down, and man, I'm telling you, that was, you know, like for us as just friends of them, just being down there and being a part of them was probably one of the most amazing things we've ever done. It wasn't about the money, you know. There's very little money involved. Jason and having his kids there and Paxton being there and like everybody as a family really rooting them on and pulling for them all day. Dude, it was amazing. And to see him and Billy both, two fucking 8th mile no prep cars that are always on slicks, get invited and go down there. That shows you this area, you know, it's got some good cars. Was it a little lopsided? I think so. You know, I mean, Billy's car and Jason's car is fast. I mean, was there some other cars?
But it's 8th mile fast. It ain't quarter
8th mile fast. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, nobody knew, you know. Brad was like, I hope it makes it.
What's up, JC?
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, when we went and did that test day on Thursday, you know, like we didn't know if that car was even going to make it to the quarter. Who knows?
Right.
And he's never been in the quarter in that car ever, you know.
Hey, did you all change the gear for the quarter?
Yes.
See, that's what Jason and Brad was nervous of. They put a 3. I don't know if I mean, probably don't matter. They put a 300 gear.
Yeah, they posted that.
Which is like unfucking heard of. If they could keep running that car out with a 300 gear, that motherfucker would run 300 mile an hour. I'm like, it was way off. So they get that figured out. It'll pick up some. I was curious if you guys changed the gear too, because they made a drastic change.
Yeah, the only thing that I think if we would have went back again, we would have left the 28s on it. And
really?
not put 315s on it. Because what happened was with the gear change. Yep, with the gear change and that bigger tire, it ended up making the stator very, very loose in that converter.
loosey goosey. I could hear it.
Yep. So, and that kind of hurt him up top a little bit,
Yep. This motherfucker, man. In the semifinals, Barrett said he looks over at fuck. I'm trying to think of his damn name now, and I'm sure he's even watching. Looked over at him and was like, "Hey, we're taking our shirts off if he wins." And I'd be damn when they went down through there and all that belly come out. I was like, I got to pass on this one. We do a 3-way belly bump down here, and somebody's gonna fall and eat shit. Bobby, fuck, couldn't even think of it. I was with him all damn weekend. Fuck, so I'm gonna stay in my doghouse. I gotta stay in. I lived in the doghouse this weekend. Fuck, man. Oh my god!
Hey, it's just chopped off head again. Yeah. Look, but his ears are on top too. He can hear you twice as good. He can hear you twice as good. Look at that. You got ears there and ears there. Look at that.
School of veritable hell.
Oh.
Oh my god!
That is the most precious thing I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like a deranged Easter bunny. He does too. He looks like a pink nightmare. Are you happy wearing that? Do you want to take it off? Tell the kid to take it off.
All right, you'll only wear it when Aunt Clara visits. Go on and take it off.
Take it off.
Oh my god, that's good.
God almighty.
Did you have fun down there though, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, I did. I mean, I've never been to Florida before, so it was cool.
What was the weather like? Was it cool or was it hot or mild?
Real nice in the day, but it got cool Friday night. It got in the 40s with a breeze. So
That's what
I mean,
it was when I was down there.
It was cool, but it was perfect. You know, I mean, there was no complaints. People was walking around, was like, "Fuck, it's cold." I was like, "Yeah, I ain't got a fucking." I mean, the Floridians were all bundled up and shit. Appreciate it.
We all had freaking shorts on.
It's borrow the doghouse happy. Fuck yeah, man! I looked over and the house was rocking. I said, "I ain't knocking." I'm just gonna let it go. I seen green shoes and slippers hanging out the bottom, so I wasn't gonna mess with it.
Oh boy! If the Raptors is turling up, it's getting humid in there. You heard me?
Right. Yeah, I had a good time. Definitely, it was cool. Looks like we'll be back down there in a month. So,
yeah, same. She just booked that. And then I be damn all these girls. So we got Kenzie, Jason Terrell's wife, Barrett Green's wife, and Jimmy Dale's wife, Mo, all in a group chat. And they all just reserved our rooms, flights, and shit for next Christmas. Disney, Epcot, Hollywood Studios, Christmas tree race. Because they got the invite. Since they won.
Nice.
So we're going back and then going to stay a little longer. Barrett Green, Kenzie Miles is a rule follower. Yeah, she is. Fuck, don't get it started, Barrett. Gosh, damn.
You want to tell them your doghouse story?
Fuck. Got a bunch. Actually, we got a bunch of stories. What got me in the doghouse. So the girls was like, one of the kids had to shit. And they were like, "Hey, we're going to take the kid to the shitter." And all the guys was like, "Okay, we're going to go get in line for Slinky Dog." We were at Hollywood Studio.
Slinky Dog? What the fuck is a Slinky Dog?
It's a roller coaster.
Oh,
it's cool
shit.
as hell. So we were like, and we even told them, "Hey, we're going and getting in line." They're like, "Okay," and walk off. So the girls come out of the bathroom. They're like, "Hey, where y'all at?" I said, "We're in line." Well, by the time they come out, a kid takes 20 minutes to shit. So,
damn, they shit like you.
Yeah, shit like, grown man. So we were probably 300 people in line. So the girls were going to have to cut. And Kenzie was like, I'm not cutting that line. And I was like, you hard-headed motherfucker. We're saving your spot. Come up here and get in line with us. I ain't fucking doing it. And we went back and forth. Finally, I looked over at Jason Terrell. I said, I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. He's like, you're what? I said, I'm leaving. I can't deal with her. I'm leaving. So I left. Started walking. I'm walking out of the park. I'm leaving. I'm going back to the room. Jason comes and gets me. He said, homie, we need to go to the bar. I was like, all right. So we went to the bar. We started on Patron. And about an hour later, everything was good. I got 3 or 4 drinks in me and had a couple pain pills, and I was good to go. And I had to be on pain pills. I ripped my shoulder out. I got to have surgery in 10 days. I tore my fucking rotator cuff. My arm is sitting here right now in the chair, but I can't pick it up. I got to grab it with my left arm and physically pick it up. It's dead. I ripped my rotator cuff in half getting off a ride. So I got to have surgery. It looks like January 6th or January 7th. That's $60. She booked me a flight home, this bitch. He said he's leaving. I'm booking him a flight. And everybody else was like, you won't do it. And I'll be damned. She did. She had me a flight ready to go. Uber to pick me up and everything.
Damn.
She was ready for me to go. But yeah, I'm going to be one arm, man, for 12 weeks.
She got to come in on the opposite side so you can get them titties.
Fucking bath time too. I gotta have bath.
Sponge bath.
Sponge bath. She's got to wipe the ass. She's got to.
I was gonna say she's got to wipe your ass too, doesn't she?
She's got to.
She does that anyway.
It sucks so bad, man. I was getting off Peter Pan at Disney. A long fucking ride.
Somebody clip that, please.
Fuck, man. And I fucking fell and ate shit. And I've already had one rotator cuff replaced. I've already had surgery on my left.
Somebody clip that. Send it to me, please.
Oh shit!
Couldn't wipe your own ass with your good arm. I mean, damn, Steve.
I'm telling you, man. It's a hell. It's a hell, man. Tearing your rotator cuff while you're Peter Pan. Peter Pan fucked you up. You know why Peter Pan flies? You hit your Peter with a pan, you're probably flying too.
Yeah, no shit.
Or break your shit.
Fuck, man, it sucks. So, and I felt it as soon as it did. It felt like you had a handful of spaghetti and you break it when you put it into a pot. That's what it felt like in my shoulder. So I hit it, and we were getting on the next ride, and I whispered to Kenzie, I said, I tore my rotator cuff. Like, it's torn in half. See, I can move from my elbow down, but I can't pick my arm up. I can't use my shoulder. It's ripped.
I can't believe you're getting off Peter Pan and you tore your shoulder, man.
I'm telling you, Michael, it's been fucking happened. So I whispered, I said, I tore my shoulder.
Corey's already looking right now.
And she's like, you're shitting me. And I said, look, don't make a big scene about it. I don't want to ruin anybody's trip. I said, you got any pain pills? She said, yeah, for my back. So I grabbed a couple and we finished the day out. Well, then while we were on the next ride, she called my surgeon. She was already ahead of the game, called for an MRI. Well, then they overheard her. So everybody found out, obviously. And it was a rough couple of days, but like Friday at the racetrack, you probably wouldn't have known anything was wrong with me if I didn't tell you.
Mm-mm.
You know, like it. I had to watch what I did with my right arm, obviously. But by Friday, it was feeling better. Today, I got it injected at the pain clinic, and it's better. I'm not sitting here in pain right now, and no painkillers, no Advil, no nothing. So I can make it a couple of weeks and get it done. I just got to be better for February. It's our first race. Well, at least I got to be able to hold a button. And I told her, I was like, I'll be fine. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Watch me now. Here I go.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh, my God.
All three of them.
Oh, my God. It fucking sucks, man. That sucks.
Now you're making me worry because I've been having to do the same things with my shit, and they said it was just a muscle that's messed up. Now I'm like,
I tore
let's show
mine.
you a second opinion.
Well, you won't know until you get an MRI. So
Yeah, that's
insurance,
kind of what I'm feeling like I need.
insurance denied my MRI. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to the ER and say I fell at the house, hurt my shoulder. They'll give me an MRI instantly. Then insurance has to pay for the motherfucker. There's always loopholes around that shit. You know what I mean?
That's I'm not gonna say I've been thinking the same thing, but
you gotta get it checked out, man.
Yeah.
Is that a simulator?
It's a simulator.
No, it's where he watches porn, Nathan.
Yeah.
He just likes to have it surrounded.
You just gotta grab it by the wheel.
That's the bang bus in the background.
Yeah. That's the surprise bus, more likely. So here, does this smell like chloroform? Here.
No shit. 5,000 plus each MRI. Oh, I know, man. I've just had one. Had one a couple of weeks ago, and that now here something totally different. Fucking falling apart, man.
Telling y'all just laugh at me with my fucking with the Moses fucking shit, and y'all are getting there.
I feel it, homie.
Fucking shit sucks when you get old.
I thought for sure I was eating shit. I thought for sure I was eating shit Thursday at the track.
They're on the sticky.
Up there on that starting line.
That's yeah. That's why I stood next to the wall. Fuck that. That bitch was good. That track was good.
Worry about a little bit of radio prep. Come on now.
Shit, I'm in my dudes. I ain't walking out there. Fuck that. I know better.
I did one of these deals.
Yeah.
Like I was 100% falling.
I got one foot stuck, luckily, and got it out. My left foot was good. No shit, man.
Hold on.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy. There's my girl.
Is this doghouse?
Wouldn't be the Christmas shopping season if the stores were any less hotter than they are. Whew, it is warm in here.
Well, you have your coat on.
Yes. Oh, do I? How did that happen?
Because it's cold out.
Yes. It is. It's a bit nipply out. I mean nippy out. What did I say? Nipple?
I love that part of the movie.
There is a nip in the air, though.
Can I take something out for you?
Man. What's up, Turbo John? Merry Christmas, man.
Going on, John?
What's up, buddy?
Need some golf soft spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't bring my
anything.
I didn't bring my golf shoes with me.
Oh boy.
Happy in a doghouse made me laugh until I almost pissed myself. I be damn. You can't have Charlie Brown without Snoopy.
I just shook my head.
With the doghouse?
They should have got you like the big Snoopy nose and the ears to go with it.
We was going to, and then we just ran out of time. I was going to have Tweety Bird on my head and couldn't find a Tweety Bird.
Merry Christmas, Kevin.
We had fun. Yep. Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas, Kevin.
The most wonderful time of the year.
Christmas is tomorrow.
Bro, it's over with. What we got? 6 days left? No, until the end of the year.
Yeah.
6 days or so? Fuck. We're done.
Oh, Matt, let me see.
Hopefully we make another one. You know, that's you don't have United Healthcare, do you? Happy? They deny 30-40%. No, I don't, man. I don't have United. Doghouse took 12 hours.
Got it.
Oh boy.
We worked. Well, you and Sarah worked your ass off putting that doghouse together.
And tearing it apart.
Oh, fuck. When Jason was clearing Charlie out and Happy and Jimmy Dell were up there banging it with him was awesome. Hey, man, that shit really, like, pumps him up. And, like, we're making eye-to-eye contact. I'm looking through the windshield at Jason when he's doing that. And just to, you know, And if that pumps him up, man, and gets him psyched up for that next pass, hey, whatever we got to do, you know. I got to have surgery. It looks like January 6th. Hey,
Off the side so you can get them titties.
She,
Oh,
she's
boy.
gotta
Well,
do
she does
every
that
bit of
anyway.
Dude, it's fucking rides,
my body.
dude, man. I was getting off Peter Pan. Disney. A long fucking ride.
my body.
Fuck, man. And I fucking fell and ate shit. And I've already had one rotator cuff replaced.
Oh, shit.
It sucks, man.
Oh my lord.
Did you make it to Star Wars? Hell yeah, we did. Star Wars is cool as fuck. I got a bunch of pictures and shit. Kenzie got into it with one of the ride attendants. That was fucking awesome. Oh, it was awesome, dude. Well, we didn't know that they're in like full costume. So there was all of our group. We have 15 of us. And we're in this room and this girl was going over the rules and all this shit. Well, Kenzie said something like being a smart ass. Well, the girl on the ride, she goes, hey, if you think you can do this fucking job better than I can, get your ass over here and do it. And said it just like that. And Kenzie was like, what the fuck did you say? But she was in like full costume. So she's allowed to cuss and like talk shit back. It was funny as fuck. And we were getting on the ride and she's like, I hope you all enjoyed that. Y'all have a good time. So it was cool as fuck, man. Now around kids, obviously they wouldn't, but dude, Star Wars was awesome. Oh my God. What the fuck is that?
Gotta find it first. All right.
Fucking Jimmy or fucking Poland.
That's Forrest Gump.
Jesus.
Good grief of mine.
Jeez. That's facts.
Seriously. Yeah, you ain't shitting. I can't not play basketball for the sake of my life.
No.
No.
Oh boy.
God.
Talk about back surgery. I didn't have back surgery. Are there? Is there something you're not telling me?
No. You know how sedatives are. They make you say the craziest things.
There's a little bastard now.
It was the vibrator that they had to extract it from the patient.
Oh my God.
To look at their parents as a sexual being ever.
Please do not explain. You were totally right. I shouldn't have come down here.
Fuck, man. Chris likes hard white balls with his bat games. I'd be damned. Rise of the Resistance is unreal. I can't remember. We wrote all of them, but I don't remember which one that was. They got these rides now when you're inside a building that's not even on tracks. They're GPS controlled. They're on wheels, and they're all GPS. There's no tracks, no nothing, and there's nobody steering this motherfucker. You get in it, and it fucking takes off.
That's scary.
Dude, it's sick. Like, I wish I could have filmed inside some of these rides. We probably should have.
Oh, they'll let you.
He said he's not about that life.
Where's that at?
I guess he's back home in Canada.
Damn. Ryan Martin versus Kai Kelly, small tire, 10 grand last. Yeah, I watched that.
How about a terrible fucking car count? 8 cars for 10K.
Is that what they had there? What the fuck?
We're at
3 of them were superstars, right?
Yeah.
Had Jason.
Well, 4
Jason in the
technically.
truck?
Cantu. You had Cantu.
Oh, was that at Avondale or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Evadale, however you say it.
Evadale or Avondale or
Kai Kelly, Ryan Martin. Who else?
Cantu.
Who else? I knew those 3 were like bangers, but I couldn't remember anybody else that was like
Todd. I think
was Todd there?
I think Todd was there.
Todd was there.
Was he really?
Kai Kelly, Ryan.
So that's 4 out of the
Cantu.
8. Didn't get any more. Gosh, damn, that's tough, dude.
Hey,
Well,
I just received some. I'll go ahead. I'm sorry.
well when you when you got 4 hitters like that, you know.
Yeah, that'll steer off people.
And you know that track's pretty good down there. It ain't really I guess
No
it's low
prep.
prep. Yeah. Is it on there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, straight from Disneyland, guys. Just got this.
Oh, that's yeah. Telling you.
This is Kenzie when you come out with some bullshit in the
I'm
fucking driver's
fucking
meeting.
telling you, man.
This is
I'm
what
like,
this is what Kindy happens when you drink too much
that's true.
Fireball.
too much Fireball.
Fuck, man. I was like, man, these bitches are gonna fight in here. But luckily, the other girl was a good sport. Kenzie was having fun too. It was fun, man. They was going 4 teams. Damn, no shit.
No. They don't got no 14s.
I don't know. I hadn't heard no numbers yet. I don't believe nothing till I see it.
Just from the videos I seen, if I had to take a bet, just watching tickle fits and stuff, I'd say it was probably
30s and 40s.
I'd say 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Kai was driving Slimer, and it looked good.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta see the shit to believe it, for real. I mean, I need to see
421 against. I need to see the slip.
That's
Got
kind
a
of
fan submission here. Oh boy! Oh,
oh, that's good shit, man.
Right.
That's fucking funny, man.
Oh.
That's good.
Where's the
I
other
mean, it
one
didn't
at?
look like no 20s, but I mean, I could be wrong, but it didn't look like it.
Nope.
Oh shit!
That's what I'm saying. Like Jason and them was flying on radios this weekend. They were going high 30s. To the 8th, extremely high 30s. I seen their slips.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Fuck.
Fucking Maxwell. Maxwell looks fucking pissed all the time.
Dude, he's a thug, man.
We were talking about him today, and we were all like, "They're like, yeah, that Maxwell's dad, whatever his name is," and I was like, "Yeah, Mike," and they're like, "Yeah," and I said, "I think he has Maxwell's dad on the side of his door too."
It's fitting.
TV. Oh shit! First cops, now this. Oh man, I'm be a star, son.
What can you tell us about Drew?
Well, she had the fat ass, son. I mean, it was bang.
How close were you to the victim?
Real close. Until the roofies wore off. Then she woke up talking about pressing charges. So I just pulled my tongue out of her ass and left.
What have been your last words to Drew?
Run, bitch! Run!
It's fucking awesome, man. That's so awesome. 470s, 480s. That track was a handful, Ryan said. Damn.
I just sent the finals vid to Limpy.
Brittany Lynn, tomorrow is me and my fiance's anniversary. Happy anniversary, Brittany. And Merry Christmas to y'all guys.
All right.
I say there's a bunch of anniversaries around Christmas time. I say it's probably a Christmas present. Give out quite a bit.
Have a good Christmas, Dustin.
Is it on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
It was a good race.
It was a real good race.
I don't know who the dude is in the black hat, but he straight dicked the shot.
That's SSR. He's always out there. He's a local dude. Won't nobody tell him shit.
Like,
I'm really curious. I've never been to that track.
it was no. I don't know. I'd have to see a slip that said that was a 420.
Or teens. Teens is fast.
Yeah.
I mean, How many cars? Hell, the only one I know that's ever posted up past that's win a team is Adam.
Yeah,
on that 28 on Mickey 28
on a slick. That's what I'm saying. I mean that's fucking fast. I'm not saying it can't be done, but you got to go way in the upper 180s, 190s probably to do that. I'm not saying he can't, but it's fucking fast. I mean, that's I don't know what that car weighs to, being steel roof, steel quarters, but I bet it's 2,500 to 2,600 pounds, even if it's light. And fuck, that's fast. I've been around this shit a long time. That's fast as fuck for that kind of car. You'd have to have a Pro 275 car, and I don't know if he can run Pro 275 and compete. You know,
I mean, I think in all honesty, that red car could probably go with no problem.
Maybe,
but
that's fucking fast, though. I mean, that's fucking fast. How many of y'all got dick by 1320 at PRI? I think I was the only one that got the shaft. I asked for it, though. I said, "Guy, you got some dick for me?" He said, "Oh, you want a little dick?"
Did you say no? I asked for some dick. I got a little dick.
Shit, I'm still finding them on the Audi.
Dude, that shit's funny, man, because you'll be walking around the show and be looking at something, and all of a sudden on the valve cover, there's a dick. That is funny.
Man, you can't deny that Kyle's had a lot of dicks in his hand before. Just saying, man.
A bunch. A bunch. Guys, give off 1320 vibes. Be happy. Check your phone. Let me see. Let me see.
We're not saying it can't be done, Brandon. It's just
no. It's fast. That's just extremely, extremely fast. Saying it almost can't be done. I don't know. Like we've seen a lot of unbelievable shit, but I'm also a seer to believer. Like when I see a time slip or somebody like the boards, I believe it then.
God, don't get the no time versus time shown shit started.
Man, this shit's fucking.
No, you know what? That shit's fucking stupid. Honestly, like, I thought it was cool this weekend. I mean, it was nice that, like, for once that they were showing times. I mean, obviously we ain't used to that. And it's crazy to think that, you know, there's a lot of people out there that really have no idea like how fast any of these cars actually are.
No.
Like Charlie, like they would have never, or Billy's car, they would have never known in a million years that car would have won that would have ran like a 6 at any point in the quarter.
What up, Dom?
Oh, look.
He's back on Canadian Connection.
Look, like, what's he like 156p or something? What?
Yeah.
56K call. You suck.
Yeah. It ain't even 256. It's like half of, was that 128K?
It's like when I had my first Android.
KPI.
It'll catch up.
That's Maxwell's dad.
Yep, Floyd, you're right on that. A lot of the no prep guys lie, and I agree with that. I've seen that happen a lot. Kai and Ryan are doing another race this weekend coming up in Atmore. I seen that, Outlaw. Yeah. I just now seen that, and I wouldn't actually mind riding down there, honestly.
And it's just, and I think it's a wrong time of year to be doing races. To be honest with you,
and I agree.
Especially that kind of money. I mean, unless you just got money to throw away.
Yeah,
you know. Right. I mean, you seen that video that they didn't have very many spectators.
No,
you know, I didn't pay attention to that because I was on and off
I mean,
What did it look like? Not
Harley, I mean,
oh fuck.
but it's
Like-
this time of year too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Christmas time, people.
Fuck yeah.
like
Yeah.
from an eye guess, I would say 500 to 600 look like.
I didn't even look
If
that
that.
much,
That's counting racers, everybody, which ain't much on that.
Everybody on property.
Which that was a reschedule race, which I hated for them because I know they had a decent little date beforehand. But
I like that. Nick. Hey, Nick gave me some. His wife gave me some.
Oh, that's what
fudge.
you was eating when we were sitting in
Yeah.
the booth.
And I was like,
I wanted to try a piece. Then
What
I
has got in it?
right.
I'm
He's
just
like, no, there's nothing in it. I was like, okay, good deal.
I like how you reworded that because I seen what you were first going to say, and then you stopped yourself.
I was like,
I
I want
wanted
to fucking crawl out of this motherfucker, or do I want to walk out of it?
right. No shit. I wanted to try some. They had a lot of spectators. The parking lot was packed. Huh. Might have to rent one of the police speed signs to show your speed and having it to finish line my next race. We have no boards, but I think it'd be cool. And man, it could be. I don't know. Before we was talking about something, spectators and shit, before I think about it. So before I just seen another flyer where racers and crew are $45 and spectators are $20.
Really?
That's what they do here.
Where?
Boy,
I don't get
In Toronto, it's 50 or $60 for the driver, and then the crew's $30 or something, and then spectators is 20. It's more to be the driver and the.
I don't understand that.
I'm not.
When the driver's the one putting the show on.
Yeah, we're free.
No, I never understood it either. That's
You're
just
free to
how-
get in at our races.
I seen
Now,
that
if you're a
again.
bracket
and I was
racer,
like,
you're going to get charged double.
yeah.
I'm kidding, people. I joke. I joke.
But I seen a flyer saying that again. I was like, man, I don't know.
I know
Like,
there's a race that's talking about it's supposed to be the biggest no prep race and blah blah. I mean that guy's charging everything, but he's also at a car count. We're paying X amount at 32 cars and at 20 cars and then he's charging get in and then VIP parking.
Parking.
I was like,
you know, that flyer you're talking about may be the same one that I seen that the racers pay more than spectators.
Yeah.
And I bet if you pull that flyer up, we don't have to show it, but I think that is the same exact flyer I seen last night. That the prices are different, and I just didn't think that was right. I don't know.
There's quite a few places where the racers pay more than the spectators.
Yeah, and that may be a thing. I don't know.
We're gonna get Mike caught up
right.
real fast, just right here, like instantly. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Fucking right, buddy. Man, I was getting off Peter Pan at Disney. A long fucking ride, buddy. Fucking ride, buddy. Man, I was getting off Peter Pan at Disney. A long fucking ride, buddy. I tore my fucking rotator cuff, Mike. I tore my right fucking shoulder completely fucking in half. Got to have surgery and the whole shit. Getting off Peter Pan.
Riding a ride? Come on.
Fucking A, dude.
He was getting off Peter Pan.
I fucking.
You must have really been working that meet.
I was working.
He was getting Peter Pan off. He was getting off Peter Pan and he blew his shoulder.
No, but
out.
legit, did you fall? How do you tear your shoulder?
Man, I had little man, Jason Terrell's kid in my left hand, so I was worried about him. And the ride has a step about 10 inches to get out of, and it's got a conveyor belt. It never stops. So you get off the ride, get onto a conveyor belt, keep it moving. Well, I never picked my feet up, man, and I caught that
and it
step,
wiped you out?
and I went to eat shit while I caught myself on the ride. with my right arm, and I had him in my left arm. And as soon as I caught myself,
Your shoulder?
it ripped in half, my rotator cuff. And I've already did one, my left one.
Surgery?
I have surgery like January 6th or 7th, as soon as my surgeon gets back in town.
Oh, fuck. That's brutal, dude.
It's brutal. I don't think Corey's going to do it, but there is going to be a Clock On Nationals this year, no prep.
I would love to. Don't get me wrong, but
That's where Beater
where
Bomb's
we do
doing his race, right?
we do factor in legitimate no time guys,
No-time
so
guys.
I want to.
I
I
get
keep
it,
it
too.
like that for them.
I get it.
I got a question on that whole thing with times and stuff. Don't you think that's going to kind of defeat a lot of people mentally when they see what they're competing against?
Yes.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not good for small tire, but it's great for extreme street.
Thank you.
I'm going to try it just one time.
I don't want to expose how slow we actually are. Fuck.
Oh.
Why you got to do that?
I am
I'm
going to
telling
try
you.
it one, but I think it's just going to be for the elite.
I mean, I see how it's
Oh,
cool
man.
for spectators, but it's going to just kill the racers. Who
Oh,
are
what
like,
the fuck?
gotta have it.
Oh, what the hell? What's going on here?
Y'all don't supposed to show that shit, man. Every once in a while, I'm a nice guy.
Hey, you got to do what
She
you got
goes,
to do.
she goes, since you was down there.
Yeah. Fucking bitch. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going to try
some
it
people-
once.
Some people will be motivated, but I think you're going to get the reverse effect from most.
Yeah, it's definitely going to keep the slower guys out, but when buy-in's $1,000, that's going to keep the slower guys out in the first place.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You know what I mean? I think the whole deal behind what I'm working on it's a pretty solid plan.
I mean, yeah, if you're talking about the elite, it'll be great for spectators. I mean, it'll probably blow their mind what some of these guys are running.
I think so.
But
And
if
the guys-
you do it,
Yep. The guys that have sent me a message that want to be a part of it, they are I would say the elite. They're in the top group of no prep.
Mhm.
You know, really no radio guys have reached out or nothing.
Thanks,
It's all
Mike.
been no prep guys.
does it not feel like we're starting to lean back towards front of track racing? Every year there's something going
More and more.
Because
where it
everybody needs a fucking participation award, or everybody needs fucking to say, oh, I spent $100 on entry fee and X amount of money to get there. I need at least I finished. I got knocked out in the second round. I should get something.
I got 8th place. I need something.
Yeah, I need at least my buy-in back.
Yeah, I don't know. It just seems weird.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Last thing my buddy said, tell them I'll meet you at home. Don't worry about me.
Fuck me.
Hey, while we were at PRI, I kept getting messages from Billy. Apparently, they were having their own little PRI at Florida this weekend.
Oh shit.
Where'd y'all go, Mike? Did y'all go to that social experiment or whatever?
Oh fuck yeah. We went to the backyard. Yeah, where we went, where I took you with
Yeah.
all those.
Oh,
Buddy,
hell
that
yeah.
place pops off on a Saturday night, I'll tell you. Totally different atmosphere.
Oh,
Really?
Oh yeah. It wasn't like when we went, it was lame, like not lame, but tame. We just went to eat. Saturday nights they got a DJ there and it just fucking pops off. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. When we drove by that one time, it looked busy. We went on what did we go on a Sunday?
Yeah, we went Sunday to eat. We weren't really
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Saturday
Yeah.
night's the time to go. It was
And-
crammed in there too.
Damn.
They have a DJ and all this shit. It's pretty
That's pretty cool. It's like a building, and then all around it, it's like got a bar and shit inside of it, and all around it, it's got food trucks where you want to have.
I bet they was jamming then.
Yeah, it's a really
Right
cool
on.
layout because outside they got like games, like because it's warm in Florida at night, they got like cornhole and shit outside, darts, and it's like an indoor outdoor.
Did you say Pornhub?
Cornhole.
Oh, corno. I was like, that ain't no bang bus went up that far.
Just try it.
Normally they're in Miami, they don't come across.
And some creamer and shit.
Hey,
I'm not wearing a life jacket, but it is a vest because it's fucking cold as shit here now. I cannot wait to go back down south. I'll tell you.
Is Maxwell wanting his hoodie on the entire time?
Yeah, Maxwell hates the snow. He goes outside and walks around like a deer with fucking, like he's
Poor
walking
guy.
on lava.
Corley wearing like a life jacket.
Turbo John, I see you're in here. Did you try and get in the Christmas tree race? I think you would have been a good pick on that surface to come down there.
I have a question. Do you win money there? I didn't know if they pay anything
Yes.
or if it's just for. Oh, they do.
Yep.
It wasn't much though, was it?
No.
No, I think it's more for the cloud of winning the Christmas tree race. I think it's more of just like a Christmas.
It is. And
The trophy's cool.
the trophy was cool. I think it was more of I mean, what's
tell you
crazy
what,
though is
they made
they
some
sold that
fucking bank.
motherfucker out, man. And I know how
They
many
made some
tickets they
fucking bank.
sold because they stopped at a certain ticket count. And rumor had it the ticket count was 10,000 spectators, and they sold the fuck out. What'd you hear, Chris? 6,000?
16,000?
15.
See, I heard 10. I didn't know, but that motherfucker was standing room only, and you can attest for that. And this is no bullshit. And I pay attention to this shit. When Cletus got beat in the semifinals, half the crowd left.
Everybody was out of there.
Half. So if there was
yeah.
10,000 or 15,000, 5,000 or 7,500 people left.
We
Oh, yeah.
literally
100%.
was pulling Billy back, and I mean there was a fucking
A traffic jam.
traffic jam coming down the return
Yes,
road
sir.
because all those people were walking past. And it's funny because Tanner said that he goes, Cletus just got beat. Everybody's leaving.
Unfucking real. And after first round, so we'd already run 16 races, 32 cars, in the class. After first round, we looked at the line to get in, and I bet there was 1,500 people still standing in line to get in that place. They said it took 3 hours to get in with traffic. It was 3 hours to get in that track, man. I mean,
Yeah,
it was
Cletus is like a dog
unreal.
down there in Florida. He is the guy.
It was wild to see and to be like, we would pass him, you know what I mean? His pits were up front and we would walk by and shit. And we yelled at each other a couple times, hollered at each other and shit. But the amount of people just standing there willing to sniff his fart was unreal, man. I mean, the following that man has accumulated is unreal.
Look at
But
any
I-
video it drops. Within the first day, it gets like 7 million views.
Yep. But I honestly think he is very it's humbling for him too. Like he made a video today, man. He was thanking everybody and like he was really sincere about it. I felt like, I mean, it even seemed like in his video, he never imagined, I bet 8 years ago, I mean, he never imagined seeing himself where he is now. You know what I mean? I mean, the man's buying private jets and helicopters and fucking anything he wants. He never imagined this life. He fell into the right thing. You can't knock the motherfucker for the hustle he's got. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he figured it out. He's killing it. He's on top of the game, man. Like him or don't like him, he's a bad motherfucker, dude. I mean,
He got into YouTube in the right time.
you fucking right, he did. His
That's
merch, he
Yeah,
sells
everything.
the shit out of it. That warehouse is plumb fucking full to the ceiling of merch over at
Oh, yeah.
his private shop where they work at, where Jack Stay and Jimmy and all them work. The shop across the street is plumb to the fucking ceiling with merch.
Did you
Hundreds
see the line?
of thousands of shirts, probably.
Did you see the line to his merch line at one point in that night?
It was
before the race started?
unreal. And I hadn't even seen him yet. He was either in the trailer or not even there yet, not even on grounds. Like the line to buy his merch, I bet that man did 50 grand in merch, man. And I ain't bullshitting you. I know what merch sells for. I know, what you can do in a day. I bet he sold 50 grand. And even if I don't know if he got a chop or if them guys do it all there to track. I don't know how that works. But at 10,000 or 15,000 people, y'all know the kind of money that brought in.
Yeah, but Tim, the track money is nothing. It's all YouTube. That YouTube
It's all
like you
YouTube.
said, if you get
Yeah.
7 million views on one video every week, you know how much money you're making at that point?
I couldn't imagine.
Enough
the man-
that you don't got to worry about.
And then on top of that, the man's making money or he's having this event at the track. You look over at the Freedom Factory, there's a fucking
Full
line going
to get into the Christmas tree
lights.
lights. It was packed.
Hey, it's a smart
was-
dude.
He's smart, man. I mean, no, that's why I say love him or hate him. Like, you can't knock that dude, man. And actually, around us, he was cool as fuck. Like, Cletus was actually a cool motherfucker, man. And joking, and then he was serious too. Like, the dude's got his shit together. And when he looked over at Jason, I was standing right there, and he said, "Man, you guys are coming back next year." Like, dude, that's huge to them guys because that could really excel them.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's a lot of eyes.
As soon as Jack Stan Jimmy's video come out of him driving the car Thursday night, Jason and them's YouTube jumped up 1,000 subscribers. Today, I think they've already moved up another 2,000. They're almost going to hit 50,000 in the next day or so. Their YouTube should go from 50,000 to 100,000 within a couple of weeks. Corey can tell you right now what 50,000 to 100,000 will do to a small YouTube channel. That will blow you the fuck up, man. You know what I mean? And like, that is huge for Jason and them to go down there and win that.
Look what Cletus did for Steve Morris when he started his channel.
And Stevie Jackson.
Yeah,
just did Stevie Jackson last week. He started with 40,000. He's over 120 now in a week.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, they always say that there is somebody out there that can excel you to the next level on YouTube, and he's one of them. I mean, I know a lot of people want to do it on their own and say they earned it the hard way and work their ass off and do it. But without somebody giving you a thumbs up, it's tough to get to that 100,000, 200,000. I mean, to some people, it's impossible.
I'm waiting to see
everything in life
pop up in the back of Cletus's helicopter or something.
It's probably gonna happen. Motherfucker gonna be hanging on from a rope. But I mean, it's crazy though what that man can do. Like, I see a comment from Tyler. Jack Stan seems like a good dude. Awesome fucking guy. Dude. Like, them guys are actually now. Jack Stan is a racer. Now, I know he's Cletus's partner and is on every video and helps him film and talks and does all that. But Jack Stan's a talented fucking dude. And for Jason to allow him to get in that car, and Brad, the whole 10 Soldier team, to let him drive it, never been in that car a day in his life, they had a lot of trust in that man. I'm telling you that now. A lot.
Oh, sure.
And he got in that motherfucker and wheeled it Thursday. You know, he made 3 or 4 laps. We were at Disney, and Jason was like, put somebody in the car. Whoever you all think it's safe that can fit in it, put them in there. And then that Dr. Tunamal, what's his name? Nick or Nate? Nate, I think is his real name.
Yep.
Dr. Tunamal. He made his YouTube video, and instantly we went and looked at Jason's, and he messaged me, and he's like, bro, this shit went through the roof, man. That was pretty cool to see Jack Stan in the seat. He's a driver. I'm telling you, Turbo John, the dude's legit. Like, he done his thing, man. You know, I mean, that guy's got plenty of experience in an ultra street car. He's drove the El Camino. I mean, the dude's drove some shit in his life, and he's fresh. He was honored to get in that car and drive it, and he done a good job, man. Now, Cletus, I don't know if y'all have never seen him in person. He is as really tall as everybody thinks he is. That motherfucker was 3 foot taller than Jason. He couldn't have fit in Charlie Brown. Jack Stan Jimmy's a tall dude too, though. He's big. I was looking up at him. I bet he's 6'2", probably 6'3", maybe.
Yeah,
he's a good sized dude too. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Yeah, that looks like what you would buy from a store. Should have been. Look at all this floor space. So much aerobics in here. So many activities.
Oh my god, dude.
Class. It's making my head spin. How many activities we can do? Play Army Man. Yeah. This is how we do it. Hey, I never asked you. Yeah. You like guacamole?
Oh fuck, man.
That's a good movie.
We all mentions besides them. John, you're right, man. They're big dudes, man. I didn't realize it. But all of Cletus's guys were really cool. The dude that does all the welding that used to work at CJ Race Cars, that's got the little Ford Ranger, cool ass dude. The other dude that works on all the engines and shit. And man, that's some dude. He had that stacker loaded up with them 3 cars in fucking 10 minutes. They had that shit loaded up and was gone.
Yep.
Like, I mean, they got a crew, man. They got their shit together. I know on TV they look like a joke and they joke around and cut up, act goofy. A lot of people think they're goofy. They got their shit together though. They got a good fucking crew of a legitimate race team. They ain't no punks, man. Like they really ain't. Did y'all get to talk to Mr. Sam? Yes, we did. And
he rolled in his 2JZ SC300 on a drag pack.
I don't call many grown men cute, but that's the cutest old man I've ever seen before. I think of my fucking life, man. I mean, for real, cool as fuck, great dude. What Josh say? Be on the lookout for Jack Stanton's 240. No prepping next year. Don't be surprised. I bet, man. I'd like to see him at some of Mike's events. You know, I mean, Mike's going to be the no prep guy in the South, and
they're always invited. I've sent them invites before, but I just didn't think they about that life.
Well, what's crazy, Mike, is I talked a lot about you this weekend because a lot of guys were talking no prep in Florida, and I was like, hey, y'all know to reach out to Mike Corley. Like, he is the man down here. I just kept saying it. And there was other guys. I don't think we can keep up on radios. I think we're going to try the no prep, but there's not much going on. I said, hey, holler at Sinister. It's Mike Corley. He's putting the stuff together down here. He's doing a jam up job. You guys want places to race? Get a hold of him. I ain't bullshit. I bet there was 12, 13, 14 guys, you know, and they're legitimate racers. I knew them from other shit. And I mean, there's dudes. I really think, man, you're going to be in a hot spot for it. And I think it's going to be growing, man. I think you know that too, though. You see it coming.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of guys switching over. Well, they see now that it's not. See, the problem with no prep in the beginning, when we started down there, was everyone thinks no prep is just people balling up their cars, and I mean, North versus South didn't help that look at all.
Yeah,
but
it kind of added to the legitimacy.
Right.
For the most part, I mean, considering how many events we've had, we've barely had any incidents. You know what I mean? I've seen more incidents on a prep track.
Yes, right.
So, I think now with people starting to, I think in the beginning, it had a horrible persona about it because people didn't understand how to make their cars go down a track. Like they couldn't fathom not having that fly paper there to make it work. But now people have figured it out. Like even the guys I see at Immokalee, the locals, there were guys I remember 4 years ago that couldn't go down that track if it wasn't sprayed 3 times. And now at our no preps, they're like top contenders because they figured it out.
Yep. 5 minutes after being on no prep, hey Siri, get me directions back to Bradenton.
Hey, there's still some guys like that. They can't get down. Like they don't want to because
they don't want to.
Yeah. They tell me they're like, oh, that shit's too slow. I want to do 1 teen 60 foots and all
and
this
shit. Fine.
And I get all that.
Yep. That's fine. It's not for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to go and do testing tunes and stuff, that's cool. But they're not fast enough to radial race.
Yep.
So they're just stuck in this testing tune world all the time where they're always chasing that extra 10th here or there.
Yep. Or once in a while enter in no time so nobody really knows how slow they are.
Yeah. And they'll do that, but I keep telling them, and they've seen it too. They come to our races and they're like, holy shit, I can be competitive. I just need to make some changes and work at it. So we've slowly been dragging people over. Like our counts have gotten bigger and bigger every month because people are just, they tell their friends, hey man, that was a lot of fun this weekend. And nothing's like heads up racing like that. So
you're going to have more, man. I mean, I'm telling you, the amount of people that was interested in seeing it and then seeing his car like as easy as Billy making the switch and Charlie Brown making the switch. Everybody knows those are 2 legitimate no prep cars that's been down a lot of crazy surfaces, but then he'll strap slicks on and go to like King of the South and strap the radio on this weekend to head to Florida. They're diverse cars, and with some tuning, these guys seen like, well, fuck, man, I could probably make my car do that shit too on a slick. Yeah, you can, but you got to.
Well, even at North versus South, there were all those people flying all over the track, and they couldn't make it down. And then Billy came with his Nova and made a clean A to B.
Yep.
And I was like, that's how you do it. Like it's pretty simple. You just because they're like, nobody can go down this track. It's fucking horrible. We can't do it. This and that. I'm like, yes, you can. You just need to spend a little time and get some knowledge on how suspension works and stuff, and you'll make it down. It's no problem.
Yep.
Don't come out here looking for a 1-teen 60-foot on that surface because it's not going to happen.
Not gonna happen.
Once you adjust your mindset to what's feasible, it's a lot easier.
Yep. John Monroe, I see your comment. You're going to see Daddy Dave on Smalls in 2025. That is true. He said I've seen where he said he's putting his No Prep King car on Smalls, and I bet people, if they travel to certain slick tire events this year, they're probably going to see him.
I've seen Daddy
when
Dave
or where, but he's coming.
In New York, all the no preps I've seen, like just lingering around, kind of taking.
Fuck,
in
he was
the
at Dig or
vibe.
Die.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
You guys.
He's I say we're going to see him at a few events this year that we're known to be going to, and I say there's going to be a few of them dudes.
Oh, I don't see why they wouldn't. That's where they started. It's like a full circle now.
Yep.
On a few of my King of the South posts, I've seen some interesting posts, and I'm like,
yeah.
Yep.
Yep. I love it. I love it. That circle of dudes, and Mike, you just hit it on the head. They're making full circle in another direction where other guys are actually leaving our circle and going radio racing. These guys are taking the bigs off and coming back to actually the world that we're all in. So people think that like we're losing people because they're going and doing some other type of racing. I think we're gaining just as many. You know what I mean? Like, I really think the no prep world and slick tire racing is going to be fucking as big this year as it has been any year.
I think so too. I think a lot more
Certain
people
places.
are getting into it. I've noticed a lot of guys who normally don't do this stuff are now changing suspensions, and because fun. I mean,
yeah,
that's the simple answer. It's just a lot of fun. Win or lose, heads up racing like that on a sketchy surface is just fun. I find it fun. I mean.
Yep.
Maybe not for everybody, but I think on the backside, there's still hope for the little guys who don't have cards and stuff like that. And on the front side, we go for fun. I mean, we set personal bests. We may not win anything, but still fun. To, once in a while, you take out a killer and you're like, holy shit, you know.
Yep.
The stars.
But there's still, there's some of those front sides over you're a killer. It's all surface dictated. KD, you're a killer there. You know, I mean, there's just those certain front side surfaces that I really think people's going to be like, man, we can go to this and have a chance. There's going to be certain backsides. You got Dig or Die. You got Knoxville. You know, you've got some of the popular tracks like that are tough.
There are still a lot of backsides. I think even Dig or Die this past event was anyone's race. I mean, that was a shit show there.
It was.
I don't think anybody was prepared for that kind of, I guess, surface with that weather factor. And I think that helped equalize it for a lot of people.
It did. And will make them people want to come back.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's the thing about it. That's the good thing. Tube chassis cars and daily for 2025. Sounds good to me, Junior. I seen Floyd with the tube front ends. Floyd, where the tube front end touch you wrong, man? Damn. That don't make no difference in True Street. Come on.
Speaking of backsides, I possibly working on another virgin backside track that's never been done before.
Really?
In July. Yep.
Damn.
Never been done.
No shit.
How far is it from KD?
Probably about 4 hours.
North. Gotcha.
It'd be cool if you could stack those one after another, ideally.
Yep. To keep people in the area, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's a hell of a drive to go back and forth.
Yeah, it'll be a 2-day deal. It'll be a front side and there'll be a backside deal.
It'd be fun.
Yeah,
see
we got one of
those on date.
We got one of those coming up in November next year. Front side or backside Friday, front side Saturday. New track, new venue.
Fucking A, dude.
We locked the deal in. It'll be a little easier for northern people, so it'll be cool.
Hell yeah. Mike, you doing any upgrades to your truck for 2025?
Yeah, we pulled the motor out. It's actually the motor's done, which makes me, I don't want to say sad. That sounds bad. But I'm a racer. As soon as I hear the motor's done, I want to fly back to Florida and put that fucker in. So now I'm itching.
Yeah.
It's better when they tell me it's not ready. So then at least I can sit back and relax. So yeah,
So
we
you
took it out. Motor looked great. We're just
I
putting
was going to
bearings
say,
on
you
it.
didn't need much then if it's ready
No.
to go, right? Just to freshen up.
Freshened up. Bearings, rings. We put the new heads on it. Made some adjustments with the cam and stuff. So hopefully get a little more power out of it this year.
So when you change the head, you put change valve springs and all
Everything.
that
We
shit. So
changed
top
everything.
end's fresh.
Yeah, the top end's all brand new and different. So
Fuck yeah, dude.
we got to keep up with the Joneses. Everyone's getting faster every year, so we got to do something.
Yeah, I understand. Those heads
Now
will make
it'll
a
just
difference.
be converter stuff. Converter things, I think, are my biggest nemesis right now. So I got to keep working on that. We make more than enough power. It's just finding the right combination in converter now.
I preach that, man. You know, I talk about that.
I
I'm
think
sure I'll
that's
get it
huge,
out.
honestly.
That is
I
the biggest thing.
I agree with you 100% because you can make fucking 4,000 horsepower. It doesn't matter if your converter's
don't
not set
fucking
up
matter.
right for it. It don't matter. And I think
Yep.
that's something, the last piece of our puzzle that we need to deal with because the suspension's been good, motor's good. Now it's just finding the right combination of converter to make it do what I want it to do.
Yep, I agree. Alvin, I see your comment there. How many of y'all are coming to Leakesville, Mississippi in February? I think it'll be good. Last year was good. Mike's race is the same weekend, so I
Yeah,
know he'll have
exactly.
a good turnout for North versus South. But Leakesville draws that area crowd in New Orleans area and Arkansas area, like Scott Taylor, Bear Trap, all those guys were there last year. I wouldn't be too doubtful. Guy Kelly, that type of group of people will be there to run that front side. I mean, that was after the guys went what they did there last year. The front side of that track's very deceiving. It's fast, but the backside is fucking shit. I think it's worse than Dig or Die. It's bad. It's about like Orlando.
Then yeah, it's bad.
It's a totally different group of cars. Them guys won't even think about going on the backside. So, I mean, it's a totally different group.
Yeah, I think in February those two races are going to both be big this year.
They will be.
I think we have the two biggest races for February. So
yes,
it just depends where people want to go, right? That's all.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree, man.
I'll be in Florida with Mike.
and I want to be down there. I'd love to. I wish they worked.
It sucks every
worked
time I
to-
try to book a
I
different
know.
weekend, but it's
I get
just
it.
how both our tracks have things scheduled, and those are the only available dates we have. So
Yep.
I
get
hated
it.
doing that to Justin because he did book it first, but it was the same weekend we did last year. It's just we're stuck with that weekend. I can't do anything about it. So maybe next
Right.
year, different venue, we'll do something different. But for this year, like I said, I think there's more than enough cars for both events. That it
There
won't really
is.
matter. Just
There
sucks
is.
for like guys like you, me, who wanted to be at both. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Happy did you show Sarah that tattoo? Oh fuck! I've been seeing pictures.
I
of
seen
Bones.
that. I seen
Yeah.
that.
Yep. I don't know if I did or not, Junior. I need to.
What's on the back? The hood? As the wing?
Yeah, that's that wing deal.
No, but it looks like the hood. Looks like they put the hood on the
Fuck.
back as a wig.
There's no
Those guys
telling,
are
man.
wild.
Them guys.
Yeah.
Those guys are wild.
Michael McCoy. I hear the nitrous cars are slow. That's what I keep hearing too. It may just be. No, I think that's the trunk lid just laying back there, isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Looked like a hood, like it had a V in the middle.
Well, I mean, that is the wing up here.
Is it that red thing?
Yeah, that's the wing up
The
tall. No,
aluminum.
the silver thing, way up high at the top of the flag.
Yeah,
See,
right
on
I
the
was
above
red
looking at
thing,
the red
I
thing
think
in
that's
the
the
back
trunk.
there.
Yeah, that's above the turbos is the wing.
Yep.
Big wings and rear mounts. 2025.
I think we're gonna see more of that. Just trying to think of what else we'll see. I mean, shit, a lot of people's trying a lot of shit. I think we're going to see some funky type shit, though.
But you know what's kind of fucked up with all that stuff? All these things, big wings, this, that, and then the other thing, and you look at a lot of the cars that win, they don't have any of that.
Yep.
So I don't know if it's more for YouTube or like the I don't know, fuck around factor.
I'm late taking my nightly bath. Corey, you're muted.
Are you getting a sponge bath?
Hey, he's been taking one now. I'm going to tell on him. He said he's been taking baths nightly for the last 3 weeks. I said, you boozy SOB.
Well, hey, at least his old lady ain't wiping his ass for him. Just saying.
Jason, why did you leave Happy alone with Peter Pan?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No shit.
And does when Peter swung and hit you with that pan?
Oh, he got me. He got me. Damn it, man. I tell you what, spending a week with them guys and everybody, man, we had a great time. We done talked about the weekend, Jay. Talked about the car and Charlie. And we're just on here kind of bullshit now, man.
Yeah, play that clip since Jason's in here now.
I'm telling you right now. When is that? I'm telling you right now.
The shortened one, yeah.
Helium and tire makes the car lighter. Car goes faster. I got to pay for another Disney trip and pay for a new shoulder. Oh shit, man!
Is that already workers' comp?
Workman's comp, man. I was on work hours.
That was part of the team. Oh God!
Good ride, somebody. Man, I was getting off Peter Pan at Disney. Dude, y'all fell out on that. Fucking ride, somebody. Man,
I'll lose my shit right here.
At Disney.
Yeah.
A long fucking ride. Somebody. Fucking ride. Be damn.
Getting off on Peter Pan.
And we had a good time though.
You know, I busted my ass a couple weeks ago. It was about 3 weeks ago. I went to step over Poopy and he moved and I fucking busted my ass and my fucking elbow is still fucking sore as a motherfucker.
I'm telling you.
But I come down like right on it. I'd rather I took the fall than stepping on him. And
I don't understand.
Now I'm thinking about
contacted the lawyer. As soon as he overheard I was hurt, he kind of looked at me. He said, "Hey, I think it's time we can get those 2 959s we've been wanting."
Yeah, I would have laid there for fucking till Care Flight came and got me. I'm just saying now,
right?
I gotta see where they're coming from.
I was like, "Damn," you know, and a lot of people see Jimmy Dale as one way too, and goofy, and you know, I mean, he kind of makes himself out like sometimes like he don't have a clue. But like this week, we hung out with Tom, you know, like at the park and stuff, and man, he's a different person. Like when he's not filming for YouTube or you know at an event and having to. I'm not going to say be somebody he's really not, but
that's when he's Jimmy Dale.
Dude, there's another person there, man. And no shit. Like, dude, we had a blast. And him and his son, man, like have a great time. Billy is a cool ass kid, man. Like him and Pac-Man, like hit it off. Jimmy Dale is actually, dude, oh yeah, that's what I was about to say. And Jason said it. He is a great father, man. Like looking out for all the kids. I'm telling you right now, dude, Tom is a different person than Jimmy Dale. You know, I don't know if I should even be saying that, like calling him out kind of, but dude, he was a really, really good dude and enjoyable to be around. Like we had a great time. Mo, great woman. Like his old lady, is awesome. Her and Kenzie and all the girls and Tara, dude, they had a freaking blast together. I mean, it was just, and I don't even care who it was. If you're not just a full on blown weirdo where we couldn't even be around you, like we had, if there was another couple that wanted to come, dude, we had a ball. I mean, an absolute ball. Having Jason's 3 kids there was great. Tom had, his kid. We had Pac-Man. They had their little Pac-Man and was having fun together, and adults had fun together. Like, Happy would be like that dude on Friday. On the store.
Speak.
We can settle out of court. Yeah. No shit, man. No shit. But yeah, I mean, it was. Jimmy is a talented. I mean, he's smart, obviously, but Tom is a different person, actually. And I mean, we had a great time, good time.
Cool.
We stayed at different places, but I think this next year we're gonna stay closer together and stuff, man. And Mo should have given Sarah some of her ass.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Good time. Chris Lane is a weird motherfucker, and you still hang out with him. Man, he could come to Disney with us. He'd be all right. No, I'm saying some weird motherfucker. We've hung out with some weird motherfuckers. Real weird.
There's some weird people out there.
There is some weird people out there, man. But met a lot of cool people at the race this weekend. I'm sure you did too, didn't you, Chris?
Yeah.
A lot of people just coming up around the pits and shit, man.
Did y'all get to meet Ralph?
I never seen him.
No.
Didn't either.
Never seen him,
Lippy
man. I
did.
actually looked for him.
Lippy
I did. I
always
was
meets
looking
Ralph.
for him.
I met him at Orlando backside.
Yeah, I remember seeing them pictures. Rockstar put on a show, went on stage, off stage. Man, that's for real. Like it was a different person, man. Really, really cool. That was a good time.
Yeah.
Keep it up. We can draw Sarah out. But what some considered weird, others consider. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I always want to say I'm normal, but I don't know. I may be a weird motherfucker too.
You want truth? You may lie to you.
I ain't fucking normal. I can tell you that right now.
I'm sure there's some people, like all the guys that's into sports and then other shit, they probably look at all of us and it's like, man, them fucking dudes, like, what are they thinking? All they talk about is cars and food. That's normal though to us.
I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Yeah, that's my people. So anybody thinks like that's cool.
It's like I'm glad Pat's here because I can talk to somebody like tomorrow.
Right.
And I'm just I'm the outlaw. I'm the outcast.
Sure. Yeah, in our like a lot of people probably think we're weird.
And when I go over to my stepmom's house, I'm really weird. I'm really the outcast. Of course, if I brought Mike over there, he'd get along because they're all Mopar people,
Oh God.
Them guys, they don't know if they're coming or
different
going.
wolf pack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't know if they're coming or going,
Different
but they still
breed.
got the fastest stockist in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, always.
Yeah.
And usually in the
Mopar
garage.
people are, yeah.
The Mopar guys, man. I'm just
Weird motherfuckers. What do you want?
What you swigging on? Something to keep you warm? What is that?
What is that?
Maple whiskey.
Maple whiskey.
It's fucking hot or cold. Hot. I'm getting hot now, but
What's the temperature there?
100%.
the other night it was minus 18 Fahrenheit.
Ugh.
What is that in degrees?
That's what it is. Minus 18 Fahrenheit.
What? Is that what our weather is?
Yes.
Peter Pan done fucking fucked him up, man.
Fuck, man.
That's why I gave it to you in your language.
Dude, that's cold as fuck.
You know, zero. You know where Celsius and where does Celsius and Fahrenheit reach the same?
It's got to be pretty close to that because if it goes minus Fahrenheit, it's less Celsius. If I looked correctly,
I know they meet up somewhere. I just don't know where.
Weird.
Where it's at.
Yeah, they do meet somewhere, and then it goes into the minuses.
Yeah,
it's cold enough that you try to whip your dick out to piss, and it won't come out.
Damn.
The fucking Maxwell fucking did his little jingle juice get stuck before it made it out.
Damn.
Maxwell the other day took a shit on the deck, like 2 feet from the door. I'm like, bro, you got to go at least into the yard. He was like, I got to get this out of me and get right back in the house.
Fuck that.
Shit, there's been times I get to the back porch or I get on the back door and there's a fucking turd right by the back door. And I'm like, yeah, I already know. He won't. If it's raining, he ain't going out there.
No, that's how they are.
I don't shit on the steps. Fuck yeah. Peter Pan, fuck you up, happy. Fuck.
It did, man.
Shit.
0 Celsius is 32 degrees. Yeah, but I'm talking, I know they meet somewhere.
Yeah, water freezes
like,
at 0.
I think it's like minus 40 or something like that.
I believe it.
Here, let me just add this.
Either way, it was fucking cold.
Yeah. How long you been home?
Celsius.
For 5 days.
Yeah, like you was flying out when I was flying in, right?
Yeah, I was going the wrong way when you were coming the right way.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Look at that, minus 40. Celsius and Fahrenheit meet at minus 40 degrees, meaning minus 40 degrees Celsius is the same as minus 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn.
So minus 40.
And both of them will freeze your fucking nuts off.
Yeah.
Well,
can you imagine putting your dinger to the light pole on that?
Oh, definitely not.
You ain't missing the cold weather in Florida. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, how was it when y'all went over to the beach?
It was chilly.
Was it cool?
I mean,
yeah, Florida's cold this year.
It was very, very windy. I mean, I had shorts on and I was fine, but I had a hoodie. So,
yeah.
And we ended up playing. We did that, and then we played some basketball a little bit. And I mean, I was cold by the time we were done.
Is that the first time you seen the ocean?
Yes.
No shit.
Really? Which beach did you go to?
Which side?
Was you all around Sarasota?
Is it east side or west side?
Must have been west side. I doubt they ran across to the east.
We went
Myers side or Bradenton
we
side?
went Bradenton side. We were on what the fuck's
the Gulf.
Yeah, west
side. It was a Gulf then.
Anna Marie.
Oh, dude, that's beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's nice there.
That's really pretty.
Went across Anna Marie. Seen all the stuff, the damage and stuff like that still from the hurricane.
Man, you ought to see that place in the summer, dude. It's really, really nice area. Real nice. Once they get it rebuilt too, man.
Yeah,
it's pretty over there.
I can see Happy doing this for some reason. I don't know.
So cold, you have to shove your thumb up your ass, scream alligator. Yeah, no shit, man. I hate having to pull my balls down to pee over top of them.
I'm telling you, man. Sometimes they just.
But I've been there before.
The ladies walk by and she goes, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I'm fucking shitting." She's like, "Why are your balls up on your leg?" I said, "What the fuck do you think?"
Oh fuck, man. Y'all think the next 5 is for the Cletus race or should be?
Oh, he hadn't announced everybody yet?
No, I think some of us know it, but
yeah, I do.
I don't think anything's going to be said until he makes a press conference.
I don't think the all-wheel drive cars have a chance against any of the people.
Hell no. Did you see them out testing the other night and everybody thought that was the fucking fastest
Yeah.
shit they've seen since John Force? It looked good. Don't get me
Who
wrong.
was testing what?
It wasn't
Manual and
enough.
them.
Oh, manual.
Wasn't enough.
They're about to
Man,
get a rude
Here, I'm
awakening.
gonna send it. Let me find it. I'll put it in the group and we can post it.
No, Paul. We
they put it
we-
on Facebook.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't remember who
we got home.
shared it though.
We got home this morning. I've only had 2 hours of sleep.
Hell yeah.
Chris,
Damn,
you guys
dog.
coming back in January?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll be there the end of January.
Oh, you guys aren't gonna. The speed is. Fuck off, Dylan. You guys aren't coming until the end of January because we got the race on the 18th.
Ah, fuck. Let
Wait,
me
which
see,
one's that?
man, because I may be able to come in early, but I'm supposed to fly in on the 23rd. But I may come on down, man, and just chill, and then
Yeah,
go out and
Alex
meet
is,
everybody.
Alex is flagging that one.
That's the one. Which one's that?
Mockley, front side.
Oh well, then I don't know
Oh,
because
this is Nathan testing.
Yeah,
it has to. Well, so like right now, as it sits is we're coming down for U.S. Street Nationals.
Okay.
I sent another one too. I think.
Is this not it?
Hold on.
Just message me after, Chris. Let me know if you guys want to come down the 18th.
Yeah.
We're doing the front
Yeah,
side
he
if
was
he wants to come earlier.
And then
Yeah.
hold on, I got another one.
Yeah, because sick week is the following week after that.
Yeah, I know.
That's
That's
what-
why I was
it's a-
saying if you came a little bit early, you could get in quick race.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
show both of them, Lippy.
All right. I was like,
Then-
damn, am I not? showing
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because the Nova would be you could do the Nova on that and then go to U.S. Street.
I mean, this pass looks good, but
That ain't.
but
Why this motherfucker got bow and arrow?
Yeah.
What do you think? He's Cupid or something? Or what?
I guess the next pass looks
I think the
solid,
bow and arrow.
but
I think the bow and arrow went faster than the truck did.
Oh.
man, people's giving them a lot of credit. I don't know. Maybe
Did you
I'm
did
wrong.
you look at that Surface Happy this weekend? Did you make it down to the back end?
Fuck no.
Look at that wing. Woo!
It's gonna be fast though.
Oh, with that wing? For sure.
Well, yeah, of course that's gonna be fast. Look at all the rubber.
Yeah, that surface is way better than the backside that they
Oh
just
shit!
that they
Yeah.
just ran right there. Just saying,
Yeah.
but you know, oh
I
boy,
didn't see Rouse T-Bone.
oh boy.
Yeah, no shit. Fuck. I don't know. A lot of people think got a lot of I don't know. Hopefully they want to bet. That's all I can say. Hopefully the all-wheel drive guys stick together and want to bet some money.
What's up, Alex?
Kind of torn on the race. I don't know.
What's up, Alex?
Torn.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of. I want to say that the rear wheel drive guys are gonna.
Shit.
You got Happy's kind of torn up when you said that.
Shit.
Mhm.
Man,
Hey,
ain't
Happy,
no
do you-
fucking way.
Do you think they will win a race?
I think a couple will.
I think they'll win 2 out of their 16. If they get lucky, they may win 3. It's damn near going to be a clean sweep first round.
I think
I
so,
heard
too.
rumors that they're going to try and keep them split for 2 rounds instead of just 1. They're going to try and keep them split up. I said, fuck, y'all ain't going to have 1 whole half. Second round? What the fuck are you talking about? It's going to be bad. I said, fuck, y'all gonna give them all by runs or what?
We tried to do that one time. I think they were filming, and it was Oklahoma versus Texas. And we're gonna try to split up. I think we had one guy left at the end of the first night.
Oh my god.
I mean, shit. Some of them. I mean, I don't know. I think it's gonna be bad. I may be wrong, but
yeah. Keyboard. I went down there and checked it out briefly on Thursday when we were there.
Kind of what I said, huh? Kind of in between.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen worse, but
and the rear wheel drive guys that got that shit figured out are gonna boogie.
Oh yeah, 100%. The only thing is that
sure wouldn't be testing on fucking concrete if we go out there.
Hell no. If you do that,
go to your return road people at tracks and then test out there.
Yep.
I think my idea of wrapping tires in saran wrap is going to work out just fine.
You going dirt tracking?
Damn right.
You better. It'll work.
I mean, he's going to have to.
Is there a rule against that?
Nope.
Aren't they dry burnouts there too? No water, no nothing. Just fucking let her eat. Yeah,
them tires are gonna be soft as fuck when they do that burnout.
Yep. Really just need to clean them.
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do a big
I
burnout.
literally drive up there with those saran wrap on those tires. Fucking take them off, do the burnout.
You can hit it one quick time and be done. I don't even know if I'd pass the starting line.
Yep.
They'll figure it out. It won't take them long.
Are they allowing butthurt cars and shit?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
really fucked.
That was a stipulation.
Yep.
Correct, right? Happy?
Yep. If it was all going to be 28s and not allow 29.5s on the rear wheel drive cars, then the 28s also got butthurt bars and external weight.
Yep.
If they had to be up, that was the stipulation. If a truck can be on 428s and a rear wheel can't be on 29.5, the 28s get to have weight.
Yeah, they're
and wings and everything else. So the guys that understand a butthurt bar, which obviously we know there's a couple, and the guys that run a lot of external weight. I'm telling you right now, Denver and them got that box on the back of fucking Patches. That motherfucker works. That square box that he puts on the back of that car, that bitch works. It's fast.
Limpy, I'm going to have to attend this with you as your personal rolling machine. So
there's going to be a couple of us in the car with him. You heard? We're rolling in, man.
Because I'm flying in, I think, to Fort Myers.
Wednesday.
I'm flying again to Fort Myers again.
I can give you a rip up there then if you need a ride up. You just let me know.
There's going to be a couple of us. I'm going to fly in too. We'll
I'll get Terry. I'll get Terry to set you up again, get everything in order so that you're covered.
Yep.
I think I'm going to learn how to roll.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I've been a cone guy for, since cones are so much easier. But when you gotta roll,
you gotta roll.
Yeah.
Unless you got your assistant with you, then you're okay.
Yeah. And then I'm like, I fucking can't roll. Mike.
Tailgate filled with concrete works too. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I don't think the all-wheel drive is going to have an advantage, man. I don't think many of them's going to be under 4,000 pounds. The power's got to go through a transfer case, which kills it. Them guys are putting down 35%, 40% of what they make. They have a better opportunity of breaking shit. Some of them will.
I think some of them will. I mean, I know Manuel.
They're slick.
They got them lined out, but they say that them trainees only last so long.
That's what I'm saying. In transfer cases and axles and all the things that go against the all-wheel drive guys, something always happens to those guys. So making it 5 rounds is tough. It's tough, especially for the guys that make big power with an all-wheel drive.
Yeah, a lot of people think because it's all-wheel drive, you can just mash the pedal and it'll go. It doesn't work
No.
like that.
Fuck no.
We struggled with that with the Jeep forever. It was fucking all over the place because, especially with the blower and nitrous, it was just too much too quickly. So everything had to be fucking coordinated to work accordingly.
Waylon Pierce, El Kukui, Cody Folsom, Sexy Red, F Street Race, Grudge Race. Last 4+ times against Manual Midnight Performance guys and won them all. That's what I'm saying. It's already been proven, you know, but every track's different. Every surface is different. The one thing that the all-wheel drive guys do have is they've already been there.
Yep.
So that is a leg up. Is it enough? I don't think so, and I'm willing to bet. So I'm hoping we can get a side pot 20,000-30,000 between the rear wheel drive and all wheel drive. Like, and everybody I've talked to that's on the list already wants to gamble. What if I told you that you were so distracted that you read the top line wrong? What I have told you, gosh, damn, what an ass. Holy shit. Oh, shit. Someone say they went 50s last time. That's what they said.
No, they said no. They said they went 30s too, didn't they?
Yeah, there was draggy shown. Supposedly, Miss Misery is still around. Nick Butler, he still got it. I mean, he still got that truck. Still together.
I think it's supposed to go back out for lights out.
That's who I borrowed tools from and was honing my block in the pits last time I raced. Kenzie went to his house, and he gave us all the tools, man, to put my motor back together.
Oh boy. Or if I should say that. Wonder if is Jeff. Oh, Jeff's not back yet, though, is he?
I think they're just touching down.
I didn't think they were coming back until like I thought you said 7 days or 8 nights and 7 days or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
Anyway.
he may still be gone. Oh fuck! There he is, man.
Oh my gosh, it's even blue.
Hold on, Junior. I gotta get to my messages.
Me.
I don't even know how to find.
I can't do that. I can't do this. There we go.
My cell phone.
Way. That guy.
That's how I know I got a message because, you know, there's nobody that can rock a goat like I can. Unless, you know, you're eating their balls like Chris does.
Fuck. Hey, Ralph, I see your comment on that VW. That was cool as fuck, man. Actually watching that.
Talking about the green one.
That's cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
Pulled up and did a front wheel drive burnout with one engine, then pulled up and done a rear wheel drive burnout with the other engine. Twin engine, front and rear drive. Pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
And it was fast.
You got to see it? You got to see it?
Oh, yeah. It was cool.
We
man.
had to make a special announcement for that guy at the no prep. So anyone he was beside to let him know, listen, this guy's going to do a front wheel drive burnout, a rear wheel drive burnout. So just wait till he gets to the rear for you to do your burnout.
Yeah. It was cool.
It is cool.
It was neat as fuck.
Different for sure.
Yeah, I think it was cool.
Oh, fuck.
Christ. Never going to live that down.
I'm telling you, you know what? Chris don't mind it just as long as their head's caught in the fence. He'll get a hold of it.
What is it? You got to put their back legs in your boots.
Yeah, then they can't get away.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck.
You get up to a corner and they push back. Or you
get them to a ledge.
Yeah, get them to the wall or the ledge, and they'll push back. You'll get some strange.
Fuck, man. Hey, did y'all see the Whitaker's camper across the street caught on fire, burnt to the ground? Where the uncle's living.
I don't know. Corey didn't give us an update.
Shit just fucking happened, man. Like 2 or 3 days ago. He flew in and interviewed him, but right across the street, there was a camper there. Some bitch burned all the way to the fucking ground.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. They don't know how. They were all over at the trailer at Ray's house eating dinner, and the one across the street. Yeah. He was doing that today, pointing at the fire. Yeah. Chanel's barking at the TV every time he'd go. Chanel.
And what's Louis going like? What the fuck going on?
Yeah, he's looking at her like, "What the fuck?
Do I need a bark too?"
Fuck, man.
I saw
Shifter Gripper live on TikTok, and she said she misses Limpy. Well, fuck, tell her, hey, we need, check out the simulator we got going on over here. Oh shit, there it is. GoFundMe.com. Help the Whitakers rebuild after the fire. I bet they do. I mean, last time, man, a lot of people feel sorry for. I mean, fuck, I feel sorry for them too. Gosh damn, man, I ain't never seen that many blue eyes in one family. One blue left, one blue right, one blue up,
one blue down.
That's a whole family of blue eyes.
That's the West Virginia thing or Virginia thing.
Motherfucker.
You know, they got their family tree looks like a telephone pole.
Betty come out of the trailer today, man. She had a whole beard. I was like, fuck. I mean, damn it, man. Oh Lord, y'all talking about my neighbors? Houston, there's shit all day
your neighbors?
Who lives closer to him?
He does.
Really?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That sucked, man. This shit's gone, dude.
Did soft white underbelly? Did they come out?
Yeah, he flew out. They said it just happened like 2 days ago. Like it.
You remember the last time I think they had an update is when a girl was trying to get money,
steal that money for the funeral.
Funeral, yeah.
And the one that she said died, her dad, that's who was living over there, and her. She was the one living in the fire, or where the fire happened. The one that was trying to steal the money, and her dad that can't hear good. He always puts his hand like up to his ear. Always got a big dip in. But that's whose family actually lost their camper. Yeah. Poor guys. They got a new camper. They had a new one sitting by the trailer today. It was like a 1968 pink. Looked like a little single bed type deal. They had her setting up. Why do y'all know so much about these people? We watch them. They're on YouTube. Look them up. The Whitakers.
Yeah. Well, Corey and Houston live down the street from him.
It's Corey's neighbors. So we try and keep up with everything they got going on in that area.
It's all Houston. They're about 15 minutes away from each other off of 77.
Matthew, go check it out, man. We'll give Soft White Underbelly a shout out. That's the YouTube channel. And he goes and visits the Whitakers a couple times a year. It's the most inbred family in the United States. Yeah.
One of them thinks they're a dog.
Fuck. And then what's her name? Betty's sister. The one with the real blue eyes. She was sitting on the porch today. Poor fucking people, man. He said, "You sure look pretty in that shirt." She went, It's crazy, man. Virginia's for lovers, but they on keeping it.
It definitely must be a Virginia thing.
Yeah.
Speaking of Virginia thing,
that's all I'm leaving. And that's all I'm leaving at that.
That was good, Con. That was a good one.
You make me laugh.
Oh my God. Oh my god.
You.
So soft.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fuck Chris laughing at
In
that.
Kentucky, the place where the blue people fuck, I don't know. I can't keep up with that shit.
No, they blew around the corner.
Oh shit. Alex Wagner. Oh boy, they're real. Yeah, look them up. The Whitakers on YouTube. First cowgirl's illegal in Virginia. Can't turn your back on family. Gosh damn.
I heard. Is it true in Virginia that
West Virginia
or West Virginia?
Yeah,
is what you call a West Virginia virgin, a girl that can run faster than her brother.
Her brother.
Damn, is this true?
What?
Well, that's where they invented the toothbrush.
No, there's people from Kentucky that were blue.
I heard about that shit. It was like some type of shit they got from the water or some shit. Some type of water wherever they was from.
I'll put it in the group chat.
The blue people are from Alabama. Maybe they got blue people everywhere.
Oh shit.
That's what we're talking about. That's where they're getting this from.
Oh, I thought you said Virginia.
No, somebody said play the SRC video from OKC race. I said, yeah. I said that's where they're getting the goat balls from.
Yeah,
I told that story.
Yeah,
a couple weeks ago.
John,
check out the whites.
The
oh yeah,
whites.
I watched this
good
shit.
Lord.
Oh yeah, I was hip on that. I think that shit though is like one of them wise tales type shit.
You can tell that that's real right there because that picture could not be altered.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's got to be real.
I've heard of that shit. Like, just kind of like, what's that? Yeah, wise tale type shit. Or what's the other word for it when there's stories in your hometown? Yeah, there's another word too.
I better watch out. That goat man's going to get you. And there's a
Yeah.
goat man. There's
That
a goat
shit like
man
that.
everywhere.
There's a goat man everywhere. One lives 2 miles from me.
Yeah, there's a goat man here. There's a goat man here too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Urban
myth.
Man.
Urban,
Yeah,
that's
urban.
it. Urban myth.
Yeah, we do legitimately have Mothman though.
Now, is that real?
Urban legends, yeah. Urban legends, yeah. That's
urban legend. That's exactly
that. And the old girl that died on prom night and gets picked up and walking on the streets. And, you know,
Dude, there's a whole museum and
Candyman in the
dedicated
restaurant.
to Mothman right there. All off that exit I stay when I come up to
God dang, you scared the shit out of me.
Yeah,
Really?
it's the way it's the way. Yeah, we take that to go to Southside. They have a statue in the middle of town.
So that's really real.
Yes.
Yeah, all that shit's legitimately real.
Huh.
Scared me, girl.
I thought you were talking to Richard.
No, Patrick's dog's here, Luna, and we were talking about all that shit like that, and I happened to turn and look, and she's a wolf.
Oh shit!
And I turn around and she's like right there, and I was like, God dang,
damn,
scared the fucking shit out of me.
Nah, man, if you go to Point Pleasant, like they have Mothman Day, everything. Like it's huge up there, like that shit.
Huh.
They got a big old statue in the middle of town.
Where's this at?
Point Pleasant, West Virginia, right about 55 minutes, an hour from KD.
Oh,
I like check that shit out for real.
I passed through. Well, I was gonna say I passed right through town when I come to Southside.
We have a museum too for the goat man. Happy, it's in the park by the bridge over here by my house, Matthew. I know we have a trestle down the street from me, about 2 miles. And they say
Is that the one
that's
that where you come into town? What's that town called? Where we used to go get your vapes. You come around like by the O'Reillys, and you come in and.
Oh yeah, in J-Town.
Yeah.
It's headed the other way. I need to take you over there by it, man. It's right down the street actually, but it's a big train trestle, and they say he lives up underneath of it, and they say people seen him, and like it's haunted, and you don't walk across it. A bunch of people's fell off and died, which I do know that's true. But I mean,
y'all have y'all heard of the Screaming Bridge one too?
No.
It's like
happy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's in town.
Dude, there ain't no fucking way.
That's Jeepers. Is that Jeepers Creepers?
That's the Mothman.
It's the Mothman.
Close enough for me.
There ain't no way.
Hold up, I'm gonna send. And this was the legitimate picture that was taken or some shit before the bridge collapsed.
Yep.
See, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I believe some shit, but I gotta see it to believe it.
That's what they say. That guy right there floating over the top's Mothman.
I say that's a big tourist attraction.
That's gonna be my goal since we're off for a week. The next time we come on, I gotta find somebody that knows some shit about Mothman and bring them on. I want to prove this shit since it's right there beside racetracks we go to.
I'm gonna check it out on YouTube.
Oh boy,
We've got a bridge by my house called Crybaby Bridge. I went there and I saw some shit that I cannot explain. Now, see, I believe it. If you've really seen some shit, I believe it coming from somebody that tells a story like that.
Well, that's like we've got oh god.
Oh fuck, man! This is family reunion.
Jesus Christ!
I'll be damn! I seen you in that shirt.
If you ever see me in a WVU shirt, shoot me.
Oh fuck, man!
Well, it's like he's saying that. Like, we've got Lake Shawnee amusement park, the abandoned amusement park that's like 20 minutes from my house, 25 minutes. I've been over there at night, dude. That's some legitimate shit.
Yeah. No, I do believe in that shit. Like, I believe that there's certain, I believe in haunted shit. And I've personally 100% seen a ghost. I've seen it. And my buddy Birdman was at my house where I used to live, and he's seen it. Well, I didn't say nothing to him. And he said about 2 or 3 minutes later, I wish he was in here, dude, because I'd actually get him on here. He said, Happy, did you see that? And I said, I did. I wasn't going to say nothing unless you've seen it. And he said, was that woman standing in the front of your kitchen in a white dress? And I said, yeah. I said, did it look like a prom dress or a wedding dress? He said, it did. He said, I seen her clear as day, dude. And I said, I'm telling you, I seen it too. And she walked off going to where Paxton stays now. I don't even tell the story around Paxton, but there was a woman that killed herself in that house, in that bedroom before we moved in. And me and him both seen it at the same time. Now, I had seen it previously, but I never told anybody besides my ex, that I lived with there. And she's like, I've heard some stuff in the house that was unexplainable, but I witnessed it. I seen it myself. And I don't believe that shit until I see it. And it was plain as day, man. She was beautiful. Blonde-haired woman in a white dress standing there looking at us. Every time you yawn, a ghost puts his dick in your mouth. Man.
Fucker would say that.
I'm covering my mouth from now on out. Is that why they tell you cover your mouth?
I mean, there's a bunch of shit that.
Oh fuck!
I've seen shit at night traveling, and then you think you see something on the side of the road, like a person or something. You're like, what the hell? And you go and look, and it's not there. I'm like,
yeah.
So I told that story about my friend Sandy flying on Delta and seeing those UFOs. Something unexplainable. Well, now, have you all noticed that it seems like the last 2 weeks on the news, that's all we've been hearing about is these lights in the skies and these drones and all
I thought
shit,
the
and they
same
can't explain it.
thing.
Hey, something's fucking going on, dude. And now videos are showing up.
Well, it's just
Some of them
what is it? What is it distracting us from?
I know.
They keep saying it's Amazon testing delivery drones, and I'm like,
bro, some of these motherfuckers are so high they can't do what drones can,
No.
unless they've got drones out there that we have never seen. But these motherfuckers are moving 10 and 20 miles in a blink of an eye.
Yep.
They're so fucking fast, and they're so high.
Mm-hmm.
And they're moving this
cars,
dude, and they are moving big, like 20 and 30 miles with a snap of a finger, a blink.
Chris, what's the inside line with that, with the conspiracy world?
There's nothing. That's the crazy part. I mean, it seems like it's happening everywhere. I mean, it's now finally here in Ohio because
scary, dude.
Wright Patterson's been on lockdown the last 2 weeks for the same activity. And they actually released flight-to-flight communication between air traffic control from there to somebody else, saying that we had an unknown, whatever you want to fucking call it, in the sector, that ground troops are dealing with it. That's what they said. So I don't know. It's weird. I it's funny is when you said that, I thought the exact same thing.
I hadn't heard nothing about UFOs or any of that shit until Sandy called me and told me. Now I believe, like I said, I believe anything she tells me. She was nervous wreck. You know what I mean? Like, she's seen something in the sky, and when somebody like that tells you that, and she's actually scared to do her job and fly an airplane, that's her life, is flying those airplanes. Well, when she's physically scared to do it because she can't explain what she's seen, I fucking believe that shit. Well, then the next day I turn the news on and they're talking about shit, people seeing this shit in the sky, and then it more and more shit and more and more shit. And now every time I turn it on national news, they're talking about it. There's something fucking going on.
Has she said anything more about that?
She did her interview with the people that wanted to get in contact with her, and they're way up in the government. So yeah, she hasn't really said much to me, but they took her story and they listened to her, and she actually had some. Can we show Sandy's videos? I'd rather not, just because how they were taken.
Because she was supposed to have her phone, with her line and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's crazy. I mean, and you can clear as day seen it, and they are at the same level as she is, and she's at 35,000 feet. And there's one that goes from 35,000 feet to 60,000 feet in a split second, and then disappears, and then reappears at 35,000 feet in front of her, about 20 miles in front of her. And then all of a sudden it'll be about 300 miles in front of her, and then be back at 30. It does shit that a drone can't do. It does shit that airplanes can't do. Because when you're in the sky, I didn't know this, but having a friend as a legitimate pilot and an Air Force, ex-Air Force pilot and everything, you can see hundreds of miles in front of you, and you can pick up red and green, which every flying object has to have red and green. Well, you can clearly see red and green 300 miles, which is insane to think that. But you can see it when you're that high. Well, these fucking things were bright white. They would get big, they would get small, but there was one big one with three small ones flying around it in a circle. It gives me goosebumps talking about it because the shit's real. I fucking seen it. She can't make her phone, do this shit or have this shit on it. Like, it's fucking scary, man. Really
Yeah,
is.
Dustin, they did say something about that, but that wasn't actually. They've been pretty quiet about it. But that's one of the I guess it'd be like a rumor, that really it's China.
Hey, Booby.
You know what I saw on the fridge this morning?
Oh, well, put my cell phone in there so the FBI can't track me. I learned that from you, Daddy.
What in the fuck is almond milk?
It's milk.
Show me the tit on an almond. You know what I saw?
Rob, I'd probably try it, man. If she was hot enough. I wasn't afraid of her.
Yep.
Government lost a nuke. That's why they're drones. Oh.
Oh. Well, boys, I am going to sign off because I am exhausted and I need to go to bed.
You got work tomorrow, homie? Oh no, you're off for a couple days, right? Probably.
Nah, I think I'm heading to Virginia tomorrow because
yeah.
It's where my parents are going for family
Christmas.
for Christmas. Yeah.
Cool, man.
You going to Castlewood?
Yep.
We'll get some sleep, man.
We got to yeah, because I got to be back Thursday because we got to get cars assessed and get some podcasts and stuff like that done for video. Should be done tomorrow. So
cool. It'll be a good one.
What?
Yep.
Before you go, let me ask you, where are you gonna get a pals?
Man, I haven't had pals in so long. I don't even know.
It's going to be bread
except for some seasoned fries. That's definitely for sure.
I think Mike coming back in. Looks like he's radioing in somebody earthed the mic.
No.
Just reappeared like the ghost. Just the Christmas past.
I'm tired of his shit.
Hey, Merry Christmas too, man. If I don't talk to you next couple days, be safe traveling and all that shit. And
yep. You guys have all good Christmas. Everybody in the comments, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Chris. We'll see you in the new year.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, for sure.
Good, buddy.
Safe travels, homie.
All right, man. Hey, guys, have a good night.
Yep, you too, man.
Bye-bye.
Oh, is there a state inspection required in Virginia?
Yep.
I don't know.
Virginia's rough on that shit.
Anybody else see Chris start yawning every 30 seconds after I said that? I did notice that, Dylan. I wasn't going to say nothing, man, but I seen him, dude. It was wide open, too. It wasn't a small yawn. Trying to taste it. Oh, fuck.
Haven't you ever seen those pranks when they say, like, if you shake your hand like this, you could taste salt, and they get people's moms and shit to do this stuff?
Oh, shit.
Hey, Mike, so you ready for Boxing Day? Ready to fight, throw down?
Yeah, we're ready to throw down. That's how we do it up in the north. We all meet at the
Hey,
mall.
you know that, Happy?
Whoever can leave.
They've got in Canada, it's called Boxing Day. It's one day, man. You just go and pick fights with everybody.
Yeah, everyone just picks fights with each other.
Hey, is Christmas Eve and Christmas Days the same day as you all, as it is in the States?
Yeah, the 24th is Christmas Eve, Christmas Day is the 25th, and Boxing Day is the 26th.
Fucking A.
So if you didn't get what you wanted for Christmas, you beat the fuck out of that motherfucker on Boxing Day.
That works. Hell yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Dude, I
Fucking
remember
box
when I
again,
found out
motherfucker.
about
All
that.
right.
Yeah, all right. All right, I see how it is. We'll see you tomorrow.
I legitimately asked, does that shit mean y'all really just pick a fight with somebody or something? He's like, dude, no, that means
it's
like
like
you're going to
Black
find stuff.
Same thing as Black Friday, basically. Everything's on sale on Boxing Day. They call it Boxing Day because it's all like a lot of people return shit after Christmas.
Kind of like Black Friday here.
Yeah, it's Black Friday. It's the same thing. Everything's on sale. I used to when I was younger. It was cool because you were like after Christmas, if you didn't like what you got or whatever, you wanted to exchange shit. It was cool because everything was on sale. But now, fuck, I couldn't be bothered to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
Just pandemonium, just like Black Friday. And now everything's online anyway. Nobody has to go anywhere. I don't think everything I ordered for Christmas this year was all online. I never left my house.
Dude, be glad. The little bit I did see on Friday when I was in Roanoke. God.
Random stuff.
Yeah, Dustin, very little. We're going to start real heavy in the new year. Got some new stuff, and going to be reprinting old stuff, but we just got really busy. So we are going to hit it hard, though, in 25 and try and do better and have the website updated every week.
When's the table merch come out, Corey?
I was still waiting.
I suck at that.
Fuck. Still waiting.
I'll say it last year. I'll say it this year. 2025 is the year, guys.
Fuck.
Hey man, you set up a little booth there by your fucking camera there at Dig or Die and shit, and sell T-shirts. I guarantee you'd sell them.
I already know.
Good income to pay for your gas to make it there and back.
Yep.
1 for 20, 2 for 50.
Good deal. That's Virginia math.
Fuck, man. I just yawned and didn't cover my mouth. I got a whole dick.
You probably tasted the nuts.
Fuck.
No wonder fucking Richard was yelling at me.
Like, no shit. Did you see him, Lamp?
I just started levitating.
I actually think Chris just wanted to go home and, or see if he had any goat balls in there. Still has some juice in them. I'm just.
Dude, they had a ride too. I think it was 18 hours.
Oh, I know. I drove that.
Yeah.
Florida to Ohio?
Yeah, I drove it twice.
I think it was like 18. It was 16 for the 10 soldier guys.
Yeah, that's about right.
I think they did it straight through.
Well, actually,
they're in northern Kentucky.
It was 18 and a half just to get where Brandon, Randy Williams in them shop is. I can't remember.
Oh.
And then it was like another 30 minutes to Mike. So it's probably 19 hours for me.
Right. All the way down.
I go across and then I got to go down.
Yeah.
They just come straight down.
Yep.
Now he's gotten smart and flies to Fort Myers.
But now it's a straight shot. I just get on a plane. And
now, how far is Fort Myers? You said that's where you was thinking about flying into, Limpy. How far is that from Bradenton? I see. We flew out of Sarasota.
Hour and a half.
Sarasota was 30 minutes from Bradenton. It was cheap as fuck, dude. We found flights for $29. We just booked our flights for next year for $18. We got our flights down. Frontier. Hey, it was a prop plane. I looked out at the prop, but fuck it, got us there.
Well, it also just depends on if I can get on that at left field. I mean, I don't have a problem flying anywhere on any plane, but
yeah,
just fuck 2.5 hour flight. Fuck.
The way home, we're all waiting. It was me and Kinsey, Pro Mod Todd, a couple of us waiting to get on our flight to fly home. The woman at the thing said, "Hey, this is going to be a real empty flight. If you want a whole row by yourself, just come up here and tell us." We all walked our happy ass up there and said, "Hey, I'd like to have a whole row." Everybody on the plane had their whole row. You could put the armrest up, lean against the window, and stretch your legs out.
I think I flew into Fort Myers. It was like that, but flying back, it wasn't. It was packed.
Yeah, busy.
And then
flying to Canada was empty. I got the same deal. I got a whole row by myself with Maxwell.
That's love, dude.
Oh yeah, it's great.
That shit, man. It's great, dude.
So Sarasota's a little airport too?
Yeah, nice as fuck, man. TSA, we walked right up to the line, went right through TSA, wasn't nobody even waiting.
That's where I was at Fort Myers too. I just
30 minutes to Bradenton. 30 minutes. I mean, it's cool as fuck, man. So now what you call Frontier has a deal. You sign up for it. It's $100 for the year. And you can fly anywhere in the continental United States for $15. Every flight's $15, but you have to book it 24 hours in advance. So you have to watch the flight that you want to be on, make sure it doesn't sell out, and it's $15. No matter what. Every flight's $15, but it costs you $100 up front. Well, fuck. Kinsey's like, I'm doing it.
Wow, that's worth it.
Fuck yeah. Fuck, I'd fly to New York to eat dinner and fly home. It's $30. We can go to any restaurant we want to in the country.
That's
and,
great.
And you know what's funny?
It's great, dude.
I literally just got footage of y'all flying out of Florida.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Yeah, no shit.
There's that $15 seat.
Yeah, no shit, man. Oh my god, dude. I'm fuck. I'm telling you, it's not a bad deal. Like,
No, that's a good deal. Fuck, you're not gonna beat that.
yeah.
Shit, I'm thinking
I flew
about.
home. I flew home for 139, and I thought that was a good deal.
Hey, Limpy, and they actually got it in your airport. Mo Dell's the one who told us about it. She's got it.
Wonder if it. I wonder if which airport it is though.
Probably DFW, the big one. You know,
God,
I know.
Man, that's just so much easier. Just driving
I
right
know,
up to
dude.
fucking getting off, and then
Right
you got
there.
one fucking big terminal that you walk in, not fucking
Yep.
fucking 50 different terminals. You got to get on a tram because they fucking moved it.
Yep.
And it's fucking 2 miles down the road.
I'm telling you, Sarasota was fucking killer, dude. And you
I didn't
fly
even know
in,
you
you
could
see the
fly into
ocean.
Sarasota.
Dude, it's nice as fuck, man. It's nice. It's small. You fly in, you're right next to the beach. I mean, the runway runs parallel with the water. So as soon as you take off, beach is right there. Like, it's beautiful, man. And it was short flight, hour and 45 minutes to Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's 2 hours 45 from here to Fort Myers. I fly into Fort Myers because Terry lives right beside the airport.
Right. Yeah.
I
Frontier was the shit, man.
I will say, driving on Friday, I had a happy moment.
How much is it?
Everybody's
right now for you to fly to
$100. But I gotta, you gotta
round trip.
No, I'm looking right now. When's your race, Mike?
18th.
January 18th.
Wait, when's the
Oh,
Cleveland?
February 22nd.
27th.
22nd.
February 20. What?
Second. 2.
It's your race.
Cletus's race?
Oh, that I don't know. That's you.
It's the 20.
It's March, isn't it?
Yeah, that's in March. I thought.
I believe.
Oh yeah, it's on the 27th. So yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna fly in on the 26th. Shad Media, I'm flying into Sarasota for US. Yeah, that's the same place we're flying into. Also, we're gonna fly in. Well, the plan is to fly in on the 23rd of January. She already got our tickets for that, and they were cheap as fuck too. We're gonna fly out of Cincy.
Should be flying in on the 18th, 17th.
I know. I'm gonna look into that because that's this month or January.
Yeah. If you fly into Fort Myers, I can pick you up.
Let me look at that right now, man. So we got Cincinnati to Fort
Myers.
It's
RSW, the airport.
Let me go to Frontier and check them out real quick. So from Cincinnati to Fort Myers, January
17th at least.
Well, 17th is Tuesday. No, I'm looking at December.
Yeah.
17th is Friday. When is the race? Saturday?
Saturday.
Okay. Me flying in on the 17th. Done. Search. I don't need a return date. $28.
That's cheap.
Hold on, let me see. Book now. Cincinnati to Ohio, departing. No, April 7th. What the fuck, man? Y'all got this shit all fucked up. This shit's $19.
April 7th? I don't know who you're meeting down there, but it should be a good time.
I think I'm going to dinner.
Yeah, I'll let Terry know. Come pick you guys up. And take you out.
Let me do a return date. So I would return on
Whatever your
20
return date was.
Return on, if your race is 18th, we're racing, return on the 26th.
Kept thinking I couldn't fly because of my batteries. Mine are good, like I can fly with them.
Hold on, we're pulling up flights now. Round trip, 113.
Yeah, that's fucking good.
Yeah, so it's fucking $57 each way.
That's cheap.
That's cheap as fuck.
My flight from Canada back to Fort Myers is like $240. One way.
So the airport down there is RSW.
Yeah. RSW.
So I get there at 9:17 a.m.
Oh fuck! You're coming for breakfast.
And then it's 2 hour and 37-minute flight. And then I fly home on the Sunday after Bradenton, 5:53 p.m. on Sunday, and get home at 8:30.
Not bad.
Yeah, let me talk to Mama on that. And I may come down and just kick it for the week. It depends on my surgery. Forgot about that shit. Yeah, fuck, dude, it's so cheap, man, to fly. Like,
that's wild.
Happy,
Hey,
where are
Shad,
you guys staying for U.S. Street Nationals? When are you gonna come in, Shad? We may just look at an Airbnb or something, man. There's some baller ass shit down there, and it's cheap.
Oh yeah, there's some nice places to stay.
Nice as fuck, man. 5, 6, 7 bedroom places, pool, hot tubs.
Lippy only stays at bougie places. He won't stay at no cheap shit.
Bullshit. I mean, I ain't going to stay at no fucking rubber hanging out your ass place. You know that you're used to.
I only stay at what was that place called? The Green. Fuck, what's that place? The one across from your hotel. The Green fucking that had nobody in the parking lot. It was the most fucked up hotel I've seen.
Yeah.
The greenhouse. The fucking greenhouse.
Jeez.
Had the fucking SIU unit leaving every day. Fort Myers SIU. There was some shit happened in that hotel.
Cost me $275 for Limpy's race in March. I need to look up tickets for that too.
Fucking $56. You can fly all over the country.
Dude, I really wanted to look at this shit where you get guaranteed flights for $15. You may not get the perfect flight for what you want, but as long as you're there,
It's $15.
$15, man. It's anywhere. It lasts for a year, and every year you have to renew it. It costs $100, but I mean, fuck.
Yeah, that's a steal.
It is. It's only through Frontier.
What happens if that airline goes bankrupt? Then you're out of shit out of luck.
Worst case, you just lose $100.
Because I've heard some rumors about that fucking thing.
I plan on being at all the events here in Florida except Cleats because it's private. Glad to hear I'll see more of you guys down here more, even though I will still travel north. Hell yeah, we're trying, man. Like, dude, I want to try and be everywhere. It's my plan. I want to try and do even more in 25. I get pumped up for this shit.
It's also nice to take a break from the fucking weather we have here. Because I'm sure your weather's the same as ours.
It's shit. Yep, it's cold and shit. Fucking
They got
ass.
6 inches of snow tonight. I just walked outside to piss before, and I was like, Jesus.
Did you stick your dick in it and make sure it was 6 inches?
Yeah. I'm too short, but I'm sure it's roughly if we guess.
Hey man, they said 6 inches. They don't matter if I combined everything. It don't matter.
I had to drag my nuts out front.
Yeah,
Pretty
you know,
big.
I mean,
6 inches deep, man. I'm telling you.
You know, you got length and width and girth. You know, I combined all that shit for 10 inches.
That's the way to do it.
6 inches, excuse me.
Hey, they say you can measure all the way from your asshole.
Oh,
That's the leading edge.
oh well, fuck! I might be fucking 7 inches in.
Oh fuck, man!
Because I was measuring from the bottom of my balls. I didn't know you could measure from your butt.
Yeah, you can go on back. Happy, have you seen The Wonderful Whites of West Virginia on Netflix? Yes, sir. Oh yeah. I haven't seen nothing new though, like as of recent shit, but yeah, back in the day I watched this shit. I get pumped up when the table goes live. Y'all are a blessing. Appreciate that, Tyler, for real, man. We're just on here bullshitting, having a good time, man. Trying to talk about what we seen. Happy tell Kenzie, let's plan a trip to Vegas. Shit, I'm in. I love it out there. Just go out there and hang out, eat, do a couple shows and shit, and relax for a couple days.
I can't go to Vegas. That place fucking cleans me out every time.
Man, I just got to learn how to keep my ass out of them fucking casinos, man.
Impossible.
I know.
I wake
dude.
up at 2 in the morning there, and I'm like, I can't sleep. I got to go downstairs quickly, and then fuck, it's 9 in the morning. I'm broke.
Yep. $1,000 later, you're like,
Yeah,
fuck.
it's like, fuck, I should have stayed in bed.
I get it, man. I have that same problem. And I'm trying to be all quiet and shit. And Kenzie's like, where the fuck you going? Like, I'm just going to go down and get a snack. She's like, yeah, all right. Call room service, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm going to McDonald's quick. I'll be back in 7 hours.
Happy you should come to Knoxville Dragway. Think you're going to be in luck. I think that's where we're doing. We're going to do a 2-day. It's about to be released, front and back side.
I'm looking forward to this year. I think this year is going to be awesome. There's a lot of great
saying it,
bands
man.
coming up, and
Yep.
I'm pumped. I can't wait.
I keep saying it. I agree. I really do.
I know
think it's
people
gonna be-
said last year or this year, I guess it's the year's over, but that this shit's dying and this and that, and there was all that stuff. I don't think it is. I think
certain places are, but it's no different. Those certain places never got any cars. You know what I mean?
and a
Like-
lot of like you have so much. I mean, I see all that stuff Bill posts about, oh, we gotta, I'm saving this, I'm saving that. I don't think there's anything to save. It's just
There's no problem.
we're here now. There's no problem. It's yes, there's a lot more events now, and I think people, if guys like myself, or I consider myself in the middle. I'm by far not the fastest. I'm by far not the slowest. We kind of hang around in the middle.
Yep.
You just have to pick the races you want to go to.
That's it.
I mean, you can't go to War in the Woods and Small Tire and expect to win at the level that we're at. Like, that's a reality you have to face. But that doesn't mean you can't go to a race in New York or a race in Ohio, something smaller, where those killers won't be, and have a better chance of winning. And I mean, with the amount of races guys are putting on now, it's pretty much open to anybody. Like,
plenty to pick and choose from.
you don't have to be sad if you're not War in the Woods competitive. I mean, we go for the fun. Like, I just like going, and I don't come there with any fucking, we come to have fun. There is no expectation of winning anything. So if that's what you're looking for is places to win, then maybe that's not the place for you if you're not at that level. I mean, that's it. It is what it is. Go somewhere else. That weekend, I'm sure there'll be another 15 different other races you can go to, and I'm sure you might have a chance, a better chance of winning.
Yep.
That doesn't mean it's killing the sport. I mean, I think what's killing the sport now is saturation because there's so many races, but it's good for the little guys who want to, maybe go to a smaller race that only has 10 cars in Small Tire. Your odds are much better
Yep.
Than going to a race that has 60 cars. I mean, you got to go a lot of rounds to go through 60 cars.
That's why I always said I never hate on those smaller races. Like, it sucks. I think don't make it out to a big event when it's not, and a lot of people don't know. Like, they don't, the promoters and the tracks, they don't know what they're getting. If they didn't do lock-ins or didn't do this or didn't do that, they have no idea that just 8 cars are going to show up.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you don't think that there's cars going to some events, you may want to start going, hey, you know what? I may go try and win this weekend. But there's still so many people. I think it's negative. It's like, I ain't even going to try it. They save it for certain events. And then you still hear those same guys sometimes when they go to the bigger events, they're like, damn, I got my teeth kicked in. Well, you were there for the experience. We had a good time. We had a fucking blast.
It should be expectation realistically. Like, I don't know if people aren't realistic. I know realistically where we stand. We work hard on our program. It's not that we don't work hard as anyone else works hard, but we're also realistic. Like, we're still working at it. So we have to pick and choose our battles and where we want to be. And we got to understand, certain races you're not going to win. That's part of it, but it's still fun to be there. It's still fun to get that experience.
Yep. I
think
agree.
I think a lot of that has been lost because they're like, well, there's no chance of me winning. Okay, well, there's no chance. You're still going to have a blast of a time.
Yep.
You still get that exposure. You still get those cool pictures. You know what I mean? A lot of times we're just looking for cool pictures or cool videos or to be in, whatever video of whatever place. It's cool just to, have that exposure.
Yep.
And a lot of the smaller races, I think a lot of people are local heroes. Like,
sure.
I think there's a lot of guys who go to the smaller tracks and smaller events and stuff, and people know them because they're from that hometown or there's nothing wrong with that either.
Hannah, I see your comment. Said, I wish I had a good outlook for 2025. I'm worried about the economy. I lost a bunch of money on Friday because the deal with the government didn't go through due to the budget bullshit. I'm sure there is a lot of people probably worried and, with that. But I can tell you this too, coming from the industry side of the automotive world that like we're in, the people that I had discussions with at PRI this year, we received more deals and more backing for support your local street racer to add on to events than we have any year previously. So there was multiple more companies that actually approached us and wanted to do stuff with us for 2025 than we've ever received. So I think certain parts of the automotive industry right now is fucking booming. I think there's some that may be lacking some, but then I think there's some that's booming. And we've never had this type of backing for certain stuff. $100,000 isn't a lot of money, really, when you're putting on X events. But I mean, we almost got that this year in backing for events and personal sponsors, people that just want to help us out, get from place to place to be personal sponsors for the year. So like this year was really, really good for us. And I mean, I don't know, there's certain people in the industry that's really stepping up this year. It was kind of wild to see people that I didn't think was paying attention and watching, but they are. It's pretty cool.
I think certain people too just need to step back and, some of the funnest races I've been to personally haven't really paid a lot. Like,
sure,
they've been street race shit. Like maybe for the whole thing, we won $2,000.
Yeah.
And to some people, that's a lot of money. To other people, that's fucking wasting their time. But to me, it was some of the most fun I've had because it was just the whole environment. It was the racing. It was like everything that's involved in it. I mean, I understand for certain people that have big money cars and this and that, they're looking at it from a financial point of view. But anybody who's getting into racing, if you think you're getting into racing to make money, there is a very, very, very small percentage of people that do that.
Yep.
Like I'm just happy to win the odd event to pay for gas and tires, to be honest, because that's the level we're at.
The biggest thing for me this year, what I told Kenzie, I didn't want to see the pots really getting any bigger for our stuff, for say as a total pot. I wanted to be able to use money we got from sponsors and stuff to pay out a little further. Where we're in some events we haven't guaranteed the money out, we'll be able to guarantee X amount, for runner-up and semis before we ever even get there. Like that's already put to the side. And we can make our normal pot that we normally make for first place, since we like doing a winner-take-all type of deal.
Yeah,
but we can go ahead and guarantee 4 spots where we haven't in the year, previous years. That's something I looked at a little different this year. Or adding money on a second chance. Now we've got to where we can say, hey, we'll do second chance and add $2,000, where we didn't do that before. We was just making it to where they run for their own money. If you pay $100 or 16 cars, it paid $1,600. Well, now we can make it like $3,500 or $3,600. It would be a little more enticing, I think, as a whole, to draw a few more cars.
Even some of the races where they put 500 in the other classes too. You know what I mean? I get small tires, the big show, the big deal, and this and that, but even throwing 500 on the other classes, you know what I mean, on top.
Yep.
It's nice. Like it's just an added incentive, right?
We will be able to do that a little more than we've ever been able to do that in previous years. And I like that. I listen to what people say. I see it all the time. I don't think what some people want and paying back so many spots, but just going ahead and being able to guarantee payback to at least the semis or a big event, we'd be able to pay back to the quarters, and we cover it, and the main pot still be the big pot that we're running for. I think people would be like, damn, that's cool. But then there's some guys who don't give a fuck.
If you win $10,000 in one weekend, what are you really complaining about? That's
fucking huge, dude.
You know what I mean?
That's a lot. That's a lot.
So
it is.
I don't know.
We've got carried away. We've all done it. Corey's done it. I've done it. We've had some big payouts.
Yeah, but that's a different. You guys are that's a different clientele you're looking at. I'm talking more about the regular everyday racer like myself. Guys at our level. We're not looking to go. I tried to sell the golden ticket Corey gave me, but so far I haven't gotten any offers.
I just don't know how you got that before I even designed them.
I'm on that forfeit game. I've been talking to the guys in China, so we got the knockoff.
I literally just
designed. Anyone needs them?
I literally just designed it after I woke up from my second nap earlier this morning.
But you got to also understand, like those kind of races are for certain racers, and that's fine. There's a place for that. That's what I mean. I think at this point in this game, there's enough races that you can go out still and have a good time. That's all I'm saying.
Me too, man.
I don't think people should be so depressed about things and so negative because
money.
Just go out and have a good time. Like this is what this started as. It started from the streets, and it just seems we're working further and further away from that when we should be going the opposite.
That's what was really enjoyable about this weekend, honestly. Even though the team did win, Jason won, so that made it even much more worth it. But that event this weekend was a fucking blast. And Jason said,
that's what I mean.
On he did an interview with Cooper. They done a podcast, him and Brad, and Jason said it almost felt like a Monster Jam event, that people come there for the show, and they did. It was like an experience, seeing these cars lit up in Christmas lights and seeing Cletus and seeing, all the names that they follow on YouTube. Dude, it was really wild watching these fans. And that's how they felt. Like they felt like they were either at a concert or at Monster Jam, and they put on a 5-hour show and it was over. Like it was done. It wasn't long and drawn out, really. There was downtime because there's only one class, test and tune, so there was a little downtime. They had the jet cars, which was great for the fans. Them fans went fucking nuts when them jet cars went down through there. I think if they had a couple of like the wheelie cars that'll do a wheelie down through there and throw sparks and shit, that place would have went fucking nuts too. But dude, that event was so much fucking fun. Like it really was.
But why did you guys go there? It wasn't for the money. It was just to go there to have fun.
Have fun.
That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people need to get back to just going out and
I
having
wish they
fun. So
would.
what if you lose? Like, we lose all the time. This is what I tell people. Everyone's so butthurt that, oh my God, we're going to be on YouTube losing. So what?
So
Who cares?
what?
We lose fucking a majority of the time. Like,
Yep. Who cares,
80%
man?
of the time. But we have fun still. Like, it is fun. Even losing's fun.
And people need to learn how to take that, how to lose with grace. That's another thing too. There's a lot of sore losers in our sport. If people could
but
just
that's any
lose
sport.
grace. Yeah.
Imagine
There's
being
only
a pro
one winner.
athlete. Yeah. I mean, there's only one Stanley Cup. These guys play fucking hockey all year, get their ass beat. Toronto Maple Leafs have blown since I was born, and they still suck.
Yep.
But
I told
they're
somebody
out there
one
and they
time it's
play
called
every
racing,
week.
not winning.
Yeah.
Well, there can only be one winner, right? Like,
only one.
It is what it is. So you should still have fun coming out and racing because, like I said, it's also exposure for yourself. It's cool, you know. You get to show off all that work you did. For us, it's just, you know, we're showing off the hard work we put in. If we go a couple rounds, awesome. That means we got more coverage.
Yep. You're
If
right,
we're out
Birdman.
first round, we learn and fucking try to do better next time. It is what it is.
Then you stay there and party and have a good time, no matter.
Yeah,
where
that's
you're
what I
at.
mean. Then we hang out and party and
Cook
barbecue,
food and chill
walk
with your
around
friends.
and, yeah, drink beers. It's great. It's a
It's a
weekend,
social
you know, it's a
gathering.
weekend thing. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 2025. I think it's going to be awesome.
So I do have a question for y'all three. Because you know what I'm working on right now. We got to get that 64 in line. Give me the name of somebody that I'm overlooking for that. Like, who you think? You probably know exactly in my mind who. I know there's a name or something.
Yeah, working, Dalton.
Well, me and you talk about it a lot, and I think our groups of people are really close. I think there's one car, and I don't know if they would have an invite, but Triangle Speed. I think that should be a car that should have an invite. At least give them the opportunity to travel across the country. The green Mustang that was in the finals.
Are they Texas?
No,
Louisiana?
Or Oklahoma.
Is that where
Oklahoma?
he's out of?
They're from Oklahoma, yeah.
I think
they're-
that's.
I thought they were.
I think that would be a
Pretty
car.
sure they're
that-
from Oklahoma.
I didn't know if they were that way or Mississippi or like south like that. I think.
Oh wait, no, they're from Texas. They're from here.
That's all we got.
Yeah, they're from here. They're down South Texas.
I think if Troy Perez gets his car done, Troy Perez Jr., I think that would be a guy that can race on any tire. He's got a new car being built. Now, we know of a lot of guys that's building new cars and it's got shit. And, you know, your group of your Final Four last year, obviously.
I got. What was it? Somebody had asked me, and I literally told them right now. This is me being 100% honest. I've only got 4 names down, and I got 59 open spots to fill.
I think Trigger Man should get a chance to bring one
See,
car.
The crazy thing is, they had it. He had it last year, and they backed out.
And that's fine. You know, I mean, I think there's a, you know, but that sucks though, because that already, like in my eyes, if I'm doing an invite only and I send you an invite one year and you're like, nah, I'm good. You know what? The next year, probably going to bypass you. You know, like
This is semi prepped, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like a bracket day.
Adam, I would say Adam Blamholic down in Florida there has a pretty bad hot rod too. That was that white pro mod we had in Run What You Brung. That thing's pretty nasty too.
I have to look at because I don't like if it's a straight legitimate pro mod car, it's a no go. Like it's got to still resemble.
No, it's a car. Like it. I can send you a
Okay.
picture of it. It's a blower car.
I got to remember Mike calling something a pro mod.
Yeah, when I call it a pro mod, I mean, it don't have air conditioning. It's a pro mod.
Packard still claims NOLA. I thought the South like that. Junior Johnson, Charlie Brown definitely needs an invite. I'm going to go ahead and step out on a limb and say that I think 10 Soldier Race Cars deserves a invite, but I would probably be willing to bet they won't bring
I don't
Charlie
think
Brown.
they'd bring Charlie.
Now, I'm saying that with a lot of confidence because I talk to those guys daily, and I think I know the car that they would bring. But if they get an invite, we'll see. The world will see. And I think they actually got a chance. I think Charlie Brown, I don't know. By then, they may say it depends on all what they do in LDR in a couple of weeks. They're going to run LDR at U.S. Street Nationals.
That's cool.
They're going to try and go 390s. That's their goal. They I mean, he's kind of openly discussed it. Obviously, he's going to be turning the boards on. So
I'm gonna send you a picture, Mike. Oh, actually, I'm gonna put in the group chat and ask if this is the one.
Do you think there could be a format of 4 races at different tracks and then declare the 16 top cars to race for a season championship? The problem with that, Mark, is the surfaces at 4 different tracks are so far apart in the ET.
That's it.
That
okay.
That would kind of be hard. That would that's hard to do.
That full pro mod, in your opinion, Corey?
Still roof and quarters car, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's a +2 -2 deal.
You know, one that you're probably overlooking.
It's a chassis car.
Cool?
Oh, definitely.
It's a chassis car.
Oh, 100%.
I don't know if you take the invite and now being down there and being around him. I think Cletus with the Eagle car. If they put it on a slick. It's a bad motherfucker.
Bad too. And you'll get eyes on your deal there.
Still roof and quarter. Now, whether or not he would come to something like, maybe not. But with having CJ in their corner, you got one of the baddest chassis men in the world.
I think you would see the El Camino on a slick before you'd see that one on a slick.
Probably. And I would say that motherfucker's going to be fast when it comes out too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're all going to be fast.
It's going straight chassis now.
Dude, I think they're stretching it. When he cut the roof in half and cut the rockers in half, cut the whole car in half, I think he's stretching it 4 or 5 inches in the center, and they're not telling nobody.
No body work where it doesn't look it.
That's where they're going to gain their wheelbase.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of in the front end where it looks stupid, making a one-off nose, I think they're going to stretch it in the doors and roof so you can't tell.
But Mike, like just talking like with that white car, that's an MPK. That was the one he did for MPK. I think it still fits pretty much factory dimensions. I want to say, like for a 5th gen, 6th gen Camaro and everything.
Yeah, no, it looks like a
chassis.
legit. It looks like a legit Camaro. It didn't look like it was fucked up looking. And it's got potential to be real fast. I mean, he was figuring it out. He won our Run What You Brung class on that surface on a slick. So,
was he on big tire or like
no,
big, like mod
medium tire, bigger than a 28, but it wasn't big tire.
I wonder if it's a 33W. Because even the one that's on the car right there in that picture don't look that big.
So 33 10.5.
I think that thing has potential to do some damage if they get it figured out. Like if they knew they had to come to your rate. That's why I asked, is it semi? Because Immokalee not prepped at all. So
It's prepped.
It's yeah.
It's just not radio prep, but it's prep.
Well, they
I think
didn't prep
Daddy
for,
Dave.
They didn't
deserves
prep
a
for
pick.
2 days at our track.
Daddy Dave done said he's putting his car on smalls. I think Ryan Martin and Kai Kelly. I don't think you can leave out the TV guys. They're proving themselves right now.
I ended up talking to Kai. Came up to me at when we went over on the trailer side at PRI. We were looking at trailers, and I sent him over there and talked to him.
It also depends
they're in the
on
same
what
boat they were last year.
What are you trying to do here? If you're trying to host a huge event and get a lot of eyes, then you have to incorporate some of those people because nothing's better than them getting fucking stuffed. You know what I mean? For a spectator.
Yeah.
If you put Kai Kelly on the trailer, I mean, people love that.
Well, you know,
I think the whole point of this race, though, is see who the baddest is on a 28-10-5 slick on a mediocre prep. And you got to include them guys right now with them winning.
That's what I mean.
The biggest thing is you kind of got an idea of now what these cars are running and where cars need to be. And you're sitting there thinking, I've got an ET range right now in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I got to assemble this group.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough.
I think Zach Jones.
No.
I think Frankenstein. I mean, that camp right there, you can't knock out a couple of their cars. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Adam Preston's going to have a new Pro 275 car that we all know he'll put on slicks.
Mm-hmm.
Logan Duvall. I mean, shit, I said 3. They got 4 bangers. It's, you know, it sucks that there's 4 out of 1 camp, but you almost can't knock them guys. Like Boosa GT, I see Biggie Talls. I mean,
dude, his new car is
gosh,
amazing.
damn, it's sexy. And coming out of the Preston Motorsports camp, again, another car. They did a lot of work on that car. It was in Kentucky for a bit. Damn, I see you in here,
What's
Jake.
up, Jake?
I see you in here, man. Who all is doing U.S. Street Nationals? I'll be there. I'm going to fly in. What about Bobby? He's got that orange Camaro on smalls, don't he?
That's the Pro Charger cars for sale. I've seen that.
Yeah.
You know what? The one thing that has made me like scratch my head is one day I'll post up about the race and drop if you feel you deserve an invite and all this, and there'll be some people that post, and then the next day I see them post up their whole operation for sale, and I'm like, yeah, that's not going to get you invited.
Kind of hard to fuck with somebody like that, you know?
Yeah.
I think Joey Ravioli would be a good pick. I would almost think
down there.
Hate Train could be a pick that probably nobody's thought about.
You think he's fast enough?
I think he can be fast enough. Yep. I really do, man. I think that car is capable of running the type of numbers that I think it would take. I think Brandon Mork deserves it.
Yeah, I'd say that too.
I honestly, and Corey, I need to message you because somebody come up privately and ask about getting in that event. And I said, the good thing for you is I know somebody really, really close with that event. And he has got a lot of no prep king experience, and they got some bad ass cars. I'm going to actually message you right now. And he said they had 2 cars.
Jake, don't worry. Limpy's got your back covered when it comes to Mork. Limpy, what do you think about? I was about to say.
I didn't, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. I didn't honestly think that the Indiana Convention Center was big enough to hold Mark's head in it.
We gave him shit at Jeff's on Wednesday night. He took it good though with grace.
Nah, he's all right. I just keep him around because Ashley. She's easy on the eyes than he is.
I still got to see him and Cody have an arm wrestle.
Yeah, well, these like, what I say at Katie that one time? I said, yeah. He said he'd rather. You want to what? Is it fight or arm wrestle or go off or arm wrestle or race? He was like, fuck, I'd rather fight, and he's like, oh, he's down with that too.
Good shit.
He said he arm wrestle, fight, race. It don't matter. He said he's down for all three.
Oh, no Nick Butler, no Pilgrim on site.
Yeah, Blue. I mean, I've been doing no trailer stuff since 2003.
That's true, Birdman.
So, I mean, it evolves now. Now you got to have they got all kinds of rules and shit you got to have for this.
I've seen that.
If you get cars to show up, you get cars to show up.
I like the hell out of the no trailer stuff, man. I think that's the coolest shit in the world. But like I was looking at those rules, which I know there's still a bunch of cars that can fit those rules.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know about the likes of Oklahoma, but them people are. I don't know if Pro Charger is like sponsored everybody in Oklahoma City, but a lot of them fun cars have Pro Chargers on them.
Yeah,
and I'm talking 85%
Scott's power adder.
And and the nitrous car just showed them what was up.
That's right. Lord's power adder.
Yeah.
Limpy was doing no trailer races before trailer. No, not that long. But trailer races is so much funner than having to deal with all the other shit.
Fuck yeah.
Y'all don't realize this, but Limpy used to flag the chariot races back in the Coliseum in the Roman days.
Yeah.
I
Him and Moses
and a guy's name. I texted to you. But he personally stopped me. He stopped me at the show and was like, we'd like to have an opportunity. And do you know the car, Corey? That he would be bringing? It's kind of Indy Brandy minus 69 Camaro. Limpy would know the car. It's from the north. It's won a lot of races in that area on a slick. And they're good people.
I know which car that is.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Bad motherfucker, and they ain't afraid to pay and travel, and professional racers. Serious team. Yep.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
Which hopefully I'm waiting to hear back from somebody because I gotta get some things lined out. But as soon as that gets lined out, I'll have some information on the 64th spot because, like I said, Shelby's already got hers, so only 62 invites are going out next month. That's it.
Right.
64th, I just kind of got to hold on to for a second. Limpy's about to die up there. He's got something good.
No, I put it in the group chat.
Oh, God.
I'm actually texting back and forth with somebody right here I feel like needs an invite to. You know their names.
Jesus Christ.
What in the fuck? Someone knows. Oh my goodness.
You
Now
first glance, you're
that's
all like, "What?"
funny, dude. Holy shit. That's funny. That's good. Damn, man, my fucking phone's blowed up.
Luna.
Holy shit.
T-Pitty's truck.
He's truck. I got little gangsters all 3 days, and I got baby gangsters on Saturday. So
What's baby
That's
gangsters?
them
That
now.
sounds more my speed.
6:30, same rules as little gangsters at 6:30.
Perfect.
He's on
Man.
right now.
No, I'm gonna have that. I gotta. I gotta work on all those flyers and stuff, and get all that drop ready. Which we got our full schedule posted up today. So
there's
we're
no
actually
like
gonna
True Street class, right? It's little gangsters basically.
No. Yeah, little gangsters. Gosh, what are we right now? King of the South, second chance for first round losers, little gangsters, baby gangsters. I think just pro or whatever the hell they call them now, mod and top, or I don't know.
Has anyone ever broken out in Little Gangsters?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they have?
All the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
You can break out, but you just gotta hope the guy beside you breaks out worse. I actually got talking with Mikey and a couple others in the track, and I know we're going to do a radio deal in September, and possibly doing something pretty big for little gangsters. That's still to be determined, though, because that's a good ways off still.
Tyler, I don't need any Fireball. Fuck that. I didn't even drink any at PRI or this past weekend down there.
Something popped up like a reel or a short or something on Facebook when I was scrolling through it the other day, and they were making an ice cream, and it was a place, I think it was in Texas. It's Texas or Florida, and they mix in Fireball with it. And then they were putting, when they get the ice cream out the machine and they get ready to stir it up to put it in they put it in the canister after it came out, and they were stirring it up. They were adding, I think, pieces of Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal or something to it.
Oh, shit. It may be good. Oh, I take that back. I had a sip of a guy's drink. Actually, Josh Leroy, he's in the comments. He was drinking this weekend at Cletus's race. It was Fireball, Jack Daniels, and Sprite.
Oh,
but it was actually good. It was really good. He had it all mixed up in a bottle. I can't remember what he called it. It's got a name. And it wasn't bad. You really couldn't taste. You kind of tasted the Fireball. You didn't taste the Jack Daniels at all. So it tastes kind of like, I don't know what it was. It was good.
I found a shot hack, like for shots. If you take a bottle of Tito's and you get 2 Skittles packets, the Skittles drinks, like strawberry or wild berry or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
You dump them in the 26er of Tito's, 2 packets, shake it around, put it in the freezer for an hour. You can drink shots of that like they're water. There's no alcohol.
And then this happens. And then this happens.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, and this happens right here.
Oh, my God. How in the fuck did they do that?
AI can do anything.
Shit.
Yeah, you get that Skittles and that Tito's, that's gonna happen. You're gonna knock somebody up.
I'm telling you, honestly, try it and you'll be like, what the fuck? It blew my mind. I saw some shit on a reel and I was like, no fucking way. And I tried it. It legitimately tastes like sour Skittles. There's no alcohol taste.
Oh fuck, dude,
It's the most dangerous
that the
fucking
dude
thing
on-
I've ever tried.
Is that the dude like he has like this, and he has like the little stir, and he's like, if you
He's
do
good.
this, it tastes like so and so,
Yep.
and you do it, and he's all like,
There's a few of those guys. This guy that I follow looks like he probably drinks 7 days
Does he
of
got
the
a-
week.
does he
His
got a
eyes
beard and
look
everything?
bright, fucked up. No, he's a white guy, skinnier dude.
well, no,
Is he in a car sometimes mixing drinks?
All the ones I've seen, he's always like just explaining like drinks you can make that don't taste like alcohol, and this one he hit out of the park. Like I was blown away because normally I can't do shots of vodka. I was taking shots of this shit, and I was like, "This is fucked up. I'm about
Only
to get
2
right
packs?
fucked up." 2 packs and 1 26er. That's all you need. And then shake the shit out of it for a bit, and put it in the freezer for an hour. Take it out, and you can pour shots all night, and you'll be like, "What the fuck?"
Dude, you mix that with Sprite. That'd probably be a pretty good drink too.
Probably. This was just literally doing shots out of a shot glass.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it was
sounds rough.
dangerous. No, it wasn't rough at all. It was great.
Tito's
I mean,
is
it's
probably
great.
the smooth and sour though, really, too. So
You know what my favorite vodka is? Fucking Costco.
really?
Costco makes one of the greatest vodkas, and it's the cheapest to buy.
Smooth?
Smooth as shit. Like, better than Tito's.
I need to know. We heard about a shot this weekend. It sounded real well. I like the name of it too. They call it a wet pussy, and it's rose tequila and fuck. What was the other? It's 2 drinks that makes a shot, and it sounded. I can't remember what the mixer was for it, but damn, it sounded good. And then a lot of people was talking about the mini beers, the shots with the foam on top, and I've had them before. They're really good. Apple cider and Crown Royal salted caramel.
Yeah, that's good too if you're making a punch. Like, now you can mix in a fucking bowl and make like an apple, and then cut up apple slices. I've done that too.
I tried that salted caramel the first time at Dig or Die. I'd never had it before.
Oh, really?
That
It's
was
sweet,
good.
though.
It's
Yeah,
sweet.
It's good. It's sweet. I just like to find simple shots that aren't fucking like 6 different things mixed into a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like normally I'll just take shots of vodka or whiskey or whatever like that straight up. But
Mm-hmm.
that one, I'm telling you, you got to try it.
It's fun to
vodka
find
chip.
something that takes the
I
liquor
was like,
taste
what
away.
the fuck? But like, that's wild.
I like him girly drinks.
Me too.
I bet you do.
I do. When you can't taste the liquor, it does help. Tastes like Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah.
I'm a sucker for anything grape.
Yeah.
No.
No?
You don't like grape?
No.
I love
No.
grape, man.
Dude,
Grape, watermelon.
no.
Kool-Aid.
Working in the bar for 8 years
Purple Passion.
and having to pour grape bombs. The smell of that grape vodka, just having to pour them constantly and Red Bull together. Oh.
Is that what it is? Grape
Cheap
vodka,
ass Costco vodka
Red
is
Bull?
horrible.
Yeah.
Cheap
You get the
ass vodka is horrible.
you
It's
get the
not
Jaeger
horrible.
bomb cup. You get the Jaeger bomb cups, and you fill the outside with your Red Bull, and then you put your grape vodka in the middle in the little shot glass. Yeah.
Huh. What brand grape vodka?
Oh God, I can't even remember what. It wasn't bottom shelf. I know it wasn't like the gut liquor shit.
Right.
I can't remember which one they used.
See, you should have used the
Hunter
gut
maybe
liquor
or something
shit
like
and
that.
put 2 packs of grape fucking Skittle flavors in it.
I wouldn't even notice.
Now I've did that before, where you make the flavored vodkas and put the vodka in the jar of the different Skittles or Jolly Ranchers and shit, and just let it.
I remember people, used to put just straight up candy in them.
Mm-hmm.
We used to do that shit when we make hooch or punch or, different shit. We made so much one time at a mini truck show, we poured that shit in the fucking jacuzzi in the hotel and turned the pump on. You talking about some nasty motherfuckers. We had so much punch, dude. And then we just opened the bags of ice and dumped it in the jacuzzi, and it's pumping through where people had probably shit and pissed and everything. And we're just taking a cup. You're pulling the hairs out of your cup and just fucking drinking that. Dude, we were young and nasty. And we did it in Gatlinburg. I mean, there was probably babies in our cups, man, but fuck it. I guess there was enough alcohol. They cut up fucking watermelons and threw in there and pineapples.
If I drank, that'd be probably something I'd do. I ain't gonna lie.
Schnapps and Dr. Pepper. That
Yeah,
sounds
that would
like
be
it'd
good.
hurt your belly,
That
though.
sounds good too. Yeah, that's a lot of sugar.
That's a lot of sugar.
You do diet Dr. Pepper and you'd be better. Or Dr. Pepper Zero.
Dr. Pepper Zero. That'd be better.
Mm-hmm.
99 proof coconut rum mixed with pineapple juice. Yeah, I know that'd be good. That'd be a sweet drink too, though.
How many times you ever made jungle juice in your life?
Fuck. That's what we had pumping through the shit, dude. I mean,
I made a few things like that. All kinds of shit mixed.
People was just bringing gallons and then bringing fruit punch and orange juice. And we just
Throw it
dumped
all
it all.
in.
We dumped it all in. Fruits, candy, big bags of candy, Jolly Ranchers. We drunk that shit all fucking weekend. Fuck. We was fucked up, dude.
Did you see at PRI where Nopi Nationals is coming back?
No, I didn't see that announcement. I heard they had an announcement, but I didn't see it.
They had a whole ass booth and everything. Yeah.
Do they got a schedule?
It was on their in their booth, like when it was and all that. I just don't remember. Probably look it up. I know it's going to be back in Atlanta.
Killer fruit punch, slow, comfortable.
What was that one?
Up against the wall, 151 times. Slow gin, Southern Comfort, vodka, orange juice, and Bacardi.
That 151's right there where you're in trouble.
151 Bacardi, Nectar of the Gods. Can you still buy 190 proof Everclear? I think so. Gosh, damn, that shit's horrific.
That's what profession is. It's
what I use.
Kool-Aid and Everclear.
Clean the injectors in my truck.
That's what I was drinking at Lights Out 1. And I drank a whole fucking 2 liter, and I was like, got down the bottom of that motherfucker. I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have did that. I was fucking done for the rest of the weekend after that.
That shit will kick you square in the dick.
But it was just I drank the whole 2 liter, and I got down to the bottom of it right there, and everybody was like, I'm going in. I was like, all right, ain't no fucking bitch. Fucking down that motherfucker, and come down, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have did that.
Oh,
I tell you, the shit I saw them making, I still watch Moonshiners because I don't care about the drama of the show. I just think it's cool, seeing how they make the shit and do all that. They were making jalapeno moonshine, and they made habanero moonshine, and they made ghost pepper moonshine.
Hell no.
Your stomach will never recover from that.
Fuck. Oh,
that's all. How would you drink that shit?
Ain't no way. Can't be good.
Oh, so y'all can still get it down there? I know there's some
they
states
can get it in New Orleans.
Yeah, I can get it here. We can get here.
I think we can too. I don't have any, but
I could take that or clear and make apple pie with it, and you'd never know. It'd knock you off your ass still, but you'd never know.
I used to hustle that shit. I used to sell it back in the day. I had my own little concoction. We used to do that and jar it up in quarts and sell it. $20 a quart. Put it all
You ever
in a
got
pot,
any?
pull it.
What's the shit the dude sells at the racetracks? I can't think now.
Woo woo.
You ever had any of it?
Fuck yeah. I burn that shit up, dude. Woo woo juice is the shit. You put the 90 bananas in it or whatever it is, banana 99 or whatever. Put the shot in it. Fuck, dude, it's good. I turned Kinsey onto that shit and she was like, holy shit. But she actually liked the fruit in it, eating apples and the grapes and shit that's in it. He's got a good thing going on, man.
Like even if you don't want the liquor in it, that shit's still good.
Oh yeah, just drink the juice. I was spicing mine, spiking mine up, but she wasn't. She was just drinking the straight juice. And they're good, man. What's even better is if you get that shit almost frozen. Take it back to the room, put it in the freezer where it turns into a slushy. Fuck. It's good, man. I've bought a lot of woo-woo juice over the years of the grudge races. I wish you'd get in the no prep world. It's good.
What was that? I can't remember what trace it was. Like, you see people, they walk around with a milk jug of that shit.
Yeah, gallon.
Just.
Yep. What's your most vivid memory as a kid? Oh, fuck, dude. Probably can't even tell it on here. Probably out of the law here. Dude, I've done and seen some shit in my life, man. A lot of it I ain't proud of. I've seen some shit, done some shit, seen some shit, been a part of some shit. Fuck. We done a lot of fucked up shit.
The day you found the suitcase on the beach.
Seen some shit. Crazy.
Y'all know I'm the food guy. So, question. So what are y'all eating good for Christmas?
Shit, we're eating chili, man. We're making a pot of chili and then having a potato bar. We're going to do a potato bar. We're going to do a bunch of baked potatoes, big ones, and then have all the different toppings. We're going to do like a Southwest chicken one where you can make that. We're going to do a barbecue one. Going to do like chili. You can make like a chili potato, but she's going to have all the different fixings. I was like, man, let's do something fucking different. I don't give a fuck about turkey.
She'll have noodles.
She'll have noodles for hers, but I eat chili. I don't eat spaghetti.
How you mix noodles into a baked potato?
I don't know. They'll try and figure it out.
Jam them in there.
We're doing a fried seafood fest. Gosh damn, man.
I picked up because we had all the points and stuff, a ribeye roast.
Yeah.
And I got some different shit I'm going to try with it this time, with injection and different style rub on it.
Man, I watched a dude yesterday when we got home cook. It's a bad piece of meat. It's a piece of meat that a lot of people don't normally smoke. Fuck. Corey, I wish I need to go back and actually go through my search history and send it to you. But he cooked this motherfucker for like 18 hours. Well, when he went to slice it, he was trying to compare to see if it could be as good as a brisket. He went to slice it, and the first couple of slices broke off like a roast. It just fell apart. But once he got to the middle, it actually sliced like a brisket. And he ate a few pieces of it. And then he was like, I'm telling you right now, I think it is better than a brisket. But it's a bad piece of meat. It's cheap. You just have to really, really cook it long. But
I did,
gosh, damn, it looked good.
I forgot to send this. I did a marinated and rubbed tri-tip roast the other day. I just sent it to the group chat.
Tri-tip's good though. That's a good piece of meat.
And honestly, it's not an expensive piece of meat at all.
Fuck, it's good, man.
I did pick up at Sam's, like you can buy a 2-pack of chuck roasts, and I'm gonna treat it like a brisket and see how it comes out.
I think that's what it was, because that's a cheap piece of meat. I think that's what he fucking cooked, but a massive one. It was big as fuck, dude.
Oh, they're big.
but he sliced it out in the middle. The ends wouldn't slice; they broke apart, but the center sliced. And I was like, "Fuck, that looks." It actually looked like a piece of prime rib in the middle. Fuck, it looked good, dude.
That's what I was watching a video on the other day. They were literally cutting. They said the ends is just gonna, just like
Shred.
you said, and then down the middle is where you do your slice.
Fuck. We may have even watched the same damn video, man. He did a mustard base, and then he put 2 different rubs on it, and then he kept spraying it with apple cider vinegar and water. He mixed apple cider vinegar and water, and that was his spray. And then he wrapped it in aluminum foil for the last 4 hours, and brought the heat up in it.
Just get heat, no crust.
Fuck, it looked good, dude. Man, it looked killer.
And that I put the picture in the group chat. Hell, I cooked that. I kept watching the temperature on it, and I think I got it was right there at medium rare medium.
Dude, that looks good. Tri-tip's good though, man. That's one of my favorites, honestly. It's good as fuck. Damn, that looks killer.
And it's simple shit that literally put your temperature on there and just you watch just one temperature and that's just dead in the middle.
Yeah. Yep. You need to try.
And if you got somebody that likes a little more whale,
right?
Give them an end.
Splash of cranberry. I could fuck with that drink. That's kind of my flavor profile. Rob Smith, you have a Merry Christmas too, man.
Take it easy, Rob. Have a good one, buddy.
Mike, what y'all making up your way? What y'all doing? Y'all have kind of the traditional food?
My brother's doing something tomorrow night, so I'm not sure what he's doing yet. I'm just bringing alcohol. So I don't know. He goes all out normally, so he'll be doing a little bit of everything, probably turkey, all the usual Christmas stuff.
What's Terry doing?
Fuck, Terry's probably doing a 12-course meal.
He's already started cooking, ain't he? He's prepping now.
Yeah. He's probably got steak flying in from fucking Australia. Deliver that fucker.
See, that's what gets
exotic gator, fucking brain meat or some shit.
I've never had turkey on Christmas. Like after Thanksgiving, I don't want no more.
Yeah, but our Thanksgiving's earlier
like
than
turkey
yours
that much.
by like a month.
Yeah.
My
family used to do the same, man, but I'm kind of over.
I like your idea. I like doing something completely. One year we did Chinese food, which was out of the norm.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we're just doing. Kenzie asked me, and I was like, "Babe, let's do something different." Like, I mean, some appetizer foods. So, like, I gotta have my favorite appetizers, like shrimp cocktail. So we always have a good shrimp cocktail. And then we have the pepperonis and cheese and salami and shit like that for appetizers. And then she'll do a queso. She always does queso and chips and salsa for an appetizer. And then I was like, man, let's just make a big ass bowl, a big pot of chili. That's hard to beat good chili. And Kenzie's is pretty good. It's solid. And I said, I think a taco bar, a potato bar you could do.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
And most everybody likes a good fucking baked potato. And then you fill it with whatever. She'll have all the shit to put in it, make them all kinds of different shit. Taco bar would be a good idea too. He's heavy on the cock part of the shrimp cocktail, you motherfucker.
That's what comes with being a Louisville fan. I've heard, Birdman.
Limpy, what about that shrimp cocktail me and you had? That motherfucker clear your sinuses out.
Yeah.
Well, we ate that shit at St. Elmo's.
Yeah.
Hey, we went to St. Elmo's for PRI. We got a spot. Motherfucker. It comes with 4 shrimp. Well, they're not shrimp, they're prawns. But the shrimp the cocktail sauce is on it. You can't get it without it. They have one appetizer, shrimp cocktail. That's it. The only one. The motherfucker is full of cocktail sauce, and I mean fucking full.
It's
You
like
can't even
horse-
see the shrimp.
It's like horse. It's like real
It
horse.
is straight fucking real horseradish.
Oh,
Dude, I took that first bite and was like,
I mean, it's good, but boy, but you gotta get.
That'll clear your sinus.
Dude, I looked at Lippy, my eyes were it's fucking big.
You know what?
I've got,
You know, it's kind of weird. You know, like kind of the first time you ever eat pussy, and you don't know like what to expect. That's what it was. It's kind of like you bit in that mouth. You're like, whoa! It caught you off guard. Like, what the?
I looked
fuck
at the
was
rest
that?
of the table and everybody's eyes were size $half.
I've got some of that cocktail sauce sitting in the fridge right now.
Whew.
That shit's
One bite,
legit.
you'd get a sweet bite. Like one bite would be
Yeah.
like, damn,
One
that's
bite-
good.
One bite would draw your eyelids in, your eyeballs, and like suck out. I'd be like, oh shit.
See, I'm a big. I
Yep,
love
knock it
horseradish.
off.
I'm a big horseradish fan.
Oh, me too.
Me
I
too.
like it.
I
I'm
like-
telling you right now, this shit, Corey, will light you fucking on.
I tell you what, man.
I've tried it. I've got it. It's rough.
I was
good.
whistling Dixie, and I wasn't even whistling because I was just breathing through my nose.
Y'all
Dude, I looked
y'all
down at the rest of the shit, they're going, woo!
I'm like, and you can hear my nose, like you can hear me, like,
I didn't want to be no bitch.
yeah, I
That's-
sucked it up now.
Whew.
Kinder's makes a horseradish dry rub. Like it's their dry rub. That's what I'm doing on the ribeye roast.
I was gonna say that'd be good on a prime rib. too.
Mhm.
I dip my prime rib in horseradish.
That's every time I have like something like that or prime rib or a roast style. I do the horseradish, sour
Yeah.
cream deal, the mixture.
Yeah.
Heavy
That's
on the
idea,
horseradish.
Foreman. That's a good idea. Just keep it legit. Keep it what you like. Doing steaks and baked potatoes for Christmas. Shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You doing fish sticks, Tyler? You do the dino nuggets too?
Has anybody tried the Taco Bell chicken nuggets yet?
No, but I've seen.
No, I've seen a lot of
they're pretty
memes
good.
about them.
I seen the Mitchells loved them. Ryan Mitchell and Megan was talking about it
Hmm.
on Facebook. I seen their posts and they were like, "Damn, they're good." So,
Taco Bell chicken nuggets? I don't know about that.
I know.
Sounds suspect for sure.
I'm doing the hack, the Texas Roadhouse rolls and the Southern style chicken nuggets.
What up, dog?
Gang, gang.
Damn, look at that tan on that head.
Well, look at that thing.
Jesus.
fellas?
Damn, all browned up.
Oh, a little bit, yeah.
Fucking A, man.
Did you get to enjoy it this time?
God, we didn't even get sick. They didn't lose our luggage.
Oh fuck, man. Hell yeah.
Don't
Oh,
ask
yeah.
me how.
So you got the full shebang this weekend or this
Yeah.
last week.
Now I got to see your room, or how do you get out the room and to the pool and shit? How was that resort you stayed
Dude,
at? That
unbelievable.
was a baller motherfucker, man.
That was, yeah. I mean, the fucking food was unbelievable. Like,
Really?
literally 10 times better than any all-inclusive we've ever been to.
Everything you got was good.
Dude, I could order filet mignon and surf and turf at 3 a.m. delivered to my room every day.
Good
Damn.
steak.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Fuck, man. Hell yeah.
You guys ready to hear a funny story from down there, though? I'll get it right out
Oh,
there.
boy.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't step on a loaded condom, did you?
No.
Okay.
No. Me and Jen are out in the ocean, right? The first time we go out in the ocean, right? When we're out, and it's not real deep up to your chest or whatever, right? And I said, and the water is real clear, and I said, man, I ain't seen any fish or nothing. Usually you see fish,
Boy.
here or there,
Oh,
right?
boy. Oh boy.
Like 2 minutes later, I'm just not paying attention to what's going on. Something comes up and bites, and a fish comes up, bites me right on my right nipple. So it bleeds.
Oh, fuck.
Did it fucking
Wait,
did
that's
it
not the
pop
best
off?
part.
Fuck.
Did it
I mean,
get it?
it didn't like, it just scraped me basically. But I mean,
Woo.
it literally got a hold of my nipple, right? So then, wait, you think that's the funny part, right? Now, of course, it scared the shit out of me. You know, anytime you're in the ocean, you get bit by something. It's not good, right?
Then the water got cloudy.
Oh yeah. So then, I jumped around and I seen it. Well, I guess when it happened, I moved my arm and I hit the fish and knocked it out of the water. Right? That fucking fish kept coming back after me.
Holy fuck.
It was like, mama.
Yeah, they wanted
milky.
Holy shit. Did it get you again? Or you
No.
just had to keep shooing the motherfucker away?
Shooing away. I got out of the fucking ocean then.
Fuck yeah.
I ain't about trying to get ate up by no fish. I don't know what it was.
Did it? It didn't have you didn't have one of them windows in the floor, did you?
No.
That fish probably watched your nipples all night long.
Yeah.
Did they have the net out, like the buoys where you couldn't?
Yeah, they have the buoys out there. I don't know if they have a net. Those usually have a net that goes all the way to
Yes.
the bottom.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what normally keeps the fish out of the area for the resort.
Yeah, they had that. Yeah.
Oh, there was one snuck in that motherfucker.
I mean, it wasn't real big. It was only like 6 inches long, probably.
Right.
It wasn't big or nothing. It's a piranha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Dude,
pretty,
that fucking pool and shit, and how you got from your room to it, though, that was gangster, man.
Yeah, they call that infinity pool. Everything about the place was pretty phenomenal. The only thing that I would say that is it's not like one of them party vibe places. You know what I'm saying?
You're chilling.
Yeah.
That's one of old people party. Old people.
Well, I mean, there was.
Was there some pussy here?
Yeah, it'd be. What's that?
Was there any pussy to look at there? I know you wasn't looking. You know, you're semi-married man, but
There was a couple, nothing
to brag about.
Crazy, no, it wasn't. I mean, we've been to other ones where there was plenty of them. Now,
you heard me.
You heard me. I'll be back in a little bit, honey.
It's like couples retreat where they got the old people side and they got the single side.
Yeah. This one was all adults only.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good though.
Plenty of restaurants.
Oh yeah, they had them all. Mexican, Italian, Mediterranean. What else? Oh, seafood and steakhouse.
What y'all drink the most of?
Dude, that's the other thing. This resort has all fucking top shelf liquor.
I love it.
I mean, I was
makes it
drinking
nice.
Coors Light. They had Absolute, Kettle One, Jack Daniels, Wild Turkey. You name it, they had it.
Did they have any Costco cheap vodka? Asking for.
Oh yeah, they had some shitty vodka and tons of. Another thing we did, we went to Coco Bongo. Have you heard of that before? Dude, it was badass. It's like a nightclub in town, but it's like Vegas type shows. So anyway, and they got the people packed in there, and it's got to have what? It's probably got 100-foot ceiling in there. I mean, it's way up there, and then it's all like they have dancers and they do these skits. Like they did one on the movie 300. They did one of Metallica where and then in between their skits, they've got like dance cam and kiss cam, and they keep randomly pulling people out
in the crowd.
And they put them up. Not only that, they put them up on this single stage up there. Remember that song Gangnam Style?
Oh,
where the guy does that funny dance. They pulled some Chinese dude out of the crowd and played Gangnam Style. Shit was fucking hilarious.
Well, just think if they'd pulled you and they had the lottery playing.
I told Jen, I go, usually whenever we're at these places like that, they always single me out. We were there, and I go, they're fitting to single my ass out. But
They're fixing to single me out like that fucking fish did.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, Paul Simpson, my buddy from New York.
Mm-hmm.
He was down there in Mexico at the same time, just not the same resort as us. So we met up at.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good time, man. It's good to get away for a little bit.
What town was you all in?
We was in Playa del Carmen, called Maroma Beach.
How far away from Cancun is that?
Just 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can y'all get Uber rides down there and stuff like that? Taxis?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was they expensive?
It was $60 to get from Cancun to our resort.
That's what they charged us to get to the airport. $60.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, stuff's expensive, but I mean, I guess, I don't know. We didn't spend no money besides going to Coco Bongo and
yeah,
that's it. Really.
Hell yeah. And places like that, you don't have to leave the resort.
Oh, let me tell you, I mean, it was, what is it really? It's about $1,000 more than we normally spend. We paid about $1,000 more than we normally spend at those kind of resorts.
That's worth it.
And that's worth every penny. But like Jen said, that she did get a good deal on that one. But yeah, it's
hell yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get our passport here pretty soon, and
you got to, homie.
Dude, we need to do it for real. It'd be a lot of fun with a big group of us.
And you get 4 or 5 couples.
I can't get near the water though. People try to push me in the water and shit. Be a big group of people.
I'd look like David Hasselhoff and come save you like Baywatch, dog.
David Hasselhoff. That homo.
Dude, that would be fun as fuck, man. Ernie Carson, Merry Christmas, brother. Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas.
Yes. Oh, that would be.
I heard Ernie's buying into stock in
Waffle House. Fucking A.
He said his stock's rising. He loves Waffle House.
Who's that?
Ernie Carson from California.
Oh, okay.
He'd rather eat chewing gum off the bottom of a bus seat than fucking eat at Waffle House.
Oh Lord, how was your guys' weekend down in Florida? Good.
Good, man. I mean, it was actually really enjoyable and fun. It was different. Definitely not the money. You know, you don't go there and race for any money, really.
Oh yeah.
But it was an experience. Seeing them do what they did and hold that thing to the quarter with flames coming out of it.
Did it go as fast as what they were thinking? I can't remember. I know I heard, but
they was hoping to go 650. It went a 65 at 208.
Yeah.
But that gear, homie, kicked it in its fucking dick. They went from a 370 to a 300.
Oh wow.
And the same tune-up that went 104.60 went 111.
I'm surprised it went that.
Me too, honestly. But I thought they hit it a little harder. They was adding a little timing to it. I think they finally went a 110 maybe, but I do know they went a 111. It was off. What really hurt was the 330.
Yeah.
That's it really suffered to the 330. So they were trying to turn the lock up on early. But 665 at 208. That was the best pass of the weekend. That's the fastest pass that's ever been recorded at the Christmas tree. They set the record.
What do you call it? That'd be kind of scary because when you change the ratio that much and then
I thought it was going to lug it.
Oh, if it starts lugging it, yeah, you're gonna
put rings in that motherfucker, knock the piston out of it.
You won't have no to put a ring on. Put rings on.
They was I tell you what though, the plugs look clean. And
what RPM was it going through the traps at?
I never ask. I know the fucking graph though were still pretty linear. That motherfucker was still, it was rolling out the back. It was trying to pick up.
Really?
Motherfucker.
Oh shit.
Happy face on David Hasselhoff.
I look just like that running down the beach.
Yeah.
We could put Jeff's face on that too, and then he's running from that fish.
Oh,
Lord. Shit.
Billy went pretty
Yeah.
fast too, and I'm sure I would imagine.
It's his PB.
Yeah, but I mean, what do you call it? If he should be able to go a lot more mile per hour now with that combo.
I would thought so too. I know the one pass, the ET wasn't much, but it went 201, and then he picked the ET up, and I think it went 190.
Yeah, what do you call it? That thing's blowing through the converter. That tells you it right there.
Oh yeah. When they wicked it up, it slowed down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. It was loosey goosey.
Yeah.
On the converter.
When the ET picks up a little and the mile per hour falls off,
yeah,
that's a direct sign. It went faster in the 330 probably and was dogging out back, going 30% converter slip or something crazy. Yeah.
Cletus himself still has the mile an hour record. He said he went 218.
Yeah.
But Jason and them's got the fastest ET that ever been recorded. And then there was another nitrous car, and I think it's a grudge car. It's called the Gray Goose. It's Mustang. He went the fastest 60 foot of anybody. He went 104 down there. That motherfucker was getting after it, then blew the fucking hood scoop plumb off that motherfucker. He said he could only run it to the 8th and shut it off and go 680s in the quarter.
Why could he only run it to the 8th? The gear was wrong?
He didn't change the gear. He just had his 8th mile gear in it.
They just came from No Guts, No Glory, so straight over there. They're out in New Jersey.
Gotcha.
I seen the Ghost was there, the big wheel car.
Dude, that motherfucker was riding.
What do you go, 770s?
770.
Yeah.
So that was, I said earlier, that was probably a 490 pass. Close.
Oh, yeah, it should be.
Yep.
No, it would be.
Yeah.
No, it would
I know it back half hard, being
Yeah.
a turbo car, but I bet he went probably 490s to the 8th.
I know that once, I remember this was a long time ago on my old Falcon, like I was testing at Raceway Park and I went like 501 at 790 something and I let off a little bit past the 8th. You know what I'm saying? So,
yep.
But
yeah, that was a good pass.
No, that looks pretty cool. That race looked like you guys all had fun. How was Disney World?
Oh, it was fucking awesome, man. It was just long. Wednesday we spent. Oh, he loves it, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
He loved it. We were there 16 fucking hours Wednesday from the time they opened to the time they fucking kicked us out. We walked 40,000 steps on Wednesday. Thursday, we did Hollywood Studios. We walked 20-something thousand steps. And then Thursday, dude, by the time we got on the plane Saturday and come home, I couldn't feel from my pecker down. My legs were fucking numb, man. I was in bad shape. Tore it completely off. I went and had 2 injections today. We're waiting on the surgeon to get home from Christmas break. I got to have surgery.
Oh, God.
It's fucking ripped. I tore the tendon completely off the bone. It's gone.
Damn.
I mean, I can feel it. Like, I can't pick my shit up. I can literally pick my arm up. But then, like, right now, it's sitting on the armrest. I got from my elbow down in my hand, but my shoulder's fucked. I mean, Peter now has to stay, Happy now has to stay 100 foot away from Peter Pan. That's facts. Fuck. God. Hollywood Studios was really good. That's fun. You can drink over there. They had a bunch of bars set up so you could walk around. Me and JT was getting a bunch of liquor as we walked around. We was on the Patron pretty heavy at Hollywood Studios.
Oh, boy.
They called them green screens. It was some type of green liqueur and Patron, and we was tearing them up. Tastes like a margarita. Salted rim and shit. They was good.
Oh.
But plenty of beers. And, at Disney, there's no alcohol. I mean, there's zero in Disney now, but all the other parks you can drink.
I mean, it is for little kids.
That's true.
I was going to say the same thing. It is for like families and small children.
Though, yeah.
40,000 steps is like 6 to 8 miles. Fuck, I felt like I walked it. I mean, The good part, though, we stayed on grounds, so we could walk literally right out of our room, get on the bus, and the bus dropped us off at the front door.
Oh, that is nice. Yeah.
So that was really cool. You just walk to whatever gate of what place you're going to, and they take you right to the front door of it.
Hey, it's expensive to go in there, isn't it?
Yeah. But we just got a deal. So she booked our 2025. She just now booked it about before we come on the show. Her, Tara, all the women booked our trip for next year. We got 6 days at the resort, at Disney Resort, 3 different parks in 6 days. She got it for $1,900 for me and Kinsey both. So it's 6 days in the park at the resort and then 3 admissions. We're doing Disney, I think, the other studio, and then Epcot. We're going to change it up a little bit. So
dude,
really,
guys,
that's not
you
the
want to hear
best.
something funny? So listen, I don't even know what he would be. Let me think here. What would he be? I guess he's a cousin. A cousin of mine. He's like probably 25, and him and his wife are addicted to Disney. They're there every week. They live in Orlando. They got married there, and their whole life revolves around Disney World.
I met people this week or this past weekend that's like that. And there is people out there with weird obsessions with Disney, and like, so they sell popcorn in different buckets. There's people that go there just for the day to get the different popcorn buckets because they sell out by the end of the day. Like weird shit. Or people know when they're going to release a certain glass and you have to buy a certain drink to get this glass. And there's locals that live there that go there just to get that fucking glass.
You know what?
And leave.
That's genius marketing, though.
It's fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's so all the women, we're walking around pushing this stroller, and that motherfucker is plumb full of fucking popcorn buckets because they had to have them and set them up on the shelves. And yeah, $40 for a fucking thing of popcorn.
I mean, I'm sure it's cool and everything, but I can't imagine trying to drag my ass down there every week. Like old boy said, I'd rather eat bubble gum off the bottom of the
Kinsey and Jason both said, "Man, you see Jeff down here for a week?" I said, "No, I don't."
No, that ain't my thing.
He'd be ready to kill these fucking kids.
Yeah. I would, yeah. That's horrible, but now I'd probably like that Epcot Center.
That's something I told him. I said, if we're going back, I'm going to do Epcot. Eating around the world, drinking around the world.
Yeah.
That would be neat. You know, you get a snack from each place from all the different countries. And they said, I didn't know this because I've never been. They said each place that sells a different food or a different drink, the people from that region are working that. The people from that country. So they're speaking the language and everything, each part. It's like, man, that's neat. Yeah.
Huh. Was there any other racing over the weekend?
I don't think so. Everdale.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah.
I know Luke and Dalton weren't on here. They were in the street, I think, in Missouri.
In Missouri?
Yeah.
Dang, the weather's good enough over there?
I don't know. It seems pretty cold. Let's see if I can find that.
They put the kibosh to the pad.
I was waiting for that.
Oh,
you know, we had talked about it too. If they really try to do it with all the shit being told to them, hey, we're coming and we're going to fuck you guys up. And if you still try doing it, you're an idiot.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, yeah, that's what I said. I mean, you know what sucks about that, man, is what do you call it? Like the old saying goes, all good things come to an end at some time.
Yes,
like,
sir.
You know, it's like watching a big racetrack get bulldozed over, you know, like,
yeah,
you know, I guess just, I mean, it sucks in this case because it's the one place in the world, in the country, where it seemed like, I don't care how many times the cops came there, they basically still just let you race. You know,
still going to do it eventually.
They were never taking they were never towing your shit or taking people to jail, you know. So now that all that, the guns and everything else down there, you know, it's like that kid that fucks it up for the whole class in school. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But when the FBI comes in, they ain't fucking around no more.
Yeah.
No.
And they're coming. They said the feds are investigating and on it, and they're not going to play.
Yeah.
Oh, they're
Fuck
looking to make
that.
examples out of people at that point.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Well, let me
You don't
tell you,
want to be that guy.
I said this. Yeah, all they have to do is go down there and take one person's car and not give it back.
Rest is leaving.
Everybody's leaving, period. I mean, everybody can talk tough. They're gangster, they're street, but let's be real. All of us are normal people.
Yep. Fuck
Nobody
that.
afford to be losing their cars. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll meet y'all on Bourbon Street. Fuck that.
Yeah. I mean, I already went through it once. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to do that again.
Yep.
But yeah, it does suck, you know.
There's a backside race at 7:10 this coming weekend. Damn, really?
Mm-hmm. What's the weather there?
Colder than motherfucker.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Shit, it was like we just got in it. I had to watch Landman. Did you watch it already?
Oh yeah. Get the fuck off my daughter.
Daddy, I was just gonna jerk him off.
No, quit, hush. I'm not. I'm only on like episode 3.
Daddy, I was on top of him.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck.
First, in his defense.
Oh fuck, man.
She said, "You gonna play in the NFL?" And he said, "Fucking right." And she started unzipping his pants.
Oh fuck, man.
That shows.
Damn, it's actually gonna be nice down there.
I fucking love it, man. I got totally caught up on Yellowstone when we touched down. I watched this whole season of Yellowstone yesterday and watched, the final one of it.
I thought it was pretty good.
It was all right.
It was like we kind of thought it was going to go, but
they're leading you up for the spinoff show.
The fight with Jamie and Beth was pretty lit.
That was pretty rowdy. That was pretty, and I like seeing that bitch get shot in the face.
Yeah. Well,
that was
the
cool.
other thing too was, if you remember back, however, whatever that was, 4 episodes ago, when Beth told him, she said, "The last thing you're ever gonna fucking see is my face." You knew that's how it was.
It was coming. Well, and I always, she promised her dad that. She promised him that she was gonna, do it, and don't ruin it. I live in that land.
We watched the last episode of Yellowstone on our iPad down at the resort, but for some reason it wouldn't let us. I couldn't log into my Paramount account down there, so we watched it right when we got home tonight.
Damn, I wonder if they have it blocked down there.
I don't know. Yeah, we couldn't. It wouldn't let us log in for some reason.
Huh? When did y'all get home?
We got back here at about 11.
Oh damn! Hell yeah! Y'all just rolling in. How long of a flight was it for you? All 4 hours ish?
No, about 6. But today was a long day. I mean, we left the hotel at like 10:30 this morning. Got home at 11 o'clock tonight.
Ooh, how busy was the airport?
Dude, that's what's crazy. I was watching the news at 7 o'clock this morning. They said there was like 7 million people flying today. And I was like, boy, this is going to be a shit show. And the airport was busy in Mexico, and it was pretty big. We flew to Philadelphia and then Philadelphia to Indy. It was pretty busy in Philadelphia, but we got in at 10 o'clock. We landed about 10 o'clock, and the airport in Indy was a ghost town.
Damn, that's
Shut
good.
Down. Yeah. So
did y'all leave a car there?
Nah, we just Uber from the shop.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, boys, I'm out. I'm going to bed.
All right, homie.
Hey, have a Merry Christmas.
Merry
Christmas, buddy.
You guys, well, hope you have a fun, safe holidays. We'll see you in the New Year's, I guess.
Yes, sir.
Kevin Fist ready for Boxing Day.
Yeah.
I'll get my gloves ready.
Oh yeah, homie.
See you, boys. Have a good
Have
one.
a good week, man.
Hey, buddy.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad. I had a good time. I asked Kenzie today. I said, "When are we supposed to be going back to Mexico?" And she said, "We're going in September." But they don't know exactly where we're going. They're changing. We went to Cancun last year, and they're changing the location this year for her job.
For her work. Yeah.
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 We're going somewhere else.
Tell her to go to a Secrets. That's we usually go to like Reuse or like, which I guess I would call like middle of the road, but I mean that Secrets is another whole level.
That the way the room was, how to get like that was the shit.
I mean, dude, at the pool,
That's
they had
cool.
a brick oven pizza at the pool. You go up and get you a handmade, hand tossed dough, the whole 9 yards all day long.
In the water.
Well, you had to get out of the water, but it was right next
right
to it.
there.
Had a real brick oven with a wood fire cooking pizza.
That's the best dough there is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Tacos?
Oh yeah. Like they had ribeye tacos. Killer, man.
Fuck.
The what? Ken said the sushi was good. I don't eat that food.
Yeah, I don't eat anything that has a
That's
chance
good
of
though
crawling
that
off
it was
the
good
plate
down there.
before I get to it.
Yeah.
Fish was fresh.
The Italian restaurant was really good. We had some chicken marsala up there.
Ooh.
And you can order as much as you want or whatever you want. That's another thing I liked from some of the other places I went, Like I go to the steakhouse, you could order 2 steaks if you want.
Yep.
It's
worth it, man. Especially with what you eat at a resort. If you don't leave and you're eating there 3, 4, 5 times a day.
Oh, it's a guarantee it's cheaper if you're eating.
It is.
Especially in them places. You can't eat cheap. We went to we went to breakfast this morning at the resort, and then when we got to Philadelphia, we went and ate at Smash Burger. I've never ate one of them, right?
Yep.
It's a la carte. You can't buy a meal there. You can't buy a burger and fries and a drink. Me and her got a hamburger each. She got tater tots. I got French fries, and I got 1 chocolate shake, and it was $49. That's crazy, isn't it?
Oh shit!
Hey, that's another thing interesting that happened. Check this out. So we're in like one of the food courts in the airport in Philadelphia, and we're sitting there eating, and it's like a U-shaped. You know what I mean? There's a Chick-fil-A. All these brothers over at the Chick-fil-A, a couple of people working there, got into it big time.
Oh shit!
Oh, I mean, they was yelling and screaming. It went on for 5-10 minutes. Then they go into the back room of it. You could hear them back there just like they were 5 feet from you.
Holy shit, man! Never fail somewhere.
I was waiting for a gunshot, pop to go off.
Fuck. Damn it, man!
I was like, Jesus.
T-Bone, Merry Christmas, man.
Yeah, Merry Christmas,
what's everybody got planned for Christmas now?
We're doing chili and a potato bar.
Oh, baked potato bar?
Baked potato bar with all the different fixings and grilled chicken and
that's a good idea.
Like different shit. You can make all your different potatoes and shit. Just something different. And then
I tell Julie that, Jen.
Something different.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You've ate there, that McAllister's place?
Shit, I got one right down the street. They actually called that shit in last night when we got home.
Julie loves to go there and get the baked potato. They used to have one that had prime. You could get prime rib in it.
Yep.
I
think they roast beef
or roast beef.
Prime rib.
Yep.
We had the ones with the we had the chicken ones last night with cheese and then this like sauce on it, chipotle chicken. So they're going to try and do their own chipotle chicken ones here. Yeah, we're just big pot of chili. I think she's going to put the chili on tomorrow because it's usually better the next day anyways, and we're just chilling here.
Hey, Limpy, have you been naughty or nice this year? Is it frozen?
Libby.
Is he sleeping?
He's watching something. He's in deep thought now.
His eyes are open.
Oh no, I was watching shit. Yeah, I'm watching shit.
Hey, you on the naughty or nice list?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Fuck. I don't know. Probably both of them. Actually,
Both of them.
A little bit of both.
Actually, a lot of both. A little
What'd
bit.
you ask for Christmas, Happy? Just a little bath time?
A little, yeah. I'm good with that. I'm gonna have a lot of that coming up with this shoulder.
Oh shit!
Oh, I'm fucking right-handed. I mean, I can't do nothing. I said, babe, I can't hold this thing to pee. You know, it feels odd in my left hand. I'm gonna pee all over the commode seat and all that shit. She said, I'd rather hold it than have to clean up your piss.
She's looked at it.
I can just see Happy too. He plays it right up. You know what, Limpy? He'd be in there. Kenzie, you're gonna have to come help me. I can't do this. Like
yesterday, she had to slide my boxers on. I said, babe, I can't reach down there and grab them things. You know, you gotta do this. All right, mate.
Hey, when she does that next time, she's probably asleep right now, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So say next time she gets down there, and then she's coming, you gotta sling your arm up and put it on top of her head. And
that broken arm.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
man.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, she had to help me in the fucking shower Wednesday night after I did it. Wednesday was rough. Even though I was peeled up, I was doctored up pretty good. It was bad. Thursday kind of eased up. Friday we was good. Actually, like right now, I'm all right. Like, I mean, I can lift it up and then I can hold it there once it's up, but I can't let this motherfucker down. Like, it'll get so far and then it'll just drop. It fucking hurts bad. But I've got everything here. And they put 2 injections in. They said by tomorrow I should be able to move it a little bit. But yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Jason said I should have fell down and fucking played it off, and we'd have had us a couple 959s in a couple of weeks with a good lawyer. He said, man, I can't believe you didn't fall. So I should have.
Right.
And I had his son in my other arm. So I was paying attention to him. He rode the ride with me. And when I went to get off, I fell. I mean, I was going fucking face first. And I put my arm out and I caught myself. As soon as I caught myself, it let go.
Paid the price.
Fuck.
Damn.
It was rough. We'll be all right. Might as well go ahead and do it. Now be the time to do it.
I guess that's true, yeah.
You know? It'd be all right, man.
Limpy, you do anything? Corey, you and Limpy do anything fun for Christmas?
Hanging around the house and cooking.
Yeah, going to my sister-in-law's tomorrow. And probably going to be on that. We'll probably be smoking some of that reefs. You know.
Oh yeah.
You heard me?
Yeah. Hell yeah. What y'all doing Christmas Day? Y'all chill at the house or?
Yeah, we usually we go up to the bar where the old lady where we can get drinks and stuff, but yeah, we usually don't.
Just chill.
We don't know. Yeah, it's just usually me and her. Patrick's here right now, so he's gonna spend the holidays with us.
Usually we do the casino Christmas Eve. It's fucking packed. It's usually packed. But then Kenzie said there's a movie coming out she wants to go see tomorrow night. So I don't know if me and all my kids are coming over tomorrow, hanging out and shit. So
which one? The movie, is it the remake of what is that? Here, let me tell you. Hold on. The one that
I don't know. When we were at Disney, she was telling me, and I was like, shit, I don't care. Let's whatever.
I haven't been to a movie in I don't know how long.
And we got a nice one right here, and they got recliners. Every seat's a power recliner.
Those are the best ones.
I like that.
Yeah,
man.
we got some of them, but I mean I haven't.
Is that the one that's right up from your house?
Yeah, by your hotel.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice, man. It's real nice.
Gladiator 2. Is that what she's wanting to see?
Maybe.
Yeah, the Gladiator. They got a new Gladiator 2's coming out with whole different characters.
Is that This is Spartan?
Yeah.
I hope
No,
you
that's
win
300.
on Kenzie. If not happy, she's
No,
gonna
that is. You're right. I get
back.
confused. 300 is the Spartans.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the guy in the hole.
All I know is that the Queen is fucking hot as shit. That's all
I just know
300.
300 is one of my top 5 favorite movies. No, hands down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a badass movie.
It's gangster.
Nice. Yeah, them guys, they ain't playing. Remember when they stack all them dead bodies up and then push them over?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's what you know they ain't playing.
Yeah.
How'd you die in war? I got smashed by 500 dead bodies.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, did you all see this from my little political thing? We had Fox News and good TV down there too, which was awesome. You usually don't have that in other resorts, but did you all see where Trump is talking about buying Greenland and has basically told Panama we're taking the Panama Canal back?
I did hear that.
You all been fucking us on the Panama Canal, and that's getting ready to come to an end.
I did hear that. I heard the guy was kind of fighting. Who is it down there?
Well,
What's his name?
The guy said absolutely not.
Yeah.
And then Trump sent a message out that said the American Canal. You know, hashtag the American Canal or something.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you, come January 20th.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's coming. I mean, I don't think I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be pretty wild, actually. I mean, it's bad enough to where you see what's happening. Those Democrats, if you know a Democrat, tell them to go get fucked. It's pathetic if you watch. I mean, you've got these far left-wing people that are even kissing his ass now. It's like, I mean, you know what? You know why I'm irritated about this? I just left the airport, right? I got to spend fucking hours of my life in the customs and all that. And airport security. Now, I was thinking about this on when I was flying home tonight, right? Okay, I understand airport security. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I agree with it or even give a shit about it. You think they can't drive up? What's the difference? They blow one airplane up and kill 200 people, let's say, right? Obviously, horrible thing, right? They can drive right up to baggage claim and kill 800.
Oh, yeah.
They don't need to go in the fucking door or go through all that. What's the difference?
Yep. They could pull up in a fucking car rigged up and blow the whole fucking shit up
there
outside.
in a cargo. They do the same thing they did in the Oklahoma City bombing.
Yep.
Go down and fucking rent a van and fucking fill it with fertilizer and nitromethane and blow a whole fucking building right off the foundation.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, but the ironic thing about that is you're gonna sit around there and fuck with people with people like us that aren't criminals per se for hours, but anybody can walk in across the border. Make that make sense.
I know.
I don't know. Whatever. That's my 2 cents. But like Corey just said, I just think that, I think it's going to be pretty wild here in the next.
What's the purpose with Greenland?
I think it's just to have more democracies in the world, guaranteed democracies. When the majority of when the you can't be having more Chinas and South Koreas and Russias pop up. You know what I mean? Then they're all allies, and we're not the powerhouse anymore. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Did you see the thing? What I guess somebody made a assassination threat against Elon Musk.
Really?
Yeah. Nothing happened yet, but there was some kind of documented thing about that too. Which, I mean, if you didn't see that coming, you're blind.
Yeah.
They want to kill now. They want to kill him. They would probably want to kill him just as bad as Trump, if not worse.
Probably worse. but good luck.
Dude, I don't know. Like, I remember me telling y'all after Trump, when they tried to shoot him at that rally, the next time when he comes out to redo it in Pennsylvania, he walks for 100 feet and then goes behind the bulletproof glass. I'm like,
I would say getting in that place though was probably.
Oh yeah,
pretty
I think
secure.
that time, I don't think there's probably 0% chance of that happening, but yeah, I agree.
Oh, Birdman said it's just like Cuba back in the day. Russia and China want Greenland to be closer to U.S.
Yeah, like Cuba, like the Cuban Missile Crisis. Yeah, they wanted Cuba because at the time they didn't have technology to launch. They couldn't shoot a nuke and get it to the States.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, the Cuba Missile Crisis is by far the closest we ever came to nuclear catastrophe. If you've ever watched anything on that, that's pretty crazy.
Operation Northwoods. If you know, you know. Look that up.
Operation Northwoods.
Yeah, I don't know the reasoning behind it besides what I said, unless there's more to it. I mean, I just barely heard about that. I've been kind of out of the loop.
Be cool if Trump showed up to a no prep race. We're trying to get him to Warren Woods.
Shit. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that's hey, how'd that work out down there at did he do all pre-sale tickets for the Christmas tree race and they were online? You had to buy them online first. How many total tickets?
I heard 10,000. Chris Lane heard 15,000.
See, now I saw the aerial pictures of that place.
It was packed.
Yeah,
it really was packed.
I'm talking about the parking lot. Now, of course, many pictures don't.
Oh shit! The one parking lot was fucking full, and it was huge.
Yeah, I'll have to send you those pictures I seen.
I bet the one lot was over 100 acres, and it was full. And then the other lot, there was like an overflow lot, and they hadn't really started putting many over there. That was kind of the Freedom Factories lot. But the lot that they was putting them all in, holy shit, dude! It was 3 hours to get in.
Yeah.
After first round, it was probably. I bet after first round there was still 2,500 people in line to scan their tickets.
Well, I heard that there was all kinds of people pissed off because they didn't open the gates on time, or they couldn't
opened them late.
Get them through there, huh? Why would you do that? That makes no sense. Why wouldn't you have opened the gates to spectators at 9 a.m? Let them come in and buy T-shirts and food and drinks. Or
we go by at so our gates for us to get in crew and racers was 2:00, which I felt like that was late. And driver's meeting was 5. If we're in early at 2, like that's already late. So we drove.
Why? There's got to be a reason behind that. Why?
I don't know. I really don't. I didn't get it. We drove by at 12:00 and the parking lot was fucking packed and there was people sitting in lawn chairs at the gate. So we went on and got breakfast.
I'll tell you why. You want to know why? Because he already made his money.
Yeah.
It's all pre-sale tickets.
There was no cash there at the track getting in. You couldn't physically pay for a ticket unless you bought it from somebody else that had it on their phone.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Why have to spend more money employing people by the hour to work the gate? Or they pre-sale the tickets, they sell the thing out, and in 5 hours the event's over and everybody's kicked out.
Yep. And then like the racer pits, they didn't allow many people to pull in there and park. Now it was dead. And like where all the race cars was, you got to think there was only 32 cars in the event. There was maybe 15 cars there testing tuning. And then he had a car show and there was probably 25, 30 cars in the car show. But the one spectator lot that was between the drag strip and not his racetrack, the Freedom Factory, on the other side where you go to his workshop, that was all parking out in this field. And I bet it was probably every bit of 100 acres.
You guys will think I'm stupid. I've never
It
even
was
watched
packed.
the Cletus McFarland video. I don't know if I didn't. I mean, I've heard of the Freedom Factory.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's right next to Bradenton. I didn't even know.
Right
that.
next door. Yep.
Yeah, I had no clue.
We could see now. He had a light show where you drive in and you look at all the lights in the Freedom Factory. I bet the line to get in that was over an hour and a half just to get in.
Wow.
This dude is making money hand over fist. His merch tent, I bet it took you an hour to buy a t-shirt. No bullshit.
That's just
crazy. And I bet he had 500 boxes of shirts at the end of the night that was empty. 500.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I think part of it is? I think that there's a lot of people out there now that can't afford to race, and they vicariously live through
other people.
That, you know what I mean? They can afford that. They can afford to spend their $150 or $200 a month on bullshit merch from whoever. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't know the other reasoning behind it. They love racing, but they can't afford to do it. That's so they substitute that for it. You know,
when he got beat in the semis, half the crowd left. I bet 5,000 people left. At once. You couldn't even get a fucking car from the return road back to your pits due to the people walking across, going to the parking lot to get in their cars and leave. I bet 5,000. Chris even said it earlier. He said, Happy, did you see the amount of people leaving? It was unfucking real. They were tripping over each other. It was like the floodgates opened when he got beat. The second he got beat.
That's crazy, isn't it?
And they weren't going to his pits. They were going to their fucking cars. True story, homie. Blew me fucking away. I told Kenzie, I said, look at this fucking shit. And she was like, oh my God. Unreal. It looked like a Black Friday sale and they was giving away fucking dicks. I mean, it was unfucking real, man.
That's crazy, man.
There was half the crowd there for the finals.
You know what's funny to me about that is I've told you this, or I think I told Limpy this before. I can't wrap my head around this or understand, right? Like, I'm not a big sports fan. I'm not like, I'll watch it a little here or there, but I don't really give a shit, to be honest, anymore. You know what I mean? Like, how do these people follow one football team? You know what I mean? Like the Colts, and are infatuated with the quarterback. I mean, you don't know him from
nobody.
Adam. You've never met him. You don't know him.
Never going to meet him.
You're never probably going to. You know what I mean? And a big part of your life revolves around that. I mean, to me, that's kind of pathetic.
Motherfucker gets hurt, they're crying.
I mean, it's the same thing as Cletus, for example. Right? I mean, that's really is, right? I mean, as soon as he's there, it's almost like they're not there to watch the race, and they're just there to watch Cletus.
When he done a burnout, the crowd cheering, because he'd be in his car throwing his arms up because he was in the car with nobody. That fucking place sounded like a Colts game and the motherfuckers just scored a touchdown. You couldn't hear nothing. You couldn't hear the cars no more over the crowd. It was unreal, homie. Like, you have to see it to believe it.
Hey, mad props to him. I mean,
that's what I said. I said it earlier.
I don't know how he does it. I mean, like I said, I'm not being a hater either. I'm not a big YouTube. I'm not a person that I just don't. It's not because I don't know why I don't. I just don't. Right? Maybe I would enjoy it. I don't even know. But I'm just saying, like, I just can't wrap my head around how people get that. It was unreal in somebody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you see it at the NHRA drags too. You got these people that come in there, dude. I mean, I've been going to the U.S. Nationals for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? You see people in there that have, jackets and stuff on with the pins from 40 U.S. Nationals of John Force or this or that. Yep. Like, I mean, they worship the ground this fucking guy walks on. I'm like, dude, that guy is annoying, A, and B, puts his pants on the same way as me. I could give two shits.
These people are
If
different.
I was to meet him and shake his hand, hey, cool man, nice to meet you. I don't give two shit. I mean, that's just crazy to me.
It's unreal.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, if you've seen it, I wish I captured it. And that's true. Cleat fans don't watch any kind of racing. They only watch Cleat. When he's done racing, they look the other way. And that's a fact. I've witnessed it. Now, half the crowd there this weekend was race fans. The other half of the crowd was Cletus fans.
Yeah, that's
100%.
wild.
And when they cheered for him, I'm not bullshitting. You couldn't hear his car no more.
That's crazy, man.
It was unreal.
Like I just said, hey, bad props to him. I mean, he has a brand and it appeals to X amount of people for whatever reason. You know what I mean?
The video from this weekend, I checked it earlier. He posted it yesterday. Today it already had 800 and some thousand views. I mean, it's unreal. It's unfucking real. Seems like Cletus fans are just like Street Outlaw fans to me. Actually, Rob, they're probably a little worse. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, these people know everything about him because he puts out so much content. So like hearing the people come up in the pits, you would hear them saying, did you see Cletus do this? Did you see Cletus do that? Cletus brought this. He's having issues with this car. These motherfuckers don't know an oil filter from a fucking fuel filter, but they know exactly what Cletus said in his fucking video, word for word. I mean, they know it. You know, they don't know
kind of like some other people that we know.
Yeah, just on a smaller level.
Yeah,
just on a smaller level. I mean, they know fucking everything. It was.
They know a lot of stuff that what I would consider us normal people couldn't give two fucks about. You know, that's my point of it.
Yep.
I don't care about your fucking alternator.
Right. AC compressor.
Yeah. I mean, I think Cletus's car with no body on it's gayer than gay too. I mean, I'd put some mutters on that thing and take it out in the woods. looks like a rock crawler, a lowered rock crawler.
It's wild. I mean,
but hey, I never hate the hustle though, boy.
That's what I said.
You know, I mean,
I said, man,
if people like we were saying that one day, you know what I mean? I don't dislike drag and drives. I don't dislike index racing. I don't dislike any of that. And if you can put on if you can have one of those events or a front wheel drive race, if you can have that and the people,
and it works.
And there's enough people that want to do it and you make money
and for it.
People have fun, then I'd be doing it.
Yep.
You know, I mean, that's to me, it's common sense. You know? It's not a, you know, and like you said, like for example, down there in Florida, like Mike's place, some of that shit's popular. That's what the people want. You know what I mean? Let me tell you,
run with
you
it.
Don't go to Alaska and set up a fucking ice cream stand.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Better have hot chocolate and coffee.
Yeah. You know what I mean? I probably wouldn't go out in the middle of the beach and set up a hot cocoa stand when it's 90.
Selling margaritas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. That's crazy. I would have liked to have I would have liked to have went to that just because that's interesting.
It's unreal, man. It was unreal. Like it blew me away.
Well,
around his pits, they got it chained, or they got it that gate around his fucking pits, and I bet they were 7 to 10 people deep all the way around it at all times. It looked like the fencing at Warren Woods. No bullshit. It was 7 to 10 people deep all the way around that motherfucker. The entire
you know what's crazy if you think about it? I mean, I'm old enough to remember this. I'm sure Limpy is too. Happy to, probably. Is, you know, before all this internet and YouTube and, you know, all that, I mean, it's so unreal when you really think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, take this for example. And a young guy like Cletus, I think that's part of the reason, you know, their internet, you know, I mean, like, think about it. If I got a 21-year-old son I mean, that little fucker was 3-4 years old and could navigate on an iPad and do more shit than I could when he was 4.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're raised with it. I mean, if you take some of these old school places, they'd be completely lost and out of the loop of that. They have to go and hire somebody. They hire somebody to come in and do the whole deal.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like it's just crazy how it is. And then you know, a lot of this, if you really think back about this, think about how some of this started was kind of like Jackass. You know, and in the racing, it's really no different. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know Cletus that much, but you know, I mean, Cletus's name isn't because he's some world-renowned racing champion. It's because
he was goofy and did stunts,
it does goofy
random shit.
you know?
And,
exactly.
I do give him credit. I was telling them earlier, as far as a racer, his crew he had with him, they were serious about that shit. Like, I mean, like that Jack Stan Jimmy that works for him that drove Charlie Brown Thursday night in testing, that motherfucker's got his shit together. And the tuners that he had down there, that Dr. Tunemal, that's his name on YouTube, but I think his name's Nate. He was working a little bit with Brad and talking stuff. That dude's fucking talented. And the guys that work for Cletus, man, they had a fucking crew. Like, they actually had their shit together. Now, Cletus just hops in there and drives it. But I think as a driver, I think he's all right. He's just a fucking mule. I mean, that motherfucker's 7 foot. He's a monster.
Yeah.
But I think he could actually drive it, you know, a car. Badass rig. I mean, obviously, you know, when he pulled up, I was like, motherfucker. Badass toter, pro fucking trailer, 3 cars in it. I mean, the whole shit. Early in the day, he was flying his helicopter around the track. He had his hangar right next door. He had his helicopter sitting out.
Jeez.
So fucking like helipad.
Yeah.
Drives it out for him. Takes off. So I mean, it's wild.
How old is that dude?
I say he's probably 35.
Huh.
And at this point, there's no telling what he's making.
Do you know him, Limpy?
No, I just met him a couple of times.
Yeah.
Let me see real quick. Let me look up something. What's Cletus McFarland worth?
He's 29. He's
Ain't
my
no
kid's
fucking way.
He's my kid's age.
What's it say?
Oh, this is way low. It said $2 million. And that's his new house is over $2 million.
Yeah.
I mean, that's way wrong. He said in the last 7 days he's made 108,000. Last 30 days he's made 432,000.
I see that.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's just off his YouTube.
In the last 7 days, 86.9 to 108K. Yeah. How could he? That's crazy. In the last 30 days, 347,000 to 432,000.
And that's his YouTube income. Right underneath of it says YouTube income. 347,000 to 432,000 in 30 days off YouTube. He's making $500,000 a month. And if they only think he's worth $2 million, they're fucking wrong.
That's just like Mr. Beast. I think he makes like $3 or $4 million a day.
Cletus McFarland's earnings over last year, $5.9 million. His weekly income is anywhere from $86,000 to $108,000 a week.
Jesus, that guy has over 4 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yep, he's killing it, man.
Huh?
Dude's killing it.
I don't know. That's crazy, dude. Does he Now he doesn't own Braden the track, does he?
No. He is in partners with Motion Raceworks. He owns 40% of that company. He owns the Freedom Factory. He owns the pay-per-view company, Freedom Plus.
Mm-hmm.
He owns an airport. He just bought an airport where he's building his new house, and that new house is probably $2 million.
I want to know. I want to know how many people paid for the pay-per-view on the race. Can you look that up?
I don't know how you could. I bet there was a bunch.
How much was it?
You had to buy the month, and I don't know what he gets monthly for pay-per-view. You couldn't just buy that event. You had to pay for the whole month. Hey, Corey, I got a message coming back to you here. Let me send it to you.
As a clinical neurologist, I know how essential sleep is for building and nourishing both your mental and
That's a screenshot that that dude just messaged me, Corey. It's crazy, man. You just have to see it in person. Come down there next year. I mean, they already got invited. We got the rooms and shit done. It's a good little break. It's just a fun race. It really was fun. But I'll tell you what, you did get the vibe of like Monster Jam or a wrestling event, or there was a group of guys. I mean, and we talked to quite a few that was there for the cars. And I say the caliber of cars that shows up next year will probably be a little faster.
Yeah.
But it was so diverse. I mean, there was drag and drive cars, there was radial cars, there was that top sportsman car that I kind of figured probably had it in the bag. And that motherfucker was fast. Big inch motor, bunch of nitrous. It just got out of shape against Jason. That car was a half car out on Jay when they left.
Well, it was wasn't it radio prepped?
Yeah. Track was good. Yep. He was on a radio. That top sportsman car, they had it on a small, or it was on like a 315 radio.
Oh. So there was no rules on any of that, huh?
The only rule, the tree had to be 6 foot. It couldn't fall off the car first round. And the lights had to be on during the first burnout. And if they went out after that, you were fine. But that's the only rules. But then obviously it was a private invite pretty much, you know. I mean, they sent out invites. And
what happened to Billy's car? Why couldn't he run in the final?
It was pouring oil out of it. That it poured out oil ever past. They don't even know where it was coming from. Obviously, it was the oil pan somewhere, but they couldn't figure it out. So I don't know if it was coming out of the front seal or the rear main, or after the very first pass, Chris said they went through a whole case of brake cleaning the block up. There was fucking oil everywhere.
What do you call it? That motor has been a disaster, hasn't it?
Then they backed out of the pits. One time there's a fucking stream of something. Chris tells him to shut it off, and they push it back up in the pit. So I asked Chris tonight, I said, man, what the fuck happened? He said a transmission fitting just started leaking. So they had to put a fitting in the transmission. And then a couple rounds later, it started leaking again. I said, is it the hose or the fitting? He said, no, it's the fitting. I said, how does a fucking AN fitting go bad? Brand fucking new one. Like, that don't make any sense.
Unless where it screws in is cracked or something.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, there's something else going on there.
Yeah, he's had bad luck with that motor.
Yep. It was pouring oil out. I mean, he done a burnout, man, and it was bad. Now, Jason done a burnout one time. He backed up. There's a fucking puddle of water. And I was like, fuck. Well, then he backed up and stopped, looked underneath the car as a puddle. It cracked the fucking radiator. That extra 660 feet and the vibration, solid mount to that chromoly, you know.
Well, how'd they fix that?
Gray RTV and a heat gun and some fucking rags and zip ties. They made a diaper for the radiator.
Oh, yeah.
Never leaked another drop.
Yeah.
There was a couple cars though that actually ran. You know, Billy's car ran pretty good. Cletus has been 680s. So, I mean, he had a contender. Now, Jason had the field covered by about 3/10 every round.
Yeah.
That Grey Goose Mustang was fast, though. I mean, it was really fast to the 8th. And then who else was really fast, too? The green Camaro, 5th-gen Camaro, that doesn't have any headlights or in it, nothing in it. It's got a carbon hood and carbon doors, hammered on the ground. Now, that car was bad, son of a bitch, too. It's a no-time Pro Tree car. It's fast. I think he's out of Missouri. It's like lime green with a bunch of carbon on it. It looked good. It was. I think he ran in the 6s as well. But it takes a pretty stout piece to run that deep. You know, you need to go 430s, 440s.
See, I would have thought like I could be completely wrong, but I would think that you could. I would think like Charlie Brown could go through the quarter on it with a 355 gear, couldn't it?
I was thinking of a good gear. Well, honestly, I don't think the 3.0 would be bad if they changed the transmission gear. The starting line ratio was 450.
Yeah, that's horrible. But you know what
I mean, that's
I'm
fucking
saying,
bad.
like,
I think so. I think so too. Somewhere in the 30s, 40s, maybe. But I
don't
think
even know what options you can get for that. I'm just saying without changing the trans. You know,
they were talking about possibly doing a 169 in the for low gear, and the starting line ratio gets a lot happier.
Oh yeah,
169. It's got a 151.
Yeah.
Now,
I think you could 169. That's a power glide gear set. Like a 162 is a turbo
400.
Yeah. But you know, when you got a lockup too, that helps. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to run. Shouldn't have to take as much gear out of the rear end.
Yep.
Huh. That's probably kind of cool just to see quarter mile racing though, wasn't it?
It was. But I tell you what, watching it from the starting line, you was sitting there thinking to yourself, is he ever going to let off the fucking throttle?
Yeah.
Even though it's 2 more seconds, you're like, what the fuck? It seems like it is forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, wow, man.
I told you, man, like, you know what? I said this, remember, on one of the tables, like if you were at that race and you were in the grandstands watching, them cars look slow. I'm going to tell you, point blank, it does not look fast. You can go up there and watch. I mean, you can go to the NHRA race and watch pro stock or any of that. That shit looks slower than hell.
Yeah.
You go to one of these backyard tracks and
they're
watch
flying.
a guy go 490 at 150 mile an hour, and you're
they're
like,
fucking rolling.
Damn.
I know.
You got a rocket motor on the back of that thing. I mean, there's a drastic difference that perception you get from it, you know.
Well, I even told him too, like when that car was 60 foot and 112, 113, I said, man, that thing looks lazy as fuck. Like, it's just everything's so big. You know, and they got so much room and shit, and it looks slow as fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, Jason, they're radial racers anyway. They know you ain't going down running no class that lights out with no 112 60 foot and doing shit. You know, I mean, but when you got a 3.0 gear ratio in there, I mean, you're the problem with that is this. I'm sure Brad ain't no dummy. You know, he's probably scared to put very much gear power to it because
he was.
You can knock the tire off. You know what I'm saying? So
he was scared of shortening up that first ramp and turning the lockup on too soon that power wheel in.
Yeah.
Because I mean that thing is making some power about 100 feet, 150 feet out. When that second kit come on, I mean they was pouring some shit through it. 3,000 pounds an hour.
Are they turning the lockup on before they're in high gear?
Yes.
See, I would have thought that would have been a way worse thing to do with that low gear ratio. You get what I'm saying? That's going to lug it worse.
They lock it up 1.8 and shift it 2.4.
Huh.
Time based.
That's weird.
Yep. I know that for a fact.
Yeah. You know, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
See, because here's the other thing you could do there. They could, you put that gear, they probably were using, I don't know if they even have what dumps they have on that, but you could, the trans they're running, you should be able to manipulate the 60 foot with dump valves. If
Get the motor happy.
To change that drag. Now, given you would have to test some to figure that out. You couldn't just go, you know what I mean? But
you could get the lug out of it though.
Well, you loosen
the motor happy
enough where you get everything happy, where it's faster. It'll go fast too.
Yep.
No different. But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I'm
curious the main change what they're going to make before the end of the month, because we're going back to Bradenton for U.S. Street Nationals. They're going to run LDR. They're going to class race it. They're trying to get 150 pounds out of the car to be right at minimum weight. So they brought the car back home, and they're going to do some cutting and whacking and changing some shit up. But their goal, obviously they want to still be competitive and be able to win, but I think a major goal is to go 390s with that setup. They've been 420 flat.
Yeah.
Turkey Bash, as fast as they've been. But I think, I don't know, they get that transmission figured out and the gearing figured out. That's converter.
Where are they going to take 150 pounds out of that thing?
They're hoping 50 pounds is with the doors, the rear doors. And I was like, man, getting 100 pounds out of the rest of the car, though, is going to be a lot. I mean, they're starting to play with ounces now. There is some material underneath the trunk and behind the taillights and different shit. It's still got steel fenders on it. Still got a header panel on it. It's got a grill shell. It's got real headlights. But they don't want to put a one-piece fiberglass nose on it. They don't want it to look like that. And I get it. Yeah. But those gutted fenders, man, ain't a few pounds. That header panel's light. The headlights are light. But it all does add up to something.
Oh, it don't have a tube core support?
It does have tube core support and stuff in it.
What do you mean header panel?
The front, that holds the headlights and the grill and all that shit's all factory.
Oh, that's part of the core support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they've got tubular shit going up and catching that.
Yeah. I know what you're saying now. Yeah, you're there.
It's got a rear mount fuel cell, and they got fuel lines going all the way to the trunk. I said, man, y'all need to put a front mount cell in it that only holds 2 gallons. Shorten up your fuel lines.
Dude, I only have a gallon fuel cell on them.
Exactly.
I mean, for what we do, it's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest.
Yeah. They got a battery up in the car, and the cable goes all the way to the trunk. I said, man, y'all need to switch that shit around, get rid of all that battery cable in the car, but you're playing with a pound here and a pound there.
Yeah, you're kind of, yeah.
They talked about putting titanium 4-link bars in it. And, actually trying to put some high-end parts in it to get some more weight out, but fuck, you're starting to play with ounces.
Yeah. How fast do you have to go to be competitive in LDR? I don't even know on that.
80s,
90s.
90s will get you definitely in the mid pack of the field, and you may be able to get a couple of good draws and go a couple rounds. You treat a guy, but you're going to have to go consistent 90s. So, I mean, they're going to have to lean on it. They're definitely going to spray it hard. They only sprayed 2 systems, but still, it's got some shit going through it. I mean, 3,000 pounds an hour is a bunch of fucking nitrous.
Well, dude, look at what, look at the 484 stuff. You know what I mean? Them cars are going faster than,
They're going 70s.
Yeah, you can go. They got enough motor to go fast.
Yeah.
You got.
I
know. I mean, everybody's got big.
It's the weight.
The weight, and but I mean, the motor will still. I mean,
that motor will run.
It'll run. Yeah.
They're just going to have to turn some shit on.
Yeah.
And get the proper gear ratio and shit, and
all that stuff, man. That's what sucks. You know what? That's why these other, like take Cletus for example. when you ain't got nothing to do but decide what you want to make a video out of next, that's the perfect time for shit like that. You know, guys like us or you like Jason and Brad, you know, it's hard to get the time to to do all that, you know. Yeah, but I think that'd be pretty cool if they could do that. I'm sure they'll be able to get down there. I mean, the thing that sucks on that radio racing is like you know, 420s don't even get in the field, right?
Right. I told him, I said, man, you need to, like, it may be time to put carbon brakes on it, put titanium brake pedal in it. Like, you really got to start nitpicking some shit. Go ahead and put the titanium bolts in it. You know, your beadlock bolts. Put titanium rear studs in the axles. Put a lighting gear in it. I mean, it's time that you really nitpick. Put ceramic bearings in all the corners of it. You know, I mean, you got to try and fucking figure it all out. Get every bit of it.
You know, and that stuff right there is what makes those cars so fucking expensive.
Fuck yeah. That turns your $80,000 car into a $175,000 car.
That's why I don't want to stick down here to this bullshit right behind you. I get the bolts out of a 5-gallon bucket under the workbench up there. You
oh, shit. Exactly.
I can guarantee you one thing. There ain't one titanium bolt in them buckets.
I heard Trevor has a bunch. Yeah, no shit, man. Yeah, I'm curious to see it, though. We're going to go back down there and hang out, and I think it'd be fun. You know, hopefully that thing will live, and they can run fast. It'd be neat to see. Should be decent weather and get out of here for a couple days while it's cold.
Is that Jason's first time going over 200 mile an hour?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep.
That's neat.
He was pumped, man. I heard Mama had to do some special services for him. I said, if he goes 215, does that get him in the forbidden hole? I don't know about that.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, we had fun. It was fun. Jeff still have the Vega? Nope, it's gone.
It's gone.
Vega is gone. It's traded hands a couple times.
Yeah.
People probably see it out racing this year, I'm sure. It'll be out and about. That Corey is on his favorite OnlyFans account right now. I be damn.
Which one's that?
Birdman said that. Who's your favorite OnlyFans account, Corey? Huh? Hey, we're about to go live with Sweet Tits. I'm gonna be an internet pimp this weekend.
Is that happening?
I've been on her. She said, I'm ready. Fuck it, happy. We were walking through Disney. She's like, fuck it, let's just do it. And I said, all right.
Oh God.
Give me the pictures.
Internet.
I'm gonna tell them all how nice of a dick they have. I'll be a dick professional here.
Hey, and now what do you call it? You need one of them canes, and the you need that. Hey, Limpy, he needs one of those.
Yeah, that Dawn Magic Wand shit.
That gold
cup
that you drink your juice out of.
I have my Diet Coke in one of them motherfuckers.
Hey, have you guys brought this up today? What is up with this motherfucker that set that woman on fire in the subway?
What? I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen that?
No.
Oh yeah,
dude, that's messed up as
immigrant.
shit.
Go. There's a lady.
I got it right here.
Up in the put this up and show this.
What the
now?
fuck?
Somebody explain this to me. She just stood there. How does she even stay standing and burn to death? Wait till you see this.
They ought to hang that motherfucker.
There's a sleep.
Dude, how is she standing there? Somebody explain that to me.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, you can't just be asleep. Like,
why are none of them people grabbing her and throwing her to the ground?
make more money if you film it happening. Get your cloud up. Nobody
The
wants to
dude
be
that set the
good
dude that
people
set it on
anymore.
fire was filming it too.
She obviously he was asleep. That motherfucker was awake when she was caught on fire. I guarantee it.
She what?
Birdman said she was asleep, but she knew she was on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that she was asleep. I mean, she wasn't asleep standing up. She ain't a horse.
What the fuck? I haven't seen that shit. Did she pass away?
Oh yeah, burned to death.
They said illegals did that, didn't they?
Yeah, it's an illegal. Yeah, dude, he walked right up and just set her clothes on fire.
Fentanyl zombie.
Did they catch him?
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! What the fuck?
I mean, tell me that ain't the craziest shit you've ever seen right there.
A Birdman said that was the dude in the video that did it. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably so high on drugs she never knew what happened. That could be.
They said she was homeless.
Fuck.
You been in New York City before, Happy?
No, I want to go.
You have no clue, buddy.
I do
Let
want
me
to
tell you
go,
right
and
now,
I want to ride the subway too.
Oh, I did. I've been there and done it, and let me tell you, it's like a whole nother country over there, man. The way they live. I mean,
bet.
It's crazy, man. I mean, you would never let your kid and Kinsey go get on the subway by themselves. If Jen told me I'm gonna go jump on the subway and go uptown to Midtown or whatever, right? I would go, the fuck you are. You ain't getting on that subway. Not without me.
Wow.
No way. It's like a whole underworld there on them things. You know, it's like the whole place, man, is sketch, but
$30 racing. Don't come laughing out loud, even though you're invited. Oh, we're coming up, man. We're going on the subway with you. Bring your camera. I've always wanted to see it. That's something like I want to see once and then fuck it. You know, I'm good after
yeah,
that.
it was cool. I was working in New Jersey, like right across the river from New York City, and Jen flew out and we spent a weekend in New York City. We had a good time. It was neat. Went and seen the 9/11 memorial, which is pretty cool. Went through that museum.
Yeah.
Went to they got a big battleship there. We took a tour on. We went to Central Park. Went to Times Square. Times Square is badass.
I'd like to see it.
All them lights and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's one of them places you want to go there for a couple. I mean, like I'm the same way about Vegas, dude. About 3 days in
fuck
Vegas,
out
I'm
there.
ready to get the fuck out of there. I had enough.
Yeah. Yep, I agree, man.
I just want to leave before they take whatever money I have left.
Shit anymore. We like doing the shows. That's why I said earlier, even on here, if we could stay out of them fucking casinos and just go do the shows, they're such a good time.
Dude, and you need to go to, we go to Mexico, you need to go to Coco Bongo. You
Hell
would
yeah.
love it, dude.
I love that shit. That's fun as fuck.
It was about a 4.5 hour show in the bar. And here's the thing, in the bar, it's all the drinks are included. You can't go in Coco Bongo. You have to buy tickets. So it's like going to a show. I mean,
and it was all inclusive?
Yeah, but you have different levels. You can buy a table, you can have bottle service, you can get your own server. Dude, there was like a private box right behind me. I wish I had pictures of it. I don't know if the dude was Russian or Jewish, skinny as hell, had a beard like this. He bought a bottle of vodka that was about 4 feet tall.
Holy
You ever seen a bottle of vodka that's up to past your knee? I mean, it was up to the middle of my thigh. It was 3 feet tall.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I thought he was a drug dealer. He looked like a Jewish drug dealer to me.
Damn. Was there some people in there balling though?
No, it was just mostly all normal people. I mean, it was, yeah. I mean, it was.
In the VIP sections or the
Well,
bottle
it's
services
weird.
and
Yeah, I
shit.
mean, it's not, dude. I mean, it's stacked like on levels, almost like an arena. And then in the middle, there's just a flat stage, and they have they do the shit with
They
they
do
got
like trapeze and shit too.
all that stuff. They do. You ever seen the thing where they have the sheets and they wrap their stuff?
Oh, and fucking flip up
Flip
and fall
flip
down and shit.
They do all that shit. Yeah.
It's badass.
Yeah, it was fun. It was. I was glad we went to that. It was really cool.
Vegas stinks so bad it just smells like piss, beer, and body odor. And you're going to the wrong strip clubs, booze
Shit,
traveler.
don't go to fucking New Orleans. Then.
Oh fuck!
Hey, can you believe that? So you see that peso I bought on my chain?
Oh, it's sick,
dude. It's badass. Sometimes, listen.
I zoomed in and like it's all detailed and shit. Those sevens are fucking crispy.
Dude, that guy did that with he has a little Dremel bolted to a piece of wood, and he drills a hole. He starts by drilling the hole, and then those little tiny handheld bandsaws.
Yep.
He unhooks the blade, sticks the blade through the coin. He must have to do that 50 times.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He'll cut to where he has to stop, takes the blade off the saw, goes and drills a hole on the next side where.
Dude, it was cool as fuck, man. I kept looking at it. It was badass. When we called you the other day, tell you happy birthday, I was actually showing Jason that picture. I zoomed in and I said, look at this shit. It's a fucking peso. He's like, we're going to call. Let's call.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. They let these vendors come in the resort and set up in the evening.
That's cool.
And I was walking by looking at that, and I saw one where he had 666s and 888s, and I go, "Where's the 777s at?" And he goes, "I just sold it." I go, "Can you make me another one?" He goes, give me about an hour and a half." I was like, an hour and a half? He's going to do that? Anyway, I go, we're going to dinner and shit anyway. I went to dinner, right? When we left dinner and came out, it was raining. I got down there to the guys. Everybody else was packing their shit and leaving. This dude had a piece of Biz Queen laying over his head and was in there making it.
Wow.
$25 is a lot of money to them people.
Fuck, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge, man.
Yeah, it was cool.
And it's cool. I mean, you can't replace that. I mean,
no, I thought it was really neat, actually.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it means something where you got it and shit. Like, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Really can't be replaced.
No.
And you had just talked about that, a charm.
I just said that, and I was like, oh, this is way better. I was probably going to pay like $2,000 for some bullshit.
Yep. That's cool as fuck, man.
Yeah. Boy, I'm going to get I get busy out in the shop. I've been gone for a week.
I'm sure.
Got a Fairmont out there right now. I have just cars out there.
Oh, hell yeah. What's going on with it?
Doing suspension, all the suspension on it. And I just got lots of motors and shit. I was already starting I've got some of them started, but I'm going to really get going on them this weekend, Plus I got to go with Jen and go to to Iowa to go pick Marcia up.
Oh yeah. Yep. I'm gonna call you and talk to you about some shocks too. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger and order that Roadster shop chassis.
Yeah.
Well, if you order it with their shocks, they're all just QA1s and like a basic 9-inch and shit. So what I'm gonna actually call them tomorrow and see if I can order it with just a front sway bar, upper and lower control arms, no shocks, no brake lines, no brakes, no rear end housing, no rear shocks.
Yeah.
Like to put my own rear end housing in it, my own 4-link bars, my own brakes, brake lines, and shocks. And I think I may just put this car, just do a static drop instead of it on air. I may sell the chassis out of my car with the air ride and the tubular suspension and the 283, sell a complete rolling chassis with the billet specialty wheels and everything. Sell the whole shit and shebang
Yeah.
Put this road because I want to put like a 20 or 22 by 13 or 14, something with a lot of offset under the back, tuck it up underneath there real deep, and just put it on static drop where it rides and drives good and handles good.
That's how my 57's done. I did that on purpose because if you really want to drive the car, air ride's a pain in the ass, and I don't care anybody tells you.
You blow a bag or a line or a valve or
that. Another thing too, it's not going to ride as good. Period.
Yep, they fucking leak.
Yep, they leak.
It's a headache.
It's a pain in the ass. If it's something you really want to drive,
I'm going to drive it.
Static drive. I would static drop it.
Yep.
You know. Yeah. That's
Jeff ever get that front K member from that guy on the West Coast happy? Yeah.
Yep.
He's got it.
Yep.
Said it's a nice piece. Said it actually was really nice.
You know, the other thing that sucks is if you go to like a on that car, well, I'm not sure on that car, but on a lot of them, when you go to that big of a wheel and stuff, it gets to be you're going to be doing some custom work on the rear seat and stuff if you want to keep the rear seat in it. You know what I mean?
Man, I've got a brand fucking new one, so I don't know. Hopefully, I can trim the backside of the seat out to where it'll just lay over top the tub.
That's what most guys do is they cut the springs and everything out, and you just let it
put the material over top.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does suck, but dude, let me tell you, you have to have it. That's all there. I say that all the time. Like, you look at my 57 truck, what makes it is the ride height and the offset in the rear wheels.
Gotta have it.
Gotta have it.
If not, it's gay.
Yeah.
Now I got staggered wheels, but they're only staggered like 2 inches deeper in the back.
I always give little Dean shit about his Mustang with them 6.5-inch back space wheels. I wouldn't put those fucking things on my lawnmower.
On your fucking trailer.
No. I fucking mess with it.
Yep. I've got bump stops on my Ranger, so if my bag blows, I can still drive it. Yeah, I mean, that was my plan too. I wanted to do that, but actually now, I mean, this thing, I haven't seen many cars that probably make north of 1,000 horsepower on bags. And I think without putting a killer fucking shock on it to control it, to try and control the bag, when you hit it with any power, it's just going to try and rip the fucking bag apart. Like, I've really stopped and thought about that shit. And you'd have to have a shock so fucking stiff that it would ride terrible too, even with the air ride, to try and keep the bag from blowing apart in the rear. So I've looked at shock waves. I looked at sleeve bags. I've looked at all kinds of shit that would hold the power. And everybody's like, man, we've never really had any air ride on a car that makes 1,200 fucking horsepower. Even though it's probably not going to hook. It's probably going to blow the tire off all the fucking time, so it don't matter. But I really want to drive it in a static drop car. Would ride better, would handle better. I'd like to throw this 63 Impala in a fucking turn if I want to, and it actually handle half-ass decent. I think that's going to be the fun part.
I mean, dude, my 57 truck is static dropped, and this is no boy, and I've drove it a lot, right? And it is not even, I've not even touched the bottom of the headers.
Right.
They're not
bottomed
even
it out.
But, you know, like I built that truck from the ground up. If you build everything with all that in mind, you can run the, you know, I mean, that truck's pretty low.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that you're giving up without the air ride is when the car's parked, you can't have it.
Just can't lay it out. Yeah.
Can't lay it on the ground. That's it.
Which I'm okay with that. More and more I thought about it, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, and plus then you got to have onboard air compressor and all the other bullshit.
I got to change the front inner fender wells. Like, there's so much more shit that I got to do that I just don't really want to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Happy wants to set it up to run away from the IRS. Need be. Fuck him, guys. Fucking motherfuckers. All right, guys. Fuck, we got Christmas.
That's right. Santa's coming.
Santa's coming. I'm about to piss down my leg. Fuck, man.
Jesus.
Oh,
better get Kinsey in there. Hold that motherfucker.
I know. I'm gonna walk outside on this one. Just let it go.
Oh Lord!
Pull my balls down, pee over them. It's cold, man.
It ain't that bad. It was what is it down there?
It's 48 right now.
Yeah,
it's actually not bad. We had a good day today. It was nice, man. Sun was out. Now it's supposed to rain next fucking 2 days here. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow and all day fucking Wednesday.
Oh, really?
It's like motherfucker, man.
What's the temperature in Texas for Christmas, Limp?
It's 65 right now. I think it's supposed to be about the same tomorrow. I think
Damn.
it's supposed to rain tomorrow.
What about over there in West Virginia, Corey?
Cold.
What is it right
It ain't
now?
been warm yet. 32 right now.
Not crazy. Limpy, y'all ever had snow on Christmas?
50 on Thursday. Shit.
Yeah.
Y'all ever had a white Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Probably not many though.
No. Yeah, it's supposed to rain tonight.
Thank you, Ed.
A little bit of rain tomorrow.
Fuck.
Yeah, we're actually gonna get back into the mid-50s this weekend. Shit.
Yeah, it's warming back up here too, and then getting cold again next week. Like it's a roller coaster right now, man.
I got.
Oh, it's raining right now, motherfucker.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys have a good Christmas.
You too, homie.
Same, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
See you,
I'll
bud.
holler at you in a couple days, man.
All right, see y'all.
All right, homie. Yeah, it's supposed to be 64 here Saturday. Yeah. Roller coaster.
Whew. Damn, that's
Merry
weird.
Christmas, everybody.
On this side of the county, booze traveler.
I keep seeing it all in the comments.
Oh yeah, definitely. Merry Christmas. And
Merry
we'll
Christmas.
be back after New Year's, guys. So
cool.
Since next Tuesday's New Year's Eve, everybody's probably gonna be doing a little bit of partying and everything, anyways.
Yeah, there ain't much really going on now. We ain't gonna have, I mean, a race, and it really did get canceled. I know a lot of people thought we was bullshitting, but it's facts. So
I was geared up, ready for it. I was gonna do whatever I could to make sure we got some good video of that shit. So, but
there is
not
one
gonna
coming up.
happen, guys.
There is one coming up closer to you, though. It's one in Alabama.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna
32 cars.
Shady Side dropped their schedule. We're actually starting the week before. I go down there and help them with their free entry foot brake deal and do a free live feed for it. That's where I usually test my new gear, make sure everything's working out good. So
When
that's
is that?
the week before. The week before South Georgia. So the 14th I'll leave here, and then 15th, 16th race.
Of
So
February or January?
February.
So you got a month off.
Yeah, which
6 weeks.
I get everything. Like I'm gonna probably go get this looked at, make sure it's good, and I'm gonna start working on some RC shit and get testing because they're doing indoor RC drags about 8 minutes from my house now.
Damn.
So I'll go do some racing a little bit and enjoy some time.
As soon as they put this needle to my arm, I'm fucked, man.
That's probably I want to go get looked at and just make sure it's nothing like that because, like you said, hell, you could be down for 12 weeks. My right arm's down. If I'd have something like that, my right arm's down for 12 weeks. That's devastating on my end.
Dude, it's bad too, homie. I ain't even gonna bullshit. I've been through a lot of shit and had a lot of broken bones and some surgeries. But my rotator cuff on my left arm's the worst thing I ever been through. It's bad, dude. I had a pain pump and the whole shit. And when they actually removed the pain pump and turned it off, dude, the pain is the worst shit I ever been through. It was bad. And I'm really dreading it. That's what upset me. When I got back to the room and I laid in bed and was thinking about it, I was like, I tore my fucking arm. And I've got to do all this again. And I know what I went through the first time. And I got upset, just at myself. But I mean, it was an accident. There was nothing I could do. I was like, I told Kenzie, I said, I think I'm going to fly home, It was Wednesday night when we got back. But then I was like, man, I got Paxton. This is part of his Christmas present. I mean, everybody's pumped up about the Christmas tree race. I was like, I'm going to push through it. And then actually, man, I was Thursday. I woke up. And another thing, and it's funny, Tyler, I see your comment. I sat in a ride with Jason, and he put his hand on me and he prayed for me. He said, do you care if I pray for you? And I was like, dude, I'd really appreciate if you did. Honestly, right now, because I felt bad and I was hurting, and I didn't feel better at the time. It was still bothering me. But when I woke up Thursday and felt better, and then I woke up Friday and we had a 2-hour drive to Bradenton, I felt fine, and we went through the race, and I felt fine. Saturday, I felt fine. I was like, "Huh, man, I appreciate that." I don't know if the initial shock of me hurting myself, I just got through that. And then, I don't know, man. But I did feel, do you have any recourse from Disney injured on their property? Don't you have any? What is that? Do you have any
recourse?
Disney? I mean, I didn't say nothing to him. Like, I didn't call a medic or nothing or make a scene about it. I whispered it to Kenzie because I didn't want nobody to know. We were on vacation with 15 other people. So it's like I didn't want to ruin their time. I was trying to hold it to myself. But, I mean, I was really hurt. Like, most people that I know that's torn a rotator cuff, it's bad. I mean, it puts you down. Like, it's sat up in a recliner. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Don. I laid in a recliner for 5 weeks. So me and Kenzie's actually going tomorrow to Ashley Furniture. The problem is I've got an electric recliner and my buttons are on the right side. Well, I won't be able to reach them. So now we've got to go look at a recliner that's got just like a remote so that I can hold it in my left hand and be able to recline it. But you can't get in bed for about a month. And you don't even want your t-shirt to touch it. So every t-shirt I wore, Kenzie cut the whole side out of it, all the way up to my neck. It just had the elastic to go around my neck. You can't have a sheet touch it, homie. It's so painful. Anything touches your skin, it's bad, dude. It's bad.
That's all I'm gonna hope for once that they're right. Doctor's right for once. It's just muscle and nothing else.
I hope so, man. I hope so, because it's bad. I ain't bullshitting you.
So if y'all haven't learned anything, it's getting old shit sucks.
It sucks, man. I mean it does. And then the older you get, the healing process is slower. And I done my left arm 7 years ago when me and Kenzie got together. So I'm sure 7 years, man. I was 39. You know what I mean? I'm 46 now. I'm sure the difference in 7 years is I'm going to feel it.
I remember when Dad had his done, and you could always tell he's miserable.
Bro, it's bad. I'm 70. Damn, Don. I ain't going to say you're old, but you're getting there, man. I'm glad you're on here kicking it with us. I can't believe you're on here watching us sit on here and bullshit about racing.
Sean, do you remember when Limpy and Moses were children?
Appreciate you hanging out, man. People say getting old for the birds. I can, in fact, confirm it is not. Yeah, it fucking sucks. Damn right, getting older sucks. I'm now 51. Sometimes I feel like I'm 70, I believe. It's not that bad yet. I still feel like, man, I try and live like I'm 25, but I got the brain set of a high schooler, but my body's like,
body's like, hit the brakes.
Yeah.
But everybody, we'll be back, like I said, probably looking about 2 weeks. So
we'll see y'all next year, right?
Yeah, we'll see y'all next year. Pretty much, this is the season finale of the table. So
we had a good one.
Y'all gonna do a smoke show next Monday?
I don't know yet. Let's see.
Be looking.
And we had a good year. We had a good fucking year, man. A lot of shit's happened this year. A lot of shit's changed this year. Appreciate everybody too tuning in every week, man, and been hanging out with us and watching. Hopefully it just keeps growing in 2025. We're going to keep bullshitting and hanging out, man. Going to races, doing our thing. We ain't going
Trust me
nowhere.
when I said 25 is going to be big.
Oh, man. I think so, too. I mean, I believe it. A lot of shit coming. A lot of people's talking. A lot of shit in the works.
Edward, get your mod status ready because I'm getting ready to take a big leap with that stuff. So,
Merry Christmas, Tyler. I tell you what, too. I wish you was down there this weekend and you seen the equipment they was using. That shit was wild.
oh,
It was
my buddy's one of the is like one of the main people for him. He showed me some of their stuff that they use, and it's insane.
That shit was legit. Now, I was watching and paying attention to the live feed dude that was walking the pits and filming with the mic, the elf.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, and then they had a jumbo screen, so we could watch the entire live feed from the starting line. I mean, it was massive. It was probably 50 foot by 50 foot jumbotron, and the quality. Now, I've watched some people's rebroadcast of the live feed. Dude, it was awesome, man. I don't know what they figured out and what they got going on, their command center and all that shit, but they had some shit, man. They had some shit.
I've got some ideas. Just got to put them in motion now. That's the tough part, but it may not be the most baller at first, but we're working on some shit.
Yeah.
I got some good ideas.
Got to, you know. It's the evolution. There's no, I mean, you can't stop with that. Same thing, you know, you got to keep it moving.
All right, guys, it's 2 a.m. Even though we're an hour and a half late getting started, I'm still beat. So
I got pissed. Bad. About to die.
Yeah. Y'all have a good one. We're out.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, everybody.
Later.
Merry Christmas, guys. Have a good one.